Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Have you ever wondered what's behind that sound barrier on the side of the highway when you're driving by the highway? Maybe there's tons of like cool stuff back there. Maybe there's magical things. Maybe there are things that the human eye has never seen. Well, today we're gonna find out. I'm right next to the highway here, and there's a nice sound barrier that I think I can get behind. Now, small problem, as soon as I get here, there's some kind of like maintenance vehicle back there. I don't think the camera can pick up on that. It's like right at the end of the pedestrian bridge right there. There's kind of like a park over there as well. I assume that maintenance vehicle is something to do with the park. So I don't know what's going on with that, so I have to wait for that vehicle to clear out of there, because right where they are is the exact spot that I was hoping to jump in the forest behind the wall. So the first part of this video is me waiting. So I not so casually just drove my scooter right past the maintenance vehicle. There's one guy inside, and I didn't get a great look at him, but it didn't look like he was wearing a uniform of any kind. He was kind of like wearing like a white shirt. So I don't know if he works anywhere. It's late enough to where any workers should be going home for the night. So yeah, we're kind of just in limbo, waiting for that guy to leave. If he doesn't leave soon, I guess I'm finding a new spot to camp tonight. All part of the fun, all part of the adventure. I was hoping to get behind that highway sound barrier today, but if we can't do it today, we got other options. I mean, frankly, I could probably just camp right there. Got backup right there. I'm gonna wait a couple more minutes here, and I'm gonna go check it out, and if he's still there, then I gotta get moving. You know, we're losing daylight here. It's about 6:30 p.m. So probably not a worker. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. Could be wrong, could be a worker. It's like a numbered maintenance vehicle, who knows? Like I said, there is a park there, and it's a summer night, so there's probably like baseball, kickball league, softball, whatever, that kind of thing going on there. It's possible he's just like the guy they hired to hang out and wait for everyone to leave so we can close the gates. If that is the case, I don't know why he's waiting right there. Just a hypothesis. Maybe that's not what he is at all. Maybe he lives there. I don't know. Probably doesn't live there. So I rode by, looked in, guy's still there. There's actually a second guy now that was like walking up to it. I don't know if they're together. Kind of seems like they might be, though. He's one guy walking, looked like he was, I don't know, beelining towards it. Hard to tell. So it's time to make a decision. I'm determined to get to this spot, so I rode back the other way, and the second guy was acting kind of shady. It almost seemed like he was like hiding, almost like behind a tree from the guy in the golf cart thing. So I don't know what's going on. You can see I'm in the park now. The park is very busy. There's a ton of games going on, a ton of people here. This road right up here kind of like bends around, and at the bend gets close enough to where I was going to camp tonight. So I was actually probably going to have a hard time not being seen by cars, but it kind of works out in this instance, because I can get to the spot where I was hoping to get, and hopefully it's still within view of the guy in the golf cart, but hopefully he's, you know, not gonna look to his left. That's pretty much what I'm hoping. Yeah, lots of people around. So you might be able to see back there the wall, and might be able to see right here how close the road is. That's how close the wall is to the road. So I'm going to have to be pretty careful tonight. I don't know what I'm going to do right now. I was hoping to be able to set up my tent a little bit closer to where that guy is posted up. I can't see if he's still there. The brush is too thick. But I'm just gonna head back, see what happens. Doesn't look like anybody saw me come in, but I'm far from hidden. So yeah, we have the sound barrier here, the traffic on the other side, and like a little kind of path along it, and of course the road, literally right there. My plan for tonight is to kind of find an in-between spot to where I can't be seen by the road and I can't be seen by the trail where that guy is sitting. It's hard to tell. I don't know if he's still there. He's gone. Of course he's gone. Why would he not be gone? Yeah, so just to give some context, he was right there. Right where the fence is. I guess I could have been patient, but why be patient when you can be proactive? Got here just the same. Now let's get to camping. I think the spot might be the move. That is a completely ruined shot. Okay, I think this is the spot. Can I be seen by the trail? Yes. Can I be seen by the road? Yes. Am I probably going to be seen tonight? Yes. Am I going to keep asking myself questions and then answering in the affirmative? No, that's the last one. Okay, here we are having ourselves a nice little sit. I think this is going to be good. Am I looking directly at the trail? Yeah, we've already been doing this. Yes, I can see the trail. We can see the trail behind me. It's like a small road that kind of just twists through the park. It's not heavily traveled right now because most are right there. I don't know if that's showing up, but most people are already at their games and stuff like that. I imagine this will pick up in traffic as the games end and people need to leave out that way. I need a little banana flask after that. Sam and I are starting to make plans for a trip coming up soon, so keep your eyes peeled for that. Should be a fun one. I'm excited. Sam, bananas. Thought it was obvious with the banana. Since we're breaking into the beverage center here. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a cigarette on the ground. Doesn't look too old. It's not new. It's not smoldering or anything, but people come back here and smoke cigarettes, I guess. Not where I would choose. Actually, it's exactly where I would choose. I'm here right now and I'm not even smoking cigarettes. I'm just sitting here about to drink a beer. I'm gonna wait for a little bit, just before dark, before setting up my tent. You know, plausible deniability and all that. If I get told to leave, I'm just like, hey, I'm just taking a break from scooting. I got my scooter, you know? I'm also keeping an eye out for, it is a road, so more than cars travel on it. You know, people walking dogs and stuff like that. It's not too buggy, but it's buggy enough. Got the thermocell. Obviously can't have a fire tonight. Okay. Lit up. That should start taking effect on the mosquitoes in about 10 minutes. I think it's about time we take a moment and just kind of look at some of the tags, some of the graffiti on this wall. No, I've spoken on this before. Pack just fell. I've spoken on this before, but I'm not a huge fan of tagging. I like street art if it's like good. Like there's some seriously talented people out there. I think tagging is stupid. That's kid stuff. That's what like babies do, like babies for spray can. That's appears to be what most of this is. Doesn't appear to be much in the way of art. Some skillful lettering. That's I count that. I count skillful lettering as okay in my book. In my book. But you got this stuff. You know, that's, I don't even know what that is. I don't know, like, is the star supposed to be, you know, like an asterisk? Is this like censoring a word? Why would you censor a word on graffiti? I don't know what that is. Is C asterisk Sita? The I has a heart over it, by the way, as the dot. Is that someone's name? Is that their tag? I don't know. I don't know. Let's move on. Here we go. We got DNOM. I think. Denom. Right? That's B. And then we got all sorts of treasures. Oh, we got ACAB. We got a 14-year-old Redditors coming back here. That's exciting. What else do we have here? I can't read most of this. That's kind of why I think most tags are just terrible. They're just blahs of paint.
Oh, dude, it's my favorite street artist. I love it when I see their name written on things in the city. I can recognize their name. It's
Champ. Mo. I can read Mo. That's cool. That's fine. Kudos to them for 3 entire letters that I can read. Jeffrey. True. That's wild. Aww. They're in love. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're right there. Right there. There's a slim chance they don't see me. I'm not that far from the road. GoPro makes things look a little bit farther away than they are. That's 20 to 40 feet. I know that's like double the feet. You understand. That person looked directly at me. I made eye contact pretty fast as soon as they took the bend. Here's another car coming. Let's see. Where'd that other car go? Did it just stop in the middle of the road? I don't know. Cluster. People are starting to leave. The traffic's picking up. There's A couple over on that pedestrian. I'm also right next to that pedestrian bridge where the trail leads up. They're just like having a ball. I just keep hearing her laughing over the sound of the traffic. I keep hearing, I'm not really worried about them, and I don't think they're really worried about me. Well, I do have some food for tonight. It's not like it's gonna be a full meal. It's a little bit later in the night that I went out here, and I didn't eat dinner per se, but I kind of ate like a late lunch around, I don't know, early afternoon. I can't remember, 1 or 2, whatever, doesn't matter. It's not important. What's important is what I'm about to do right now. I'm actually pretty stoked about it. It's gonna be quick, it's gonna be delicious, it's gonna be bacon. So I actually took a bunch of strips of bacon, I just like cut it in half because this is the size pan that I'm using. I think it would be terrible to try and cook full slabs of bacon on this, so I'm not gonna do that. Full slices of bacon, I'm not cooking slabs. That'd be cool. You need more than this, anyway. Still trying to use up the rest of this fluid. It expires in 1773, so it's a little past, but I think it's still gonna work. I've been getting whiffs of like a dead animal the whole time I've been here. It's not like impossible for there to be one right over there, considering my track record of always camping on dead animals. And when I say always, I mean like there was like a couple there. I don't think I ever picked up on it. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, for all I know, she's actually like screaming for her life, and it just sounds like laughter. Oh, you know, with the traffic obscuring the audio. We got the pan. We got the bacon. We got this little fella, and he's gonna go on this bigger fella. Cool. All right. Uh-oh. I might need like actual fire for this. Try this again. There we go. Nothing too crazy. Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna... There we go. It has to be weighted like that, I guess. That's pretty precarious. Probably should have tested that. That's not too bad. It really wants to go that way, but I think it'll be fine. I'm not really going to wait for it to heat up. I'm going to put the bacon on and see if that flame's even good enough. If it doesn't start sizzling soon, then I'll turn it up. Thankfully, I brought paper towel to wipe my hands of the bacon grease. Not so thankfully, it's in the pack. Oh, are you serious? Look at the disparity of thicknesses. I don't know if the camera's picking up on it. This is like 4 times the thickness. That's going right over the flame. All right, I guess 3 at a time it is. This is gonna be good. Oh, they sizzling. Okay, 2 of the 3 slices are ready. That big guy needs a little bit of time. Got my cutting board here, aka bacon crash pad. I'm gonna pick up the bacon. I'm gonna dangle it for just a second so the hot molten oil doesn't melt the plastic of the cutting board. Ooh, that's probably fine. Ooh, that's nice. Here's the little pathetic guy. Actually cooked at the same speed as the others. I tried to put it at the lesser hot parts of the pan because it worked. Huh, wow, it stayed in the shape that I did that in. So, that's weird. You ready? Kind of look ready. This big guy here. Some of the oil off. Okay. Here we go. Try a little guy. Let's measure him. It's been a while since I've had like unseasoned bacon. I always season the bacon at home. Very simply. Usually like pepper, paprika, maybe a little garlic powder. Alright, that was a little hot. Ah, these are perfect pieces of bacon. Alright. I'm gonna do that again. Never had to do so much work for 3 slices of bacon. Meaning like each of these is a half a slice. Not like a full dinner, but I wanted to cook something, and I kind of was in the mood for bacon. And I had some bacon, so I cooked some bacon. Yeah, not too bad. I got 2 more pieces. I'm gonna fry it up. I won't burden you with that footage. And after that, I'm gonna set up the tent because sunset is like now basically. And I don't want to have like lights on setting up the tent, so I want to do it in like the last inkling of light, which generally is like the half hour after official sunset. So I'm gonna rapidly get these pieces cooked and rapidly. Oh, ooh, sorry, I just saw like fireflies, like 3 of them. This is also the hour of fireflies, apparently. What's up, buddy? I see one without its light on, just hovering right next to me. Oh, I love fireflies. Get away from my beer, though. Oh, there he goes. I like your light. Anyway, bacon, tent, let's go. There's like a Ranger truck. Ranger's the wrong word, but I've seen it twice now. I think they're just doing their rounds. Just county parks people, really. It's not a Ranger, but they're looking. They're here. They're checking it out. So far, I've passed the test. Okay, we got the tent set up for when it's bedtime. And then, of course, I have to get close to it because this camera's terrible in low light. I got the scooter covered in like a poncho kind of thing, just to keep it safe from dew, moisture, what have you. The sun has completely set. I'm just living off of whatever brightness is in the sky. Not too many disturbances. There's that car. It's just been, yep, still there. Kind of sitting there with its lights on, facing me, but I think it's too far away to know that I'm... If they were worried about... I thought I saw it moving. If they were worried about me, I think they'd be closer. But so far, been a pretty nice evening next to this sound barrier on the highway, on the I call it an expressway. Every time I say a highway, I have to like pause and think. Don't say expressway. Nobody calls it an expressway. It's a regional thing that I guess, I don't know if it's a New York State regional thing or just like upstate or like whatever, but that's an expressway to me. But I'm gonna call it a highway because nobody knows what an expressway is. Every time I say expressway, they're like, you mean highway? No, I don't. I mean expressway. But yeah. Okay. We're going out to the pedestrian bridge. Let's go. This is how close I was. This is where I started the video. That guy was parked and I just wanted to get in there. Camp right in there. Absolutely beautiful. It's got to be mid-60s. Oh, did not bring my fan tonight. Knew I wouldn't need it. We've got this giant light right above the campsite, but it's being blocked by the trees. It's not bothering me. Like past times I've camped near an expressway. Sorry, highway. For all you highway people. All right, I'm getting back to camp. Kind of nice out here. Cozy. Pretty restful sleep, pretty uneventful night. It's time to pack up this menagerie and get out of here before, you know, people notice I'm here. I've been lingering. A little bit of loitering. A little hardcore loitering. A little stealth loitering. All right, we got this little small plot here, all cleaned up, ready to go. You can't even tell I was here. Can't even tell I was here. Leave no trace. It's you know, a standard nature protocol. Leave no trace. Good Lord. All right, well, getting out of here, it's going to be a little bit easier than getting in here because I don't have a guard blocking my path that way. Probably. Cluster. All right. Just go. Just go. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episode of Small Plots every Tuesday. Mwah! See ya! Somebody's looking at me right now. I'm here at the edge of the city. It's a hazy summer day. I got my Magicycle Jaguar Undy 2.0. More on that later. You know, sometimes on days like this, it might behoove one to want to go camping. Sometimes you gotta go, you know, in the spur of the moment, and that's just what I did today. I'm getting into kind of like a sketchy industrial area here. I don't know if you're seeing any of that. It's just typical sketchy industrial area, nothing special. But there's a nice bit of woods. Not this. This isn't nice. We're not camping there. Too much poison ivy. Now down the trail, there's a lumber yard, I believe it is, that I'm going to be camping next to in a little bit of woods. It's surrounded by other industrial things. There's a park there. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. I'm gonna hop back on my e-bike here. It's about a half a mile down the road, and then we're gonna see what we can see. Get a little bit of stealth camping in. Okay, so I'm at this spot. It's kind of like in a little park right next to the industrial area. There are people everywhere. Just walking by. What I want to do is kind of go in to that area where the rusty rails are, that old abandoned railroad track. And that leads kind of to the industrial area. But first I gotta wait for this guy to leave. So I'm gonna kind of like explore the park a little bit, and then we'll come back. I've been to this park a handful of times in my life, and I've only ever seen like maybe one other person here, maybe a couple other people. This is every parking spot filled and cars parked where you know, there is no parking space. That's how many people there are. So I'm just gonna take a quick look around. You know, we're not here to camp, we're here to enjoy the park. It's a park, right? There's no camping here, despite how I brought a, you know, backpack full of camping gear in. Got a cool little boat launch. Guys, I don't want to steal my stuff. Yeah, I wish there was a good spot to camp on this. There really isn't, unfortunately. Nice pond. But I'm not here for ponds. I'm here for camping in a stealthy way. Why does this keep happening? Where dudes are just like hanging out right exactly where I want to go in that moment. Just in random spots. It's almost like I'm camping out in public or something. So 2 of the 4 cars have left, but I'm not even kidding you. There's just like dudes stumbling out of the woods. That's like the 3rd dude I've seen stumble out of the woods. The first dude is now going back. First guy was walking away. That's the first guy I saw. And he walked back here, waited. He's looking around sketchily. Some other dude went in the woods, and now that guy is going back in the woods, even though he was just there and came back. I feel like there's like some pervert stuff getting in my way right now. I don't know what. I don't know, I'm not grasping exactly what would be going on to where dudes are like switching places in a forest like that. Either way, I don't know how much longer I can sit here. I might have to find a new spot tonight. I'm not going camping. We're not going camping. But this is just like weird. There's just dudes. It's just like dudes stumbling out of the forest left and right where exactly where I want to go. This is the weirdest thing. One of the guys who's been walking in and out of the forest has left. He walked out of the forest, and then back into the forest, and then out of the forest, then back into the forest, and then he walked out of the forest and left. The first guy I saw, who I saw walk out and then back in, is still in there. So I'm going to give it a couple more minutes, but it seems like hopefully whatever they're doing in there, they're wrapping it up. Come on, fellas, I got some illegal camping to do. Okay, so the last guy is in his car, but he's just hanging out. I think I'm going to take this opportunity, just in case he does get out, go back in the woods. I'm going to just run and go where I need to go. He won't see me. He'll just see me walk up into the woods. He won't know that I'm about to walk down that little train track there. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to take you along with me. It might be a little bit of a bumpy ride, but I'm going to make this fast. This is gonna be weird. Let's go. Poison ivy, lovely. Poison ivy. Oh, God. This was supposed to be easy. Alright, at least I'm off the railroad tracks, which you could just look down. Not like any good spot to camp. I gotta figure this out. I hear somebody coming up the trail. I don't like that at all. Okay, so what I have to do, I can't go through this with my pack as it is. I gotta crawl underneath these vines and stuff. And then it looks like it opens up a little bit more. Luckily I'm seeing but minimal poison ivy. And then I'm gonna have to figure out how to get my bikes through that next. But first, let's find where I'm going, and then I'll go there. That guy is still there. I can see his, I don't know if the camera's picking up on his red truck. And I saw him walking back towards this area, like through the trees. I don't know if I'm sure he heard me, that was so loud. Whatever, hopefully he's less sketchy than I am. The industrial area. And here is kind of where I'm hoping to set up. We'll see. We'll see if I can get that bike down. What is happening? What is this guy? Why is he here? Okay, got my pack down. I don't think there's an earthly chance of getting my bike down here. It's just too many vines, too much brush. I could barely get through here, let alone something with like pokey things like handlebars and pedals sticking off of it. Also, there's a ton of poison ivy. surrounding this area. I can step through it, but I don't think I can roll my bike through it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it up next to the trail. I have a tarp to make sure that it's not going to be seen. It's like a camo tarp or get wet. It's not supposed to rain tonight, but it's the forest, and there's really no reason to bring it down here. There's not enough room anyway. That guy is still out there walking around. Got thermostat ready to go. There's definitely someone or something. It could be an animal looking around over there. And my mind, of course, goes to the guy who is still there. And to make matters more matterable, I don't know, the cameras I'm sure not picking up on it, but if someone were to walk down these old rusty rails here just exploring, not that I expect them to, it's getting, you know, kind of late in the evening, but if they did, they could just look over and see me. I'm not very deep in the forest. I probably could go a little bit deeper. It looks more poison ivy-y, more visible to that park area, and I'd be leaving the bike behind. So I think I'm going to stay put in this only a little bit poison ivy area and just, you know, find a spot to pitch the tent. Before I do that, I'll break into the beverage center. I've never had this. First Loop Northeast IPA by what is it? Beltline Brewery out of Buffalo. How about that? Ooh, that's delightful. Okay, before it gets too dark and I can't see where the poison ivy is, I am going to set up my tent like pretty much right away. I don't know where I'm going to do that. There's either sheets of metal, poison ivy, or like rocks. It's probably not going to be a very comfy night, but I don't know. It's kind of a cool spot right next to this, I think, lumberyard area here. Right next to the... Oh, he's leaving. I see him backing up. I see the car leaving. Oh, okay, awesome. All right, that makes me feel a little bit better. Freaking weird guy, isn't he? You know you're weird when the guy who came to camp in an industrial area thinks you're weird. There's another guy, a new guy, who parked and I've watched walk into the woods and out of the woods and then back in. Keep in mind, when I say woods, there's a trail. It's not like he's going into the forest. He's walking back out again. So it's like into the trail, in the forest, out of the trail, in, out, in, out. He's going back now. Oh, there's like 2 or 3 more vehicles now. Yeah, I don't know. Other than like maybe checking for possible fishing spots or something like that, I can't think of like why they're just walking in and out and in and out. Like multiple people constantly. And like I said, there's a trail there. I came in on that trail. But if you park here, that leg of trail is like 1/3 of a mile until you hit a busy road. I guess you can cross the busy road and continue on the trail that way, of course, but this isn't like where you park and go for a long walk, is what I'm saying. There's better places. Not that I think people are planning on going for long walks, if they're walking back and forth between their vehicles. And he's gone. Just pulled away. What is happening? What is going on? I'm so glad I stuck where I am, because there's no way the camera's gonna see that, but like they're 50 feet that way. There's probably flatter areas, probably better areas, but I'd be way more visible. Yeah, both cars are gone now. I don't know, man. This is definitely one of the sketchier camps I've been on in recent memory. I'm basically touching this lumber yard here. I'm basically touching these perverts coming in doing whatever it is they're doing. It's making me hungry. All this touching is making me hungry. So I got this. I'm still trying to run through this. I'm on the this is like a multi-year-old thing. I didn't use it for multiple years, of course, and it expires in 1773, so it's a little past, but I've just been trying to push it, so I'm going to keep pushing it. I bought some food to push it even further. I'm pretty sure either this will finish it off or it won't. Those are the options. Yourself asking yourself, well, nothing too crazy here. Let me get this pan starting to get heated up here. Let's turn it down. We don't want it like raging. There we go. Make sure it's flat. Everything's good. Okay, so I'm rocking some Zweigel's Red Pop Opens. Now, if you're not familiar with Zweigel's, they are a local Rochester, New York brand of hot dog, and their thing is when they're done cooking, they pop open, and they're delicious. Some people don't like them because what pops open is the skin casing. I find them delightful. I prefer the whites, but I haven't had reds in a minute, so I'm actually kind of excited. I've got 3 of these, and I'm just gonna fry them up. I'm gonna fry them up on this pan. Obviously I can't have a fire tonight, otherwise I'd be doing that, but hopefully this gets rid of the last of the juice in that a la camp 4-season performance mixture fuel. Okay, I think we're good here. We'll see if there's any fluid left in that. It's hard to tell right now. Got some red pop opens here. Pretty excited. I'm just gonna take one, wrap it up in a tortilla, have myself a little time. There we go. See how this tastes. No, this is exactly the meal that you want to eat camping in a poison ivy cesspool next to perverts, next to lumber. Perfect meal. Well, that was a delicious meal. Pretty quiet evening once people stopped walking in and out of my forest here. Some sounds over here at the lumber yard, but I don't think it's people. I think it's just like a strap blowing in the breeze on occasion or something like that. I'm not getting any breeze down here where I am, but I can see, well, the tops of the trees were moving. Now they're completely still. I guess there's no breeze, so maybe there is somebody over there. I don't know. It's getting dark soon, so I'm going to take this opportunity to get my Magicycle Jaguarundi 2.0 covered and safe from the elements. I think there's somebody on the trail, so I'm going to wait a minute. I heard a kid or a dog or something. Yeah, alright, I think we're fine. Okay, and hopefully I won't have to do that again until the morning. That's a pain in the butt getting through that. Yeesh. Somebody's coming back. I'm looking at somebody right now. Look at me. Somebody's looking at me right now. Yeah, they're looking right at me. Their dog barked. I can't see him on the camera, but I can see him with my eyes. We're looking at each other. Somebody, they parked, walked over there. I guess they have a dog. And we definitely saw each other. At least I saw him. I assume he saw me. Doesn't sound like he's coming this way. But I was definitely seen. Okay, I think I'm good. Whoever saw me probably just, wanted to steer clear of the guy in the woods. But we saw each other. I saw his silhouette looking at me. I'm sure he saw mine looking at him. I'm kind of in the only somewhat illuminated area in this little bit of forest. Yeah. Man, this park is picking up at night. It's just before dark. I don't know why people are coming here to walk their dog. I guess this is their only option. I luckily have some kind of security system, and that is people walking down the rusty rail, the abandoned train line there. Because it's not like super quiet. I suppose you could be super quiet. Let's hear something. Really that obvious back here? Oh my gosh, I wish I was rolling just now when that happened. Okay, so I think those people left. I'm not really worried about them. But I heard something running towards me, chicka 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 chicka, and a little baby woodchuck started running at me, ran under my chair, and then up and into a hole over there. I audibly went like, wow! Oh man, that guy was not expecting me to be here. I've never had that happen. The little woodchuck just straight ran under my chair to go over there. You ever have an animal just run at you randomly in the night, even if it's a little woodchuck? That was startling. Well, hopefully those people are actually gone, because if they're not, I definitely just gave myself away going, "Whoa!" like Hank Hill style. Finally in the tent here. The bugs weren't that bad in terms of mosquitoes, but oh my gosh, the moths could hit me in the head. You can't win. The Thermacell was doing its job with the mosquitoes for the most part, so it's not too bad. But I think I'm gonna hit the head. When I say hit the head, I mean hit the hay, you know. As I lay my head down on this pillow, there's just one word that keeps running through my mind. Jaguarundi. Jaguarundi.
Jaguarundi.
Jaguarundi.
Jaguarundi.
Jaguarundi.
2.0.
Jaguarundi. I'm gonna have a dream sequence that an ad, but it's funny and enjoyable, I promise, so please watch it. I see you looking at my Magicycle Jaguarundi 2.0. I see you looking. Speaking of looking, look at me go! With speeds up to 28 miles per hour, your friends will be looking at blur lines, because you'll be going so fast. And with the motor peaking out at 1100 watts, this thing is juiced up. And this thing has 7 levels of pedal assist. 7! 7 levels! That's like a whole level more than 6 levels. You gotta see it to believe it. It's got this rack for you to stow rack-oriented items. You got this battery that's gonna give you up to 60 miles of range. That's pedaling on pedal assist 1 probably, but hey, that's a lot of range. You got your 7-speed Shimano gear shifter. That's just quality right there. You got those big old fat tires that are pumped up to 20 PSI. That seems low to me, but that's what it says on the tire, and they were totally fine. They were cushy, they were making my ride so smooth and not really that bumpy. As someone with long, dangly legs, I really appreciated the step-through design. I found the display to be somewhat lacking, but it has all the information you need and gets the job done, so I can't really complain too much. Now, I initially cringed when I looked at the seat, but actually using it and sitting on it, I did just fine. I have a bony butt and it was pretty comfortable. This bike can fold up, but full disclosure, I couldn't actually get it to fold up. It seemed kind of stiff. It has easy to use and conveniently placed turning signals, which are handy when you're riding around a city. Not the world's most visible blinker, but it gets the job done. As is tradition with every e-bike or e-scooter I've ever owned, it comes out of the box with the disc brakes squeaking and making a ton of sound, so that's probably gonna take some adjustment. It's not hard though. We got the handle throttle, works just as expected, no complaints there. There's a quote-unquote hidden menu that allows you to increase the top speed and wattage, which is pretty cool. My one major gripe with this bike is pretty mitigatable, but kind of a problem. When I first got the bike, the throttle didn't work, and I quickly found out it's because these wires right here are taut and are extremely easy to disconnect. So much so that I can't actually have the included wire covering over it because it just doesn't work. They're too taut. Pretty easy to reconnect, but I thought I'd mention it. And while flimsy, I much prefer the bell on this bike than the standard that some of these things come with. Those suck. Overall, this is a great little bike, very comfortable to ride, has great distance, good throttle. If you're in the market for something like this, check the link in my description and use coupon code SP50 for a nice little discount there for you. And thank you to Magicycle for sending this bike over, even though it has a funny name, Jaguarundi. It's like you gotta say it with an Australian accent, like Jaguarundi. We go with the Jaguarundi. Okay, back to the video. Place is sketchy, even in the morning. Not a bad sleep. Some pretty interesting dreams, I'd say. Yes. Actually, it was a pretty bad sleep. I didn't sleep very well. Woke up a lot, tossed and turned. Just tons of sounds. Like, just, it's an industrial area and there's animals and stuff. I had a thought. As sometimes I do, I tend to have a thought on occasion about those guys going in and out of the woods. There is not far down the trail they walk down. It butts up really close to a small trailer park. And I'm wondering if they weren't going there for some reason. That's probably more likely than taking turns on something in the woods. And I didn't think about that at the time, but yeah, that's probably what that was. Buying something or something. We're not going to make guesses here. We're not going to judge on small plots. At least not on camera. Bike is still here, safe and sound. I ended up not putting it on the dirt. Figured it didn't really matter, so it's just hanging out normal side up. Looks like there's one car in the lot. Doesn't matter, I'm leaving. They're about to see me leave probably. I got to go up through the brush there, grab my bike, and head on down this old stretch of track here to the trail. Really glad nobody walked down these tracks tonight, just out of curiosity, because they would just see me. I'm looking at the tracks right now. That tracks. Anyway, goodbye small plot. It's a pretty good small plot considering I had no idea what I was getting into when I came here. And I ended up just finding this little grove here, sort of. Minimal poison ivy. Minimal bugs. I mean, I know I had the thermosol, but even now this morning without the thermosol, I think I've had one mosquito buzzing in my ear. Which is great, considering there's nearby ponds and stuff. Alright, I'm just delaying the inevitable time to push through that stuff with the pack. Alright, goodbye small plot. Lumberyard. I've been up here a few times. I've kind of broken sticks and pushed them aside, so it's not as bad as it was coming down here. Still no way to get the bike down, but yeah, it's not bad. I gotta get that untangled. Vines all over, and I'm tangled. what's going on? Yeah. There we go. Okay, onto the rails. It was impossible to film, but boy, was that an experience. Trying to get myself out of there and my pack between the poison ivy, which is all right in here, and just tight space. It was rough. And just for context, that's the trail. So like the trail just goes straight. Now obviously that trail was probably an old railroad line at one point, and they just didn't take care of the tracks here. As I'm filming, I'm noticing a little something that looks kind of new. Yeah, so people do come back here for reasons other than camping. All right, I gotta get moving before somebody just like literally walks down the trail and sees me. This somehow shouldn't be a problem. Oh yeah, look at this. It's too thick. I gotta tighten that up. Yeah, I can see the lumber yard. I can't see where I was, but I can see where somebody was standing here. I'm looking at, and I was also standing up and looking at it. You can see my silhouette against that opening through the trees to the lumber yard. Industrial area. So many weird sounds. I'm gonna check over here. This looks like I scared something or somebody off. Definitely a little accessible spot down there. Probably fishermen. It's like where the pond ends up. All right, well, I think it's time to get back to the city. How did I do that? But this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget to upload Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Thanks for sticking around to the end here, everybody. Thanks again to Matt, just like sending over that Jaguar Undy 2.0, and I'll catch you on that. Dudes banging each other in the woods next to you. Mwah. Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. As you can see, I have a train with me today. I'm gonna be camping with this train, but not in the way you might think. Now this area that I'm in, tons of train activity, tons of history of train activity. And there's something in this forest. I've never been there, but I've seen it. I've seen it on maps. I've seen pictures of it. And I just had to go check it out and see if I couldn't camp there. You'll see what I'm talking about in just a minute. I'm gonna squeak into these woods here. I don't know exactly where it is I'm going. I'm gonna have to find what I'm looking for. But I should be able to find it pretty easily. What's it gonna be? I don't know. It's you probably had no idea based on the title and thumbnail. It's a mystery. So before anybody stops me from standing on the tracks or this train starts moving, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go. Oh, Yeah, already signs of history here. Look at this. Ooh, gotta be careful. There is poison ivy everywhere. Ooh, boy. Okay, let's not get poison ivy. Some foundation of a building right here next to the tracks. Very much in use, these tracks. Oh, looks like some old tent or something down there. So, you know, this place isn't a stranger to strangers, if you know what I mean. Okay, this is where I'm gonna leave my bike while I look for what I'm looking for. Some interesting thing of note behind me, it's hard to tell maybe on camera, just a giant pile of discarded railroad ties, which is not like a weird thing to see around here, with a, you know, train yard that has, oh gosh, over 120 years of history. So it's not like crazy, but man, they just piled them right up. Let's pile them suckers right up. Over here, some nice water. We'll have a bit of a water feature tonight. Just trudging through a poison ivy jungle. Good Lord. We gotta do it. Have to go that way. I think I see it. I think we are here. Here it is, this mysterious pit. Well, it's not mysterious if you know what it is. It's an old it's an old railroad turntable. Trains would come out onto a platform, thin platform that we'll look around in a second. But there'd be a turning mechanism. They'd turn the train around or put it off on a different track. So I'm gonna leave my pack here, go grab my bike, step into the pit, and get to camping. All right, let's do that. So the goal is to camp in here. Man, all sorts of little critters. Hey, buddy. Little chippy. Now the problem with the goal of trying to camp in here, poison ivy everywhere. Like everywhere. I haven't given up hope. I really want to camp in the pit and not next to the pit. Oh boy. Woo! Hee! A little bit of an echo going on here. Man, that's wild. That chipmunk just ran over there and I heard the echo right next to me over here. So that's probably gonna be happening all night, freaking me out. The only places where there isn't massive amounts of poison ivy is right here next to me, but that's ferns. I'm not gonna camp on ferns. That's ridiculous. Other than that, the only place I really see is kind of behind me here, a bunch of fallen branches and stuff like that. There's nothing growing there. So if I move the fallen branches, I should have a spot for the tent. Now that doesn't really help me in other ways, camping in a pit of poison ivy. So I'm gonna take a look around here before I start getting my stuff down here and setting up. What a cool spot though. So I'm using a plant identification app because there's a lot of things that look like poison ivy and poison sumac. There's definitely poison ivy here, but not poison sumac, from what I can tell. It's all like bladder nut and stuff I've never heard of. Like this right here in front of it with this reddish and green 3 leaves. That's just 100% poison ivy. That's just what poison ivy looks like. So it's definitely around, but I'm going to keep identifying plants in this little area right here. If I can get away with setting my tent up right there, that would be ideal. Everything else is pretty much a no-go. So if I can't make it work here, I'm going to have to pitch it outside the pit. We don't want that. We want to pitch it in the pit. We're pit pitching people. I'm pretty confident that in this general area there is one poison ivy plant, and I think there's a couple of concrete cylinder blocks. I will put one of those on top of that plant so I don't accidentally touch it, but yeah, I think this is it. There's a bunch of branches and stuff here. I'm gonna pick those up, move them, burn them, and then set up right here. I have kind of a bivvy tent tonight, so I just need a long strip of no poison ivy, which in this place is can't believe I found one, if I'm being honest. This place is riddled. It's going to be a night of me not going off too much in the darkness because I don't want to get poison ivy. Too much to do to get poison ivy. I'm really near the airport. Keep hearing planes taking off, planes landing. It's pretty loud, so sorry for that noise. Not as loud as camping next to the highway retention pond, eh? Yeah, well, yeah, I think this is it. I'm gonna get my bike down here in a minute, but I'm gonna start setting up the tent. That chipmunk is just gonna be hanging out with me all night, I guess. I'm gonna set up everything in the daytime. Sometimes I set it up in phases. I'm gonna set up everything right now before it gets dark, so I don't have to worry about touching poison ivy in the dark. Okay, let's do it. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Works out pretty nice. I found a couple more little tiny pieces of poison ivy, covered them with some huge logs. Interesting note, one of those huge logs was charred, and I realized I pulled it out of an old fire pit. And it's actually perfect. It's right here, kind of out of frame. It's perfect because there's no poison ivy around it, and it's already kind of a pit. It hasn't been used in a decade or more. It's like barely a fire pit anymore, but I'm gonna use it. It has some concrete blocks around it, or some. I'd use some to crush the poison ivy. And it's not, you know, a place where I'm gonna burn poison ivy and get it in my lungs. So boom, found the place where I'm gonna have a fire. I was a little worried about that. I'm gonna do that in a little while, but before I do, I wanna take you guys around, look at where we are, see what's up with where we are, and just sort of, you know, experience where we are. But I think it's time to break into the beverage center. What about you, huh? Nice, this is gonna be fun to try and get out of this pit with. Tangerine Space Kitty, the taste of summer. I did make sure to throw the branches that I moved next to the tree there where there is no poison ivy. I don't want to throw the branches into poison ivy and screw myself. Not that I think it would have enough oil on it to burn and get in my lungs, but I would touch it after that. So the first thing I want to show you guys is kind of right behind my tent here. How am I going to get there? There's this giant fallen tree in the way. How am I going to get there? What's going on here? So yeah, the first thing I want to take a look at is this date, 1910. Oh geez, man, that chipmunk is right there. I feel like I'm gonna be dealing with that little guy all night. Sorry buddy, I know I'm kind of in your roundhouse. I do not think this actually ever had a roundhouse. Actually, I think this was just the turntable. I don't think there was enough activity. I don't think there are enough trains here to require a whole roundhouse. Yeah, just this big pit, just the turntable. Cool and historical. Here in the center of the pit is, well, the thing that rotated the train. I don't know if it was motorized or if it was built in such a way where people could kind of get down here and push it manually. That I don't know. As far as I can tell, there are no surviving photographs of this place in its heyday. So maybe we'll never know. There might, you know, there might be information someone will uncover one day, but for now, not quite sure. It doesn't look like there was ever a motor component though, I will say that. Over here, let's trudge through some poison ivy so carefully. There's this thing. I don't know if that is the original location of that. It kind of doesn't look like it. Like maybe somebody moved that. It could possibly even be like maybe it was outside of the pit at one time and someone rolled it in here. Or it was right there. I don't know. Maybe that was like, you know, when you brought the bridge around, maybe that's where it like locked in or something. I'm not sure. Just in case you're having a hard time imagining what I'm talking about in history's eye, I'll put up a screenshot here of not this exact one, but this is what it most likely would have looked like back in its heyday. Riddled with poison ivy vines all going in there. That's the source. That's the source of them all. Like look, they're all just coming out. This is all poison ivy. I think I just put my head on that poison ivy. Dipping in there. Uh-oh. All right, let's just pretend that didn't happen. I don't know what I should do about that. Should I just like wipe it off right away? I just brushed it. Usually you need to, I have like a little paper towel thing I blew my nose on. Usually you need to break the leaf. I don't know why I looked at it like I expected to see anything. All right, well, looks like I'm gonna go start my trash bag early. This area is actually really cool to camp in, or would be cool to camp in, even without that pit. This beautiful, it's technically a creek, but it's big and wide, full of nature and stuff. This is just like a little offshoot of it into the forest. This would be awesome to camp right here. There's like hammock trees. There's garbage. Not much though. Wonder if I'll hear frogs tonight. This is kind of like a little point I'm walking out on right here. Yeah, there's tons of biodiversity in this. This is the same creek years ago I took my foldable canoe out on. Saw turtles, saw some terrapins, which are relatively rare around these parts. You don't see a lot of soft shell terrapins around. This is also the same creek, different spot where I camped with the e-bike last summer near that double culvert, the double arch bridge where I saw like people kayaking and going under and stuff. Same general area. This was and is known as Genesee Junction. There's a ton of history here. I'll go over a little bit of it, including a grisly murder, true crime that happened back in the 60s here. Somebody even wrote a book about it called The Devil of Genesee Junction. Somebody's bike looks familiar. If I wasn't able to find a spot in the pit, I would have probably camped right here on this little grassy section on the water. Really nice. I didn't bring my chair, but if I did, you know, I'd be sitting right there looking out at that lovely water. Very popular for kayaking, canoeing, fishing, apparently swimming back in the day. Sure, go for it. I wouldn't, but you know, everyone's different. Just heard someone locking their car, like boop, which is weird because I'm not near a road, and I'm not near even like kind of where a car could get to. I don't think. I guess I'm wrong because I heard it. There is a road nearby, but you'd have to go off down the train tracks in your car in order to get here, which is not recommended or like really all that desirable to do in 99% of vehicles. This is technically a stealth camp. I'm being a little cavalier because I am, you know, it's not a spot where anyone comes very often, but people do come here. Actually, this is a good time to give a couple of shout outs. So I got a message a few weeks ago from a subscriber in my Instagram DMs from Earl, who saw somebody in my area make a video because he noticed, or he recognized this person went near that double culvert that I'd camped near before. And he was like, hey, isn't this where you camped? And I was like, yes, it is. So he directed me to the video, sent a link. So shout out to Burton T. I think I'll throw a link to the description of the video in the description. I'll throw a link to the video in the description. Just a local guy who likes to walk around and look at sort of like hidden history and stuff. And I saw his video and I saw him come back to this turntable. And I knew right away that I had to camp here. And then in my research, I realized that this is a relatively well-documented spot after its closure. Not so much in its operation, but there are actually, if you type in Genesee Junction in YouTube, which is where I am, you'll find a handful of videos of people coming back to this old abandoned turntable or just walking around the area. There's other stuff. There's some abandoned locks up there, which I've seen before. I think I was checking those out last summer. I was like, that'd be kind of cool to camp in an abandoned lock. So that might happen later on in the year. But so yeah, shout out to those guys. Otherwise, I would not have known this place existed. I will say that where I came in, I had previously scouted out last year as a potential place to do like a railroad camp. And the chances of me coming in and finding this were pretty high anyway. So that would have actually been cooler to just randomly find this. But regardless, I'm glad that I did see these videos and was kind of like turned on. So thanks guys, I appreciate it. This is pretty cool. Whew. And there you have a fire. Hopefully there's no poison ivy oil in there. I guess I'll find out pretty soon. Fire went up pretty easy, pretty nice. It's convenient that somebody already had a pit going there. I was gonna feel bad making a new pit in this like historic site. Somebody already did it. There's also I saw like 2 more like up around. So this is they're not recent by any means, but you can tell like little tiny piles of charcoal and stuff from campfires. Probably like one or 2 fires per time, or if it was more than a couple fires, then it was like, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. These are not recent fires. Sun's setting, a couple minutes here. I'm gonna have some food. I'm excited about my food tonight. You guys will find out what that is in just a little while here. But I need to get some coals going. I'm not cooking anything directly on the coals, but I do need coals. And I don't mean the clothing fashion outlet. So I stashed my bike in the forest over that way. Didn't feel the need to bring it down in here for any reason, because it would just be a pain in the butt to get it out and a pain in the butt to put it in. There's no real reason for it to be down here. Hopefully nobody comes in this random little chunk of woods next to the train and steals it. This train, that train that I started the video next to, is not moving. I don't know if it ever moves. It's on Google Maps, not moving. So I assume that it's just sort of like there. My Lord, that chipmunk dude, he is not happy I'm here. He's not used to people being in his pit. He's like, this is my pit. But yeah, that train is on Google Maps. The rail has shiny metal on top. So that means like it is used, right? Like that's generally what that means. I don't know. Oh, got to feed the fire. You might have noticed that although I have a tent, it's basically all mesh and not protected from weather at all. And that's because there is absolutely 0% chance of rain. Clear skies all night. I figured may as well chance it. If it does, you know, sprinkle a little, have a little rain, adds a little drama to the video, I guess, but I'm not expecting anything. This is a great tent. I love the mesh on both sides. It's comfortable. I am on a bit of an incline. Head up towards the top, feet down towards the bottom. So I may find myself sliding a little bit in the night. That's okay. Great tent. So this area I mentioned earlier, tons of history. It was the junction point, Genesee Junction, of a few different railroads. I'll spare you, maybe here, I'll list them here. I don't exactly remember. CSX, I think, was one of them. I don't know, there was a few of them. Some of them still exist, some of them don't. Back in the early 1900s, you can see this place was built in 1910 and still used today. In fact, I'm surprised I haven't seen a train go by yet. I know they do go by. I've been here and I've seen them go by. And usually train tracks in this area, if they still exist, are pretty well used. So, I don't know. The year was 1966, I believe. Two young girls came to this area to go swimming in this that creek that I was standing next to earlier. And by the way, when I tell this story, I'm going to be maybe vague, and that's because I don't know full details. I'm going to give everything I know. I had a quick overview. Didn't take any notes or anything, so I'm just going off of my memory, which is, so yeah, 1966, two girls went to go swimming. Now this area right now is just outside the city, just at the edge of the city. I guess you could call it suburban, but I mean, I was in this city, like I live in downtown and I rode my bike here, so it's not like that far out. Back then, apparently, it was just the middle of the countryside. Not too much here. There was a few houses and just some country fun swimming in the old swimming hole. Well, unfortunately, the girls did not return home from visiting the old swimming hole. I'll spare you the details, the finer, grisly details. You can look into it if you want. I've not read the book, but the book about what happened here, you can buy it on Amazon. It's a little pricey, but it's called The Devil of Genesee Junction. This is Genesee Junction, where I'm at right now. Nobody ever caught the killer or killers who hurt and then murdered the two young girls. They were about, I want to say 13, 14, somewhere around there. They went missing for, I think I read a month or so. Their bodies were found maybe, it's hard to tell, maybe half a mile from here. But there was an investigation around this area and evidence found, like there was a girl that, one of the girls always had her radio and it was always tuned to the same station. I guess that was a note that people noted. It's always tuned to the same station. They found her radio. There's a few other pieces of evidence they found before finding the bodies. And apparently they were pretty messed up. There's some conjecture. The person that wrote the book, I believe, hired a private investigator to kind of like re-go over the evidence, look at certain things, and they supposed it was one or two of the girls' neighbors, I think, or at least someone that lived near them and was familiar with them. And these people are just monsters. So a little bit of evil. I think the word devil in Genesee Junction is a good title because what they did to these girls was evil. Something a devil would do. So we're here. I don't know, I don't want to speculate where any of the acts were committed. But I do want to give just like a slight moment, just a little bit of a moment of silence for these two girls, even though this was 1966. I mean, what is time? So my heart goes out to the two girls. it's time to eat. So I have this little pupper right here. In my hands, we have jalapeno cheddar dogs wrapped in low sodium bacon. Now, despite the fact that it's low sodium bacon, these things tend to be PF'ing salty. So I also have some iceberg lettuce, and I'm gonna kind of like make like a bacon wrapped cheddar jalapeno dog lettuce wrap. I'm going to take some of the coals that we have right there and set this upon the coals, flip it, flip it, flip it, flip it, flip it. Anything I need to do to get them cooked. These usually take a minute. I should have gotten this started earlier. It's like 9 o'clock. Should have started it like an hour ago so I could be eating them right now. But I'm hungry, and that's just the way it goes, man. Yeah. Get it away from the fire so it doesn't burn. Ooh, that's hot. A lot of the trees around here are maple and ash, so it's all hardwood, and it is burning great. It's burning hot. Okay. Okay. Now we just look at it for a while. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm so involved with camping and horrific tales. Forgot I brought a little something. I think it might just be time to take a little nip from Sam Bananas. I'm now just realizing how that sounded, but I'm not going to take it back. This is my go-to Dewar's White Label. It's a decently priced scotch. It goes down good. It's a little smoky. I like it. It's pretty good. Well, here we are. Let's see if they're done, eh? Ooh, it's greasy. It's greasy. Probably means they're done. This is wild. Rip it open. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So there have been mice running around me all night. I see them. They see me. Hey, I see your little glowing eye, buddy. Move. Why won't you move? That's weird. He doesn't want to move. He just wants to stare at me. There's another one. There's so many. All right, let's come on. Huh? Dude, I've been waiting for this exact shot. Every time this shot goes by with the plane super close, I'm doing something. I'm filming something else. Every single time. Happens anyway. You don't care. It doesn't matter. I got the shot in the daytime. I thought it'd be cool in the night. All right. So yeah, other than like where they were touching each other, which is still like a little light, these are perfect. I'm so pumped right now. Some birds freaking out. Shut up. We have tortilla. He's down here. Gotta watch them. These mice can be tricky. But, like I mentioned earlier, I've had these before, and they can be like pretty salty. So I figured I'd even it out. I had just like a little bit of this head of lettuce left. It's getting a little brown, but that's all right. So it's really just cheddar, bacon, sausage thing, and iceberg lettuce wrapped up in a tortilla. And the iceberg lettuce is really just there for comfort. I still do taste the incredibly salty meal that's in there, but the lettuce does offset it quite nicely. I think that was a solid choice on my part. Kudos to me. Well, I'm gonna eat this, protect what I have left here from the mice. They're swarming right now, as you can probably imagine. And then, yeah, we'll eat this, hang out, see what happens next. Well, it's been a fun night. Almost a full moon tonight. It's, I think tomorrow night's the full moon, so it's basically full moon. It's illuminating everything pretty well. Letting the fire die down. Don't need to cook on it anymore, so it's dying. Don't need it for heat, don't need it for anything other than company. That's all right, because it's basically time for bed. I'm gonna crawl in the tent. I just ate a bug. Gosh, there's spiders looking at my tent. There's spiders just crawling on it. This place is lousy with spiders. I'm sure they'd come down on me. That's why earlier you may have noticed me having like my hoodie up in the video. That's not because it was cold. That's because spiders are coming down and landing, and I wanted to make it just a little bit more difficult for them to crawl on my shirt. Last camp, I woke up with like spiders, or I say spiders, it was one spider. Don't worry about the splatter on my hoodie, by the way. That's neither here nor there. But the spider took my hoodie off last camp in the morning, and there was a spider inside, and I had bites on my elbow. It was clearly in the bug net with me feeding all night, and probably because it came down while I was chilling and got inside and was just having itself a little time with my body. So I was trying to prevent that this time by having my hood up. So I should just put it back up. I'm gonna crawl into the tent. And unless anything like totally railroady happens, I'll see you guys in just a second. It's super early. I don't know what time it is. I was just awoken from my... It's like hammering and drilling and sawing really close. It almost sounds like really loud music too, playing. Yeah, I was just awoke by, I don't even know if it's hammering, it's like smacking. Like boo, 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 boo. Yeah, I definitely hear music. What is that? Can't begin to guess what that sound is. Alright. Because of the nature of the pit, I have no idea what direction that sound's coming from. It sounds like it's coming from a different place if I lift my head up or put it down or move it around. I think that's just over in the train yard, like at the train. Beautiful morning. I was able to get back to sleep despite that working sound. Just continuing. Well, I haven't heard it in a little bit. I'm gonna check out, I think it was just people working on the train starting at 5:30 a.m. It's just working sounds. Bam, 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 metal clank, saw, you know. And again, it's hard to tell where it was coming from because of the nature of the pit. The pit is just full of lies. And I mentioned earlier that I was like, oh, I don't, think this train's in use. It could be abandoned. You can see it on Google Maps. It's occurring to me now that maybe that stretch of track, it's kind of like a side stretch. Maybe it's just where they put trains they need to work on. This is a train yard after all. So there's just maybe a different train on Google Maps there. And this is just currently the one that's there being worked on. I hope there's nobody over there because last night I noticed I could probably just easily get out of the forest walking straight out to the train instead of snaking around through the poison ivy with the bike, lifting it up over logs and stuff, which is a big old P in the B. But I'm gonna pack up, I'm gonna go check out what's going on, if it's like possible, if there's like people over there. I don't hear, there's music playing. I don't hear the music playing anymore. It's possible they're on break. If they started early, like 5:30, it's possible this is like their lunch right now at like 9. I slept a little late. It's just so peaceful, other than the sounds of the construction or fixing the train or whatever. All right, well, I'm gonna quick kind of jump over there and just take a look-see. Yeah, come on, let's go. Okay, well, the second I turned off the camera, I started hearing the music and dang, dang, dang again. Looks like there's like some kind of service vehicle down there. It's kind of far down there though. I think I might just leave that way. We'll see. What's the worst they can do? Tell me to leave while I'm leaving. When they look down this way, maybe they'll think I'm coming out of a different trail or something. I don't know. Or they'll yell at me and it'll be funny. But I think that's where I'm gonna leave. Yo, it's getting hot. It's heating up today. It's already warmer right now than it was when I arrived yesterday. And rising. Got everything nice and cleaned up. No surprise poison ivy underneath where I had the tent pitched. Oh, What a cool little small plot this was, in quite the literal sense. Just inside the concrete pit. Very unique place, one of the more unique places I've camped. And you know me, I've camped at some weird places. Okay, time to get out of here. The problem with getting in and out of here is I have to crawl out and avoid poison ivy. That's like dual tasking. There's a lot going on. All right, let's go see if my bike's still there. Oh man. Breeze feels real nice coming off the creek. Well, my bike's still here, obviously. I didn't think anyone was gonna trudge in through here and take a bike. That would be weird if they did. I mean, it's weird that I'm here in the first place, I guess, so the precedent has been set. I had the camera in my shirt. It's kind of awkward. Okay, just go, I guess. Still see that little service vehicle. I see like a spark underneath it. I think whoever's doing something over there is underneath the train, like welding or something. I saw little sparks underneath the train, but we're out. And nobody cares at all. Yeah, fresh tracks. How does that vehicle get here? This is so difficult to get to. I guess I'm wrong. This has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You're gonna love it. We're gonna dance about it. We're having ourselves a little dance. This is a fun camp. Let me know in the comments if you want me to come back here and camp in some more areas. This place is ripe with it. Well, thanks for watching till the very end here, and I will catch you on that. I'm pretty sure that guy saw me. Nexty. Riding my bike through a golf course right now. There's a few little pockets that might be perfect for camping. So let's see if we can't do a little bit of camping. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Gonna ride my bike to a spot where I think I can get in. We'll see. We'll see. Stay tuned. So I'm at kind of a bend here. There's a road. It's actually a maintenance road that goes through the golf course. Tons of really fresh tire tracks of big vehicles trying to get the golf course ready for the season, as it is currently closed. Not for very much longer though. A lot of activity in the landscaping department. I've never actually been here before. This is one of the rare stealth camps that I've never like scouted before getting here. So we're gonna do a little bit of looking around for the best spot to camp. We certainly have a few options. There's a forest over here, but that once you start going into this forest, you're kind of like leaving the golf course area. I want to stay kind of in the golf course, which is more this way. Now I'm sitting here, I'm looking at the forest, and I'm thinking to myself, Kev, I say to myself, this looks like a big swamp forest over here. Let's get a look. Let's get you guys. Yeah, kind of scraggly, kind of graggly, and maybe even a little bit jaggly. But what I'm going to do, this is smart, to leave my bike. Maybe I'll bring the bike into the forest a little bit to hide it, and see if I can get somewhere in this forest, because this is the forest that is in the golf course. If I go too far, I'll be in the golf course. If I don't go far enough, I'm visible by this maintenance road right here. Which it says it's a maintenance road on all the signs coming in here, but I'm pretty sure golfers would use this with golf carts as well. Even though there's signs everywhere saying no authorized vehicles except for golf staff. Pretty sure people drive their golf carts up here. Very quiet. Let's hope it stays that way. Okay, let's go. Well, I guess this shouldn't be a surprise. First thing I found is a golf ball. Tailor-made 3. Should I save this? Is this worth money? Yeah, I'll come back for it. Yeah, so this is very exposed still. Just off the road. Golf course right there. Looking in the mud, don't see any prints but deer. It's a good sign. Means nobody's spending time back here. And it's actually, I know it's still kind of close to the road, but as I go in here, this is interesting. This just has to be a game trail. It's like a distinct line. I think that's just a game trail. What's interesting is the deeper I go in, the less scraggly and terrible it looks. I actually think this might be a pretty decent place to camp. That front spot is kind of swampy. I am keeping my eyes out for maintenance staff, landscapers. Like I said, there's like a landscaping area nearby, plenty of fresh tracks, getting the place ready for the season. But actually, what I'm more worried about right now, because I think they may have gone home for the day, what I'm really worried about right now is like locals, like taking a walk out here. I saw an elderly gentleman on the way in. He kind of veered off and did his own thing, but who knows where he is. Maybe he's in here. Some of the forest floor is quite swampy and wet. Some of it's fine though. I think this is kind of a decent spot. It's pretty open right here, but the edges around the golf course behind me, there's a busy road over that way that I can see traffic, but I'm sure they can't see me. And then the maintenance trail. There's brush around those areas, kind of keeping me hidden. So I think right around here might be decent. It is a little incredibly open, so I might go a little bit farther that way. But what I'm going to do, so I don't get too wrapped up in just exploring, is I'm going to leave my pack here and go and get my bike. So I'm not just leaving it there. I don't like just leaving it. I can almost hear spring peepers. I'm not sure if it's my imagination. I'm gonna be so happy if there's spring peepers tonight. Okay, gonna go get that bike. So we got the bike, but I'm gonna find a place that's not so gooshy. We got a lot of ground goose going on. Technical term, ground goose. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit spoiled for choice right now. I'm not used to that happening. There's so many trees that can sustain the distance of trees that are good for hammocks, that are big enough for hammocks. It's not a dead ash tree. although there's some of those too. Yeah, I'm really close to that traffic, wow. As soon as a car goes by, it's like so obvious. Yeah, I will not be having a fire tonight. Too small of a forest, too close to people. I don't want them to think. Yeah, I can see a car parked in the driveway from here, a red truck. I think it's like across the street. So yeah, it's a nice looking forest, but I am in a populated area. So no fire tonight. Sometimes I can get away with it. Not tonight. Now that I have my bike, my pack's off, resting over there, let's kind of just take a little bit of a journey here. I'm right next to this huge tree. I don't think the camera's picking up on it. Yeah, probably not. It's a huge tree. So I know that's kind of like the marker. This is like where my stuff is. I'm gonna go off. I see another big tree over there. I'm gonna check out over there. More golf course. Let's see if we can get into a spot that has some trees that are good for a hammock and isn't total mud on the ground. This place is just, I can't camp here. I'd be sinking into the earth by the end of the night. So yeah, let's go do that. I am so thirsty. Not sure how good the camera's picking up on it, but there's golf course, and then like a little bit hidden right there, and then like more golf course. So I'm gonna kind of head in this direction where it looks a little bit thicker, but I can still see the golf course. Because otherwise, like, I mean, what's the point of camping on a golf course? It's also far swampy over here. A lot of swamp. Could be swampier. Yeah, it's just getting, it is getting swampier. It's swampier. It's getting swampier and swampier. It could be swampier. Ooh. Just knock the top of that tree off. Gotta be careful. I can't look up. The sun is at that angle. So that, you know, I could have just died due to the sun. I'm gonna blame the sun. Yeah, I think I may have found a good spot here. It's near another big tree, so the ground is kind of coming up around it. Waterfront, you know, some nice vernal pools, some nice swamp surrounding me. Golf course, extremely visible that way, which may or may not come to bite me in the butt. But I do think all the maintenance people have gone home for the night, and I'm gonna get up and out tomorrow morning as soon as I can. Maybe not as early as they're gonna be here, but you know, at least I'll be leaving when they get here and not like still here to be caught. You understand. Pretty interesting little forest here, unassuming, kind of swampy, but surrounded by golf. Ah, beautiful. So I'm gonna grab my stuff, set up my hammock and get to camping. That's what we're here for, right? All right, there's someone or something, probably a something, walking over here. Heard too many sticks cracking in the same area to think anything else. I am camping directly on a game trail. What else is new? Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's just a deer or something. These little pocket forests in like urban areas like this tend to be pretty dense with animals. I don't really have too many places to go. Yeah, I don't see anything, but I'm almost certain it's probably a deer. A deer, or I don't know, somebody looking for like morel mushrooms or something. Hey, I should keep my eyes out. Too early? I don't know. I don't really know anything about morels. There's a slow moving maintenance vehicle going down the path right now. I just saw it, but I sure can't hear it. Where is it? There. I don't know if it's on camera. Not sure what that was. Glad I grabbed my bike. Must be one of the maintenance guys putting something away for the night. Yeah, it's whatever it is, it's gone. I can still hear it. Oh, I just missed him. He pulled in there, which is where the maintenance vehicles go. Yeah. Alright, well. Doesn't really worry me, but it does let me know that people may still be working here right now. Yeah, okay, so park staff still here, and there's a duffer over there, a pre-season golfer that I got. He doesn't come close. He's pretty far, but you know how golf works. You don't stay in one little area. Either way, set up my tarp. Pretty simple, no fire, so tarp, hammock, blammock. Two distinct, like, I don't even know, loud sounds. Like somebody throwing a log or something. I don't see anybody. It's not really, it's like there's a slight breeze. It could have been a stick. Oh, I heard a different one farther away. Could just be maintenance guys, I guess. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. After I heard two just sort of like boofs. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Sort of boof. I heard of a golf ball. I don't see any. Oh, there's somebody. Yeah, we got people doing a nice little bit of evening golfing on a closed golf course. Well, if they're here and they're not getting bothered. Oh, there's a third one. There's like a whole group of people. All right, well, stay over there. Yeah. Oh, there's more over there. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. I can almost guarantee the GoPro's picking up on those guys now. They're right at the edge of the forest. Hear them talking. Yeah, that's right. Drink your beer. Drink it up and don't look over in this direction. Oh, he's looking over in this direction right now. Didn't seem to see anything. Kept going. I know he didn't hear me say that. I think it was just a coincidence. Yeah. So, in my head I was thinking, oh, maybe they threw their golf bags down. Oh, there's a cyclist in the trail right over there. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not having a fire tonight. Oh my gosh, it's so close. I'm not gonna get my camera out in time. Two cyclists. Wouldn't say I'm in any like danger or anything. It's just I don't want to be seen. This is a stealth camp. Okay, well, good stuff. Oh yeah, they're right there. They're right there. Yeah, I'm just gonna lay low for a minute here. I think one of them walked up to the woods to like take a pee or something. He didn't see me, but if he was like 20 feet down the forest a little bit, he definitely would have. So that was a bit of a stroke of luck. And then he probably would have been like, hey Jim, check out the guy or the tarp in the forest there. What's going on? And he'd been like, oh my God, this is truly terrifying. I'm going to call the National Guard. Something similar would have happened, you know. Yeah. Just knocking balls. So who else is here? These guys are here. Who else is here? I mean, other than me and you. All right, they're moving along. going to be one of those camps where I'm just seeing people constantly. It might be. It might just be. Well, I don't see anyone currently, so maybe it was just those 2 or 3 groups. I see some kind of something over there, but I think it's like something blowing. It could be people. I don't know. It's far enough away to where I can't tell if it's people or like cloth blowing in the breeze. Speaking of the breeze, it's definitely picking up. I wouldn't call it windy, but it's enough to where I had to put something on to take the chill off. It's about, oh, let's check the temp. It's on my pack here. Oh, it's a delightful 62 degrees Fahrenheit. Pretty nice, beautiful, technically late winter, but kind of early spring day. We're just days away from spring. All right, well, got this set up. This is just getting sucked in. The wind's apparently coming from this direction, whatever that is. And yeah, let me see if I can tighten that up a little bit. We'll work with what we got. Not a big deal. But before it gets too much darker, I do kind of want to take a little stroll around, see if there's anything that I should be aware of, like something cool. Like maybe we'll find a fire hydrant or a body or something, you know. So without further ado, let's go on a little adventure. Yeah, another big group coming through. This is so weird. When I rode my bike through the golf course, I had to ride through most of the course, like the length of it, to get here. Didn't see I saw one old guy walking the trail. He wasn't golfing now. Where were these people? Like, it wasn't that long. It's not like I've been here very long. Are they just playing? Maybe they're just playing like the back nine or something. I don't know where the holes are on this course. I'm not like a golfer. I don't love, oh my gosh, there's even more. Yeah, those are 2 new people. I'm like not even gonna film every single time I see people anymore. Like, it's getting old. They're over there. I don't love leaving my stuff, but I'm gonna. In the opposite direction of where those people are. I feel like no matter what I do, this entire camp has been me walking into the sun and not being able to see where I'm going. Anybody home? One thing of note, no hunting stands in the trees. And you might be thinking to yourself, oh Kevin, it's because they're near people and golfers and stuff. Like that's ever stopped hunting stands in the trees before. Everywhere I camp is close to people and things and places, and there's always hunting stands. That's not to say there aren't any, I just haven't seen one yet. Okay, I'm walking up towards kind of like the point of the forest. The forest is somewhat triangular, and I'm walking towards the longest, pointiest part of this non-equilateral triangle. This is actually not a bad place to camp over here, being quite honest. Should have kept going. A little scraggly. Not too bad. You can see my camp clearly in the back there. That's okay. Any golfers on this side? Golf side? You know, I wonder, I've only seen like 2 or 3 golf balls. I wonder if they do send people in here to pick them up, or if people just don't knock them in here, or if they do knock them in here, they grab them. Maybe this forest just isn't down green for many putts, drives. Oh wow, look at this ash tree just completely snapped in the middle. According to Les Stroud, you never see this in the woods, and if you do, it's because Bigfoot did it, and the direction of the fallen tree is pointing towards its lair. I'm not even kidding, he said that straight face in a video once. Come on, Les Stroud. Come on, buddy. Come back to us. Come back to reality. I do hope to do a little night walk on the course tonight. We'll see. I don't know what kind of madness happens here at night. This just looks like a straight up way that people would get into the woods here. Like right here, and you just like walk in. Now you're in the woods. Crazy. I can still see my hammock and cars. All right, ooh, slippery and wet. You're not coming back here without boots, I'll tell you that much. And I don't see any prints at all. I don't see any people either. And I do hear peepers, a little far away, but I hear them. That's awesome. First peepers of the year. Love those little guys. Okay, so that's that side of the course. We've already seen the side that I'm camping next to. Now I kind of want to walk this way towards the traffic in the houses and the driveways and the whatever. I think it's just like single family homes. I don't think there's anything really over here other than that. Yeah. Yeah, there's the road. Far enough away from camp to not really worry about it, but close enough to not want to have a fire or keep my lights on at night for too long. You know, oftentimes in forests like this, especially on old undeveloped parts of land that have been undeveloped for a long time, like this golf course opened in the 1800s, I think, you expect to sometimes see, like, I don't know, like an old foundation, at least a pile of bricks where a chimney used to be, something like that. I haven't seen anything like that. In fact, it's actually a pretty clean forest. I saw one discarded bottle of beer. As far as trash goes, I think that's it, which is such a nice change of pace. There's less trash in this urban forest in a golf course attached to a city park than there is in some of New York State forests. Just think about that for a second. All right, well, that's about it for the forest. Kind of seen the whole thing. It's really not big at all. Yeah, nothing. Not even like an old tent, not an old tarp. I don't see any trash in here. It's almost like suspicious how little trash is on the ground here. All right, speaking of trash, let's continue on with this video. I feel like there's some kind of like interesting shelter opportunity with this forked tree. I don't know, like, I don't know, something. I feel like there's something there. I'm gonna have to think about this. Let me know in the comments what I can do shelter-wise with this forked tree right here. Set up a hammock in the middle, across the top. Maybe set a ridge line and something. Get rid of all this stuff. Have a ridge line, something. I'm seeing potential here. Seeing a little potential. Oh, back at camp here. Nobody rummaged through my stuff. Haven't seen anybody since that deluge of duffers dominated the landscape. Haven't seen a single person. I've heard people. That's all right. You're bound to hear people. You're bound to hear a voice or two. Just as they, I'm sure, are bound to hear my voice. So yeah, about an hour till dark. Not too bad. Can't complain. The mosquitoes are out, but not really bugging me too much. I caught one on my arm. Other than that, they seem like they are just waking up. And I imagine they'll go mostly away tonight. It's supposed to dip into the 40s tonight, so they'll probably not be too much of a bother. So in case it wasn't like hyper apparent, I have never actually been golfing before, although golf has been somewhat of a mainstay in different parts of my life. Growing up, the house that one of the houses I grew up in, the one that I probably spent more time growing up in, was right across the street from a golf course. So I was always hear the sound of like a fork is like just childhood to me, basically, all the time. In fact, I used to, I got one of those like golf ball, I don't know, there was like it's like a thing like this at the end of a stick, and you can like put it in the water traps and like find golf balls. I used to go to the golf course across the street from my house. This is in like the late 90s, early 2000s, and get the golf balls out of one of the creeks there, and I would sell them. And when I say sell them, I mean I had like a cart at the end of the driveway with a bunch of balls and like a money slot. And I didn't make a ton of money, but I made, I don't know, $60 total maybe. I think I was selling them for like $3 a pop over like a summer, maybe 2 summers. I can't quite remember. But yeah. And then in my early 20s, so like 15 years ago, I lived in Denver, and I worked 2 summers at Cherry Creek Country Club golf course, which is like a big golf course within the gated walls of Cherry Creek Country Club, which is a very highfalutin country club. It's where a lot of the Nuggets and Broncos live. There's somebody over there. Oh crap, I need to be quiet. It looks like he's like straight up looking in the forest. What are you doing? Oh, there's a few of them. Yeah, they're walking over here. Is that a green? I can't tell. Anyway, I'm gonna lower my voice and keep talking. I think they may see me. It's really tough to tell because they're on the other, they're not, like, this is the close part. That's like the far part of the golf course. It looks almost like they're coming in the forest. I'd whip my other camera out and film it, but it's like, I'm only seeing it between trees. It's really hard to tell what they're doing. Well, that becomes a problem. I'll deal with it. They may just be grabbing a ball or taking a leak or something. Anyway, Cherry Creek Country Club. I met like Dennis Quaid there. Made him a turkey or a tuna sandwich. He was golfing with one of the Broncos. I say met Dennis Quaid, I mean I made him a sandwich. We didn't like meet. He didn't care. I was the help. I was the help at a country club. So that was cool working there. I worked there for 2 summers, just during the summers. One of the summers in the golf course, the other at the pool, and sometimes at the golf course. But I have so many stories from those 2 summers working in a country club where people like lived. It was one of those. Like, it was really highfalutin. I think it was something like, I might be remembering wrong, but it was something like $75,000 to join, and then $5,000 a month dues. And this is in 2008, you know, circa. So. So yeah, basically, golf courses are like not a foreign concept to me, is basically what I'm saying. All right, 2 more golfers right at the edge of the forest. If they looked over, they would 100% see me. This forest is open. It doesn't look like they're interested in looking in the forest, thankfully. I'm just so tall. I should get up next to a tree or something. Well, to golf. You guys ever see that video of Salvador Dali taking tin foil and like forming it into the face of a sculpture in like a minute. It makes the rounds every now and then. Kind of what I feel like I'm doing right now. Except for instead of making the face of a Grecian man immortalized in stone, I'm opening up a turkey sub. When you don't have a fire, it's so easy. It's so easy. Just grab a sub and go camping. I recommend that you do it. Just, you know, don't put sub oil on it. This thing's just dripping. Get down in there. Beard hair in my mouth. Ah. I gotta do something about those giant reflective tires. Those are relatively new tires. I think I've camped like once like that. I don't think my last tires were like that. I don't know, but boy, those are pretty reflective tires. I gotta do something about that. Those are just two giant, if anyone shines a light in here, you essentially have two giant white orbs that you see. So I got the bike. Should I just put it on the ground? That's kind of lame. That's not like good bike etiquette. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it on. Okay, there's a huge tree over here. I'm gonna put it on the other side of that huge tree. That's better than knock it in the ground. Perfect. This. Leaning it up against the tree. It's not perfect. It's definitely not perfect. Let me put it down a little bit. No, I can't. It'll fall. Yeah. I mean, the golf course is on the other side of that tree. They'll still see it. Can't really turn that anymore. Yeah, that's the best I can do. Yeah, hopefully nobody is walking in the middle of the night with a flashlight in the golf course, because otherwise they'd see that. All right, well, I promised a golf course walk after dark. You're getting a golf course walk after dark. I'm gonna just kind of walk out in the direction that's closest. That's not the best idea for staying hidden, but it's the safest idea for walking through the forest and not tripping over anything. Now when I came out in this area before, golf ball, and when I came out in this area before, oh, beer can or bottle, that's the second one I've seen. Still, not a ton of trash. Ooh, these are fresh. Right. Anyway, when I came out this way before, I could see that this edge of the forest here was completely flooded. Golf ball. But if I walk down this way a little bit, man, this is where all the trash is. Should have come over here. I was lauding this forest for being trashless. But I noticed if I came down, you can't see it on camera. Yeah. That way is water. I still see water. We're going to be on the green, so follow this green trail. Okay, so there's water still right there, but I can walk around it. A lot of prickers. Okay, so is it. There we go. We're on the golf course. Yeah, it's not like much to see on camera. Not much to see for me either. Not on camera. I can't believe people are golfing out here. I don't know if you can hear my feet. It's just soaked grass. Soaked ground. Alright, can we see? I can I can kind of see my reflection of my bike tires still. But if I was somebody out here messing around, I wouldn't think twice about it. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. This, yeah. All right, this is what, those people earlier who were golfing are so dedicated to golf. Not only are they willing to get in trouble for golfing on a closed golf course, they're also willing to walk through this. This is terrible. I don't even want to walk through this, let alone sport through this. Golf's a sport, right? That's considered. Oh, is this a green? Here, let's walk over here. You know, when I was a kid, walked to the golf course across the street from me one night, stole the golf flags, hid them in the woods behind my house. The next day on the bus, I was bragging about it. Stupidly. I was probably in 6th grade, and the owner of the golf course caught wind because somebody on the bus knew him or worked for him. Got a knock at my parents' door the next day, or later that night, after they had already gone in the woods and found all of them. By the way, they walked through my parents' yard, or horse's yard. Nobody noticed. Got all the flags, and already had them ready to go when he knocked on the door. Kevin, can you come here for a second, please? In a stern voice, I heard my parents say. Didn't even think anything of it. And there were the flags that I'd stolen the night before for no reason. Just because I was in 6th grade. I don't know, that was the reason. That was it. I'm walking to what appears to be the highest point in the golf course. It's a small little hill here, so I'm as exposed as I can possibly be. You can probably see some lights in the distance. There's a road there, some homes. This is the golf course at night. You know, when I turn the camera off and turn my light off and walk a little bit, it just dawns on me that I'm completely alone out here and exposed. I want to find some sand or something. Let's find some sand. Okay, here we go. Here's a green. I don't want you. This must be done for the season. So they have flags up. This is what I saw earlier, and I was like, I can't tell what I'm looking at, but I see colors. That might be people that are moving. This was that. So yeah, I'm not going to go over there. I don't want to mess up there. Nice new. Yeah, this has not been sitting for the winter. This is new. This has not survived snow. So yeah, okay. Looks like they. Oh, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Looks like they are in fact, you know, setting up like I suspected. Okay, yeah. I want to find some sand. Then I'll be satisfied. I'll be satisfied with some sand. Gonna keep walking. Okay. Oh, you know what? I was coming up on this thinking it was like a sanctioned pond. Like it was like, oh, golf course pond. No, this is just melt. Just snow melt. Still can't find any sand. Found the snow melt though. I think the battery on my headlamp's dying, so I gotta make this fast. If I can't find sand in the next few minutes, I'm gonna call it a lost cause, because yeah, my headlamp's getting dimmer and dimmer. All right, found a green from last year. with some rabbit poop on it. He like pooped and then ran and spread it everywhere. Yeah, no sand. I don't want to linger with my headlamp dying. I won't be able to find my way back to camp once I hit the forest. I'm gonna go like over there for like 2 seconds because there kind of looks like there might be a dip where sand would be, like a sand trap. But this might be a wash, unfortunately. I hate to call this a wash, but I'm contending with a dying battery here. Yeah, no, this is just more. Yeah, no wonder this course isn't open. It's half flooded. Just more water over this way. All right, well, ooh, something's reflecting this way. Looks like 2 giant eyes. It was. It just ran away. All right, well, let's go back into the forest now. Oh, geez, look at my footprints walking everywhere. Yeah, this is, I didn't realize I was leaving footprints like that. Well, doesn't really matter. Oh, geez, okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, all right, well, hopefully nobody follows these back to where I'm camping. Someone's at my campsite. I hear it. I don't think it's a big animal. Something definitely here or is here. Oh man. Alright. Well, at least I'm back here. But yeah, it's gonna be a night of glowing eyes. So I am just surrounded by eyeballs. Oh, see them? Right there. You'll probably see him leave. Boop. They're so interested in me. I think that's where the herd is over there. That's kind of where I'm seeing most of the eyeballs. The deer that are like, dude, are you kidding me? Oop, I just saw somewhere. Yeah, see him? Right there. That little dot, that little light. I'm just trying to get him to look over here. Not too bad. Not too bad. It's really cold. Well, I wouldn't say it's really cold. That's a light. Those aren't eyes, I think. Are those eyes? Oh, maybe those are eyes. See if we can get this guy. Yep, yeah, he's still checking us out. There he is. Hey, buddy. That's cool, man. You can watch creepily with one eye. It's all good. It's not a big deal. Yeah, he tunes in and out. Yeah. So I'm like 99% sure it's a deer. Or an eldritch creature. Dude, every time I look over there and I see it, it just freaking weirds me out. Look at me. Or don't look at me. Don't look at me. Stop looking at me. Thank you. These deer are like, dude, I don't know. Well, other than the creepy eyes and little footsteps. Gosh, stop it. Every time I look over there. Every time I look over there, man. Back off. Or, don't back off. Hang out. It looks like you're like chilling on the ground, honestly. It's hard to tell, but it looks like you're like kind of sitting down with your head up. Yeah. And then you turn your head and I can't see the reflection of your eye anymore. But yeah, these deer. are definitely weirded out that I'm in this forest, so I feel bad for them. But also, like, stop being so creepy about it, you know? Sometimes you have neighbors. It's all right. It's fine. It's good. There's a bunch of little field mice hopping around my camp here, so I can see their eyes, which means I gotta get my stuff up off the ground. I don't want them messing with it, pooping on it, peeing on it. But yeah, I hear them bopping around the camp, and I see the little eyes reflecting. Like I said, it's gonna be a night of little eyes. These small forests are usually the most active animal-wise that I encounter. Oh, there's a few of them now. I think they're starting to stand up. I don't see them now. I saw like 3 different pairs of eyes looking at me. There's some. Yeah. Oh, there's some more. Yeah. I feel like I'm in an old like Looney Tunes cartoon where I'm just in the forest surrounded by glowing eyes. Yeah, there you go. Oh, buddy. I'm not scared because like I know what they are. It's just creepy. There's like a primal feeling when you just see glowing eyes staring at you in the dark. I know they're probably deer just sitting down on the ground. If they were raccoon, I don't think they're raccoons or anything, because raccoons move around. I think these guys are either standing there or like just sitting and like looking at me. I don't really hear them moving. Oh, stand corrected. Heard something move. They're on to me. They don't care. They don't care anymore. They're like, yeah, over this guy. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I'm in bed now. That's a surprise to both of us. It's been a fun night, other than the duffers, uneventful. Really kind of peeved I couldn't find that sand still. I was really looking forward to rolling around in some sand, but next time. Yeah, probably will just fall asleep looking at the eyes staring at me in the night. Well, other than eyes, if anything happens, I'll let you know. But otherwise, eyes, I'll see you guys in just a second. Not a bad night's sleep, if I do say so myself. Despite the abundance of eyes. It's pretty early. Oh, speaking of abundance of eyes, there's one of the culprits. Now, man, they don't rest. They just don't rest. Not that it's a big enough forest for them to be anywhere where you can't see them. The deer, that is. Yeah, it's a little after 7. 35 degrees. Definitely dipped down colder than the forecast, but what else is new? What else is new? Definitely a little underdressed for the weather. It was 62 when I got here. So I rode my bike here in a t-shirt, and I was sweaty, and I will be riding home in garb and cold. And there's one thing that you gotta know about riding a bike in the cold is that it is really, really cold when you do that. So yeah, I'm gonna be cold. Yeah, I see you slinking around. Get out of here. That's a huge white tail. You can really just, you know, immediately tell why they call them white-tailed deer. I'm just gonna not make an event of that. I'm just gonna pack up and get out. What I think I want to do is actually like head out onto the golf course and then up the forest to the trail I came in on. I think I might want to do that so I don't have to drag my bike back through the woods towards the trail, and B, it's less weird, I think. Like if somebody's on that trail walking, or if there's like maintenance people showing up to work, whatever, I feel like it's less weird if I jump out of the woods onto a trail than if it looked like maybe I just used the golf course to like cut across or something. All right, well, there's no point in lingering and avoiding the inevitable. Talking to you, buddy. All cleaned up here. All cans are crushed. All bags are packed. That is to say, the one bag. So I'm ready to freeze my little butt off riding my bike home in this 30 whatever degree weather. Let's see if it's warmed up. 37. It's a heat wave. So a bit of a problem. Over in this direction is like a big area where I don't know if it's like what exactly they're doing. It's just kind of like where they keep maintenance vehicles and stuff. So I don't know. It's like a big pile of logs. I don't know. Whatever. It's just like a maintenance area. I'm hearing a lot of sounds coming from that area right now, like the clang of machinery. Heard a door shut. I'm hearing something right now. Yeah. Oh, I hear it driving down the trail. I don't see it, but it's definitely a construction vehicle. Come on, where are you? So I am going to do my original plan of go out onto the golf course and then up, so I'm not coming out of the forest and employees see me. I'd rather have them see me on the golf course than coming out of the woods, I guess, is what I'm saying. And if they want to yell at me, they can yell at me. So let's go and see if they yell at me. Goodbye, small plot. Mwah, mwah. Oh, what a fantastic little small plot this was, eh? All right, adios. Okay, I just saw one riding down the trail in a mower. I don't see anyone now though. All right, luckily they're wearing bright colors. And even if they did see me, it's like the landscaping crew. Like, are they really gonna care? Oh gosh, this is just mud. No lingering. All right, put the bike down for a second. Do a pass. Yeah, I don't see anybody, and I just have to kind of push it out here. Let's go. Branches in the face. Here we go. I'm just a dude on the golf course, man. I'm just walking around. That's all we're doing here. Just enjoying a little golf course. Fabulous. No, don't pay any attention to the bear tracks coming out of the forest. It's not a big deal. I'm standing on the trail now that I saw the maintenance vehicles, and you know what? It's occurring to me that the maintenance vehicles, like the lawnmowers and stuff, might be for the whole park and not just It's a golf course. I mentioned it earlier in the video, but this golf course is part of a larger city park. And one of them headed up towards the park. The other one I saw headed in the opposite direction. So I really have no clue. But there's also like another separate, this area is full of parks. There's another completely separate park on the other side of this forest. So it might be part of that too. Maybe it went down the trail and there's like a little spot on the road it would have gone on and maybe up in the park. Just complete guesses. Either way, I'm gearing up for a cold ride home. It's so interesting. You know, my pack has a thermometer on it. You assume it's fairly accurate. Says it's about 10 degrees colder than what my weather app says. So just remember that. You know, keep that in mind. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episode of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 Eastern Time. You're gonna love it. You're really gonna love it. You know, stealth camping, stuff that's not stealth camping. We're walking around. We're doing this. We're doing that. We're rating stuff. We're stirring the pot. We're doing all those things. It's a lot of fun. Well, thanks for sticking around till the end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on that. Nope, still nobody next to you. Mwah. It's gonna be so cold.
Not today, Mr. Landscaper. Not today.
Trace, just shadows, seeing trash is his pet peeve. Small plots with Kevin. He goes hard. 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 Small plots with Kevin.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Gonna do a little bit of stealth camping today. I'm in this day park. It's a big park full of fields for people to play baseball, play kickball, run around, do things that you do in fields, camping included. There's a forest surrounding this field with some great camping opportunities and some terrible camping opportunities. So I'm gonna figure out where I should go camping, and then I'm gonna camp there. I've got tons of good stuff for tonight, some good food, an old throwback for dinner, some good drink as usual. My first move is I'm going to walk straight back into a forest and see if there isn't a spot where I can hang a hammock. That's what we're doing today. So I need 2 trees, a good distance apart to hang a hammock. That shouldn't be too much to ask, right? Maybe? No goafing aloio. Well, I guess it's okay if I camp here. There are houses along most of the borders after a little thin strip of trees, but right back there where the meaty bits are. I don't know if the camera's picking up on it. Over this side, looks like a lot of dead trees, so we're gonna check that out. But over here, maybe not so much. maybe some more alive trees to hang the hammock from. We don't want to hang from dead trees. We want to keep the channel going, right? I'm gonna make this quick, or I'm going to start making it quick right now before anybody looks out of their backyard window and sees whatever this is happening. Yeah, these woods are pretty messed up. A lot of ash trees, just dead ash trees, which is unfortunate because there's something in this forest that I really want to see. I can see it from Google Maps. But I don't think I'm going to go in there to camp. But no worries, there's other parts of the forest that aren't as decimated as this thing. So I'm going to dip in there, and then once I'm set up, maybe I'll take a little journey and see if I can't find the treasure that I'm looking for. Okay, so we are in the woods, obviously. There's a few spots. I'm really close to the field still, but there is a lot of promising camping opportunity back here. It's kind of cool and peaceful back here. All right, can't wait to show you guys. Let's go. Very interesting little bit of land. Obviously there was some kind of structure of some kind here. There's like bricks and concrete. Found like a chunk of coal. Got a chunk of coal and some Coca-Cola. There is a bit of a caveat to this place back here. I'm pretty sure it's near like a park, like landscapers maintenance road. I keep dealing with these maintenance road for landscapers. So here's one leading to this park on the other side of this field, I think. That may or may not matter. Let's go look. Some pretty clearly delineated game trails here. Now, I'm gonna set up. Wouldn't be the worst to do it right there. Oh, except for major poison ivy vines. So yeah, on both of these trees. So I guess I'm not gonna use either of these trees. Over there might be some options. Over here might be some options as well. Tons of deer footprints. I've already seen like 3 or 4 deer. I've been here for like 2 seconds. Really interesting area. I wonder what was back here. Probably something to do with an old railroad that used to run nearby this area. Maybe you can find some artifacts that will lead us to an answer. If I have my druthers, this wouldn't be the worst spot in the world. There are some sort of appropriate trees to hang a hammock. It's set back a little bit, but I'm gonna keep looking around here. There's a cool little creek that runs by it, so this would kind of be like a waterfront camp. It would be pretty nice. So this is gonna be the default, but there's this area over here I want to check out and see if we can't do any better. Yeah, this creekside spot on the other side of the creek, clear homes. I don't know if the camera's getting that. It's just white homes on gray forest sticks, but they are right there. So I wasn't like planning on having a fire tonight, but like, you know, it's always on my mind. I like having a fire if I can. That would just completely nix that. And I'd have to be extra careful, quiet, low light at night, because there's no doubt they would see all of that. So you can hear all of that. All right, just saw somebody peeking in from the park side. Just saw like their head turn on the other side of the berm, turn around and walk away. Probably somebody just walking their dog, but it does let me know that people come back here. An extremely new Coors Light can that has not been there for longer than a couple of days, honestly. Doesn't even look like it's been rained on. It rained all day yesterday. Maybe that's from today. Maybe that guy I saw is trying to live back here or something. So here's the maintenance road. with extremely fresh bicycle tracks, boot prints, tire tread, all that stuff. So don't know if over there where I was just looking is the quintessential spot. What we're gonna do though is take advantage of this little road that runs through the forest. All that's really gonna do is get us deeper into the forest easier. And hopefully there's a spot that isn't gonna get us busted. Very strange back here. Bicycle tires going up into the woods. There's like a little makeshift path that's kind of like a game trail. Most likely leading over to the homes over there. The road I'm on, it's weird. It's like paved, but it was paved like 80 years ago or something. It's really dilapidated. But there are more opportunities here. So let's just take a look around. There's a guy, you got concrete cylinders. That's exciting. That's you're really gonna love that. Let's take another look around. There's gotta be a spot here, right? I mean, come on. I guess there's really nothing else to do but kind of jump off the trail. Over here behind me, really open, kind of interesting. I want to check that out. Something's weird about that area over there. So it's something about the growth. I'm not really sure. Go check it out. But on this side, I have a nice berm. Am I overusing that word? Am I saying berm too much? Nice little mound here. You can kind of see a game trail go up it. And I'm game for this trail, so let's go. Ooh. A lot of dead standings, a lot of widowmakers. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's the move. It's soupy down there. The creek is a little bit overflowing and the ground has like an inch or two of water on it, so that's just not a good place to camp. The search continues. I was here a few days ago in this park, just kind of checking it out, seeing if it would be worth my time. And I didn't find any specific place to camp, but I kind of got a feel for the place, and I walked away being like, yeah, definitely some possibilities here. While I was exploring this chunk of forest I'm in right now, which I did not go into, for reasons that will be apparent in a second, it was a windy day and I heard a tree fall. I heard and saw a tree fall, super loud. No wind tonight, but you know, don't love that a tree fell kind of right around here just a few days ago. I wonder if that's the tree I heard fall the other day. Certainly fresh. Or maybe one of these trees has recently cracked and fallen, and that's what I heard. A lot of recent falling trees. Look at this place. It's demolished. Yeah, that person definitely just looked over and saw me in the woods. Yeah, there's a clear shot of me straight to the park. And I was just walking the other way. I wonder if that's who I saw. It's all right, it's like a public park, but I'm just trying not to be seen. I'm trying to camp here. Either way, careful on these leaves. This section sucks. I can't, even if I wanted to camp here, I don't even see two trees that would be good to hang a hammock from. Hope that person's not looking for the same thing I'm looking for. Hi there. I just walked out of the woods in front of a person walking their dog. That's a thing. I'm walking on the maintenance trail now, kind of out like back towards the field. I'm clearly here to camp. It's time to make a decision on where to do that though. Been walking around for the better part of an hour. Might just end up back at the first spot. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to my first spot that I was like, maybe here, because everywhere else is weird. People, you could see me anywhere in that forest is so obvious. But where I was still kind of obvious, but like not that bad. I feel like I've already been busted. Can I put that in the thumbnail? Busted. Get out of here. That's right. This is my time to camp. All right, well, in what was probably the longest search for a stealth camp in small plots history, I think I've decided on 2 of these crappy trees. Now, this area, riddled with trees, none of them are good for hammocks. They're either dead or low branches that stick out below where I would need to hang a hammock, and I would have to prune the tree, and I'm not gonna cut any branches off just to spend a night. That's ridiculous. There's kind of small, I can fully see the homes. I'm in plain view of the maintenance road and the park. Let's get to camping. Not too shabby. I'm glad I didn't risk it camping near any of the giant tall dead trees, because the wind is picking up just a little bit. Sometimes all it takes is a little bit. Just get, you know the rest of the story. Well, before I really get ingrained to camping, before I set up my chair and all that stuff, I do want to jump into that other woods that I talked about when the video first started, to try and find that cool thing that I can see from Google Maps. I hope it's there. So why don't we break into the beverage center here, have ourselves a little journey. Has to be a quick trip. I don't want to leave my stuff for too long. I've already seen too many people, and it's just, I'm very visible right now if anyone's back here. So what I'm looking for should be basically a straight shot this way. And I'm really glad I wore my muck boots, because this is muck. Oh, nice place to camp over there. Oh, beautiful. Oh, yeah. Nice. There's more creek right there. I gotta follow the creek down a little bit, and hopefully I'll find what I'm looking for here. Look what I'm standing in right now. I can still see my campsite. I think I may have missed it, meaning it's gone. Somebody took it out, because I probably would have seen it by now. I'm gonna look around for a little bit more, but it's something I would have seen by now, I think. But this forest is so utterly destroyed from the emerald ash borer and probably just the muck, probably a combination of the two. A lot of these trees have been sawn, so there has been some maintenance to go on back here, not a whole lot, tons of fresh, cracked in half trees. Not a place you want to be on a windy day. Well, I don't want to belabor this. I think it's been removed since the Google Maps satellite view has been taken. But what I'm looking for is a full boat that you can see from space. Looked about speedboat size, not like a yacht or anything, but I really wanted to happen across it because it's such a weird place for a boat to be. I guess maybe it came in on this creek here somehow. I don't know, but I'm gonna call it. I'll include a screenshot here of the boat from Google Maps, what I was looking for. Kind of a disappointment. I'm really let down by that. It's been so long since I was excited to discover a weird object on Google Maps. I was like so pumped. Very disappointing. Sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for that boat. I'm gonna get back to camp now. I don't like leaving my stuff there. Yeah. Heard something back where my camp was. It might just be my mind playing tricks on me. I just in the grass saw 2 sets of footprints leading back to this little corner where I'm camping. They could have just been people walking around since I've been here. I didn't notice them coming in, but as soon as I saw those, I heard a sound over near my camp, and all of a sudden I was like, I've been compromised. It doesn't look like, wow, you can just see my camp. False alarm. Just my mind playing tricks on me. Safety? Question mark? It's nighttime now. So it's been an interesting, fun camp so far. Didn't go exactly how I planned, but you know, we're here. Didn't find the boat. Took me forever to find the spot, even though I found it right away. And second guessed myself, of course, and tried to find a better spot, but we ended up here. And it's been pretty nice, sitting by the creek, enjoying this weird field that was probably a building at some point. I don't know. Well, hey, now's a good time to say, if you're having fun, subscribe. Always trying to grow the channel, and subscribing is the best way to help me do that, you know. And if, well, you're at it, if you're feeling, you know, feeling generous, maybe give a little like. That helps me stand out in the algo, and I can continue to grow the channel. So thank you, everybody who has subscribed welcome back. Amazing. And you new people, welcome. You know, click that little red, the subscribe, whatever color it is for you. It's red or white or whatever. I don't, just click. Yeah, it's for you to click, my friend. It's time to eat. So earlier in the video, I promised a little bit of a throwback. Well, when I said little bit of a throwback, I meant little bit of a throwback. We got tuna creations. Yeah, these aren't tuna creations. These are northern catch chunk light tuna in water. But you know, to make up for it, zesty lemon pepper. And I'm most looking forward to this zesty, to the word zesty. I'm looking forward to zesty here. We're gonna find out. So these are like, tuna creations are already a cheap food. This is the cheaper version of tuna creations. 70 calories. All right, so I got these chunk lights that I'm gonna put on a tortilla. This is the throwback part. We got the tortilla here. Here it is, in your face. You can't believe it. Got the tortilla. We're gonna put some chunk light lemon zest on it. But because I know it's going to be disgusting, I also brought some bacon that I cooked earlier today. I'm gonna put some bacon on it because tuna and bacon, the taste profile doesn't necessarily match, but I'm hoping I'm just gonna taste bacon with this
chunk light.
Should I put the bacon on the top or the bottom? Well, I guess I'm moving with the bacon, so I should just, there you go. Thankfully I have this toilet paper as a napkin. That's exciting. That's exciting for everyone. Oh, it's like cold grease. Nice. All right, here we have some chunk light. Don't forget the zesty lemon pepper. Very excited about that zesty. Oh God. Oh, what is in this package? It's like a mass. Ooh. Oh my God. Got launched. A piece flew off over that way. Ooh. Ooh. Zesty lemon indeed. All right, okay. We're in business. Actually pretty pumped now. That was kind of delicious. That was way tastier than I thought it would be. I thought the zesty lemon was just like, oh, it's, you know, just not regular tuna. There's a hint of lemon, and they just added the word zesty to make it seem more zesty, like you do. Lemon and bacon. This is gonna be good. Kevin, you really set yourself up for success here. All right, we're around. All right. So here we have, ooh, it's dripping. Good Lord. Let's not, okay. Here we have a little dripping guy wrapped in a tortilla. We got lemon zest tuna and a piece of bacon. Two things. That was crazy how I burped at the same time. I shoved it in my mouth. That was wild. Second thing, it's just tuna. I don't even know where the bacon went. It's just lemon zest party, baby. It's happening. The bacon, if anything, adds a crunch and a slight smokiness. Other than that, this is a tuna wrap. Oh no. Oh. It's dripping anyway. Man, it's so, I just squeeze it. I'm like squeezing water out of it. This is wild. Ah, chunk light indeed. It's been an interesting camp between the not finding the boat, hardly finding the campsite, getting tuna juice all over myself. It's been a wild ride. But I think it's time for bed. In fact, I know it's time for bed. But if anything crazy happens in the middle of the night, and by crazy I mean sexual, I'll let you know. But otherwise, I'm just gonna sleep and you'll never know. So I'll see you guys in just a second. Beautiful morning. I slept like a skunk. Is that an expression? I'm making it one. I slept great. I think skunks are known for their ability to sleep long and deep. I think that's what people think of when they think of skunks. There's just thousands of birds, woodpeckers, tweedly-tweets, chickadee-doos. They're all going off right now. It's insane. Dipped down into the 20s last night, according to my thermometer. It got to 29. It's in the mid-30s right now. Definitely a little chilly, for sure. Spring is an interesting time of year to camp. Difficult to plan for gear-wise, because you need cold weather gear to survive the night. But it's not cold in the day, so what do? Like pack a giant winter jacket? What I did was I wore a spring coat and a thermal, and then when I got chilly, I brought an extra big hoodie, and that did the trick. And then, of course, the sleeping bag. My sleeping bag is the same sleeping bag all year round, except for in the summer when I don't use a sleeping bag. I use a little quilt. All right. Pretty quiet out there, other than the birds. They're raising a ruckus. What am I hearing? Strange sound. It sounded like a, I know this is gonna sound stupid, but it sounded like a boat in the direction of where I thought the boat was, but like not, I mean, it sounded like a boat going through water, like, and I'm not close enough to that creek to have heard that. I'm close, but not close enough to hear like a kayak going through it or something like that. I had a little bit of bacon left over from my dinner last night, so a rare small plots breakfast is in order. Bacon, huh? How about that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Everything's all packed up. Everything's left more or less same from before I got here. Yeah, I still have a little bit of time for my ride before my lovely girlfriend comes and scoops me. So I think I'm gonna do a little extra exploring here. Like I didn't do enough of that on the way in. But there's a couple spots that I wanted to look at. I don't think will be good for camping, so I didn't check them out, but they might be cool to check out. So let's go check them out. Just gonna leave my pack there. I don't think anyone's gonna bother it. I just spent the night there. Nobody bothered me, so I think leaving a pack there will be fine for a few minutes. So here's a couple of things just right down the lane from my campsite. I'll get closer to it in a second. There's a mound there, not a berm, it's a mound. It has what appears to be railroad ties sticking out of it. Like they buried a bunch of stuff, like railroad ties and whatnot. And then there's this little fella. Oh, the sun's just directly in my eyes. This looks a little too square to be natural. I think this is like an old, maybe light post or something. It's an old something. It looks like a rock at first glance, but I'm pretty sure it's a little bit more than that. And here's some of the railroad ties sticking out. It's kind of interesting, right? It's a little bit interesting. It's just a mound in the middle of the field. What else is buried in there? History. When I was originally packing up to go camping, I was gonna bring my tent, and I decided to bring my hammock because it's spring and the ground is pretty saturated in a lot of places. But over here is where I would have loved to put a tent, right next to the creek there, nice and flat, nice and dry. If I'm being honest, there's probably more tent spots than hammock spots in this park. All right, I'm gonna go down this little spur trail that I saw yesterday with dog footprints, people footprints, bike footprints. It's got a nice little bridge. Don't want to get your little feetsies muddy. This is pretty well traveled. Yeah, I'm just in somebody's backyard now. Beautiful forest, way better forest. Wish I could have camped here, but there's just like a house right there. Yeah, cool little pond right here. I don't think it's a vernal pool. I think this is just a straight up pond. Way in the distance over there, it looks like a blue cooler. I'm gonna go check that out real quick. And this is the area yesterday when I was coming in. I was like, that looks interesting. I gotta check that out. And it's kind of interesting. It's just, I don't know, it looks weird. I don't know if it's the type of tree growing here. I can't put my finger on it. It's like the ground is lumpy and grassy. Maybe it'll look different when there's leaves on the trees. I don't really know, but it's just funky back here, man. It's just funky. All right, let's go check out that cooler or whatever that is back there. Maybe somebody found a better campsite. What am I looking at? I think I've come across a little shed in the woods. Didn't mean to disturb you, ma'am. Whoa, look at this old Mountain Dew can. That's ancient. Very interesting place back here. This is where the, oh yeah, all the deer are hanging out here. Sorry guys. What am I still don't know what I'm looking at here. Other than deer and a much better, more appealing forest. Although if I went this far back, couldn't really say I'm camping in the park. This is just sort of a forest. Yeah, there's chairs. There's a shed. I gotta get over there. I assume no one's here because I just heard a deer away that was chilling here. Yeah, this is just like a neighborhood kid party spot. Probably the same people that were leaving the Coors Light cans. Oh, hey dear. They are just like bewildered. Yeah, look at this beautiful wide open forest. I'll have to come back here and camp. This is perfect. This is amazing. Just a little teenage getting drunk spot or something. Hasn't been used in quite a while. These chairs are not really usable. What do you got going on here? Is that just like a meat grinder in the trees? Okay. Alright. I don't think they have the building permit for this. I don't think this is up to code. Yeah, looks like at one point maybe somebody could sleep there, somebody on the ground. Yeah, this has not been used in a minute. Although somebody did prop this up. this roof that was kind of falling down. But yeah, nobody's staying in here. This is dilapidated AF. Yeah, really pretty woods. The deer are scattering. This is where all the deer apparently are hanging. I see, anywhere I look, I'm just seeing a deer being like, either like, huh? With that dumb deer face, or I just see its white tail running away. Okay, let me get back to my pack and get out of this park before somebody steals my pack and I'm dead. I would die. Okay, time to sneak out of these here woods. Vehicle backing up in the park. Interesting. I'll see what that is in a minute. Goodbye, small plot. You've been a wonderful small plot to me. It actually was a pretty good spot. All things said and done. Next to the creek. The trees were adequate. I didn't mention this before. I didn't realize it until I woke up, but my hammock was slightly touching the log below. I probably could have lifted it up a little bit, but I was comfy all night. Slept like a rock, so whatever. All right, we got trucks backing up. What's going on here? A lot of times when I leave the forest after stealth camping, I'm blind jumping out onto a path or a sidewalk or something. This, I can just see the whole park and can see that no one is there currently. Ooh, this is harrowing. Yeah. Success. Now I'm just a guy in the park. Wonderful. Experience me. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You're really gonna love it. We do all sorts of stealth camping, and I haven't gone regular camping in a while, like probably over a year. No, that's not true. I went regular camping in the fall. All right, forget what I said. We do regular camping sometimes. We'll walk around. There's somebody over there. All right, I better wrap this up. Thanks for sticking around until the end here, everybody, and I'll catch you on that next week.
She sleeps outside underneath the moonlit sky, a symphony of leaves.
He sees me. Full stay. He's looking down at me right now. Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin, snaking around the side of the highway here. There's a nice little runoff retention pond here. Mwah! Primo for camping. Saw some tire tracks on the grass leading up here, probably just local kids on their four-wheelers, but it does mean that people are out and about in this area probably at night, so I may have to contend with that. There's also a little maybe occupied tarp tent structure, but before anybody sees me, I'm gonna jump into this forest here and find a nice spot to camp next to this retention pond. Let's go. This is muddy, pure mud. Oh boy. Good Lord. This is actually a pretty nice little spot down here, but it's kind of a pain to get down. I would have a spot for a hammock, the tarp. I'm gonna keep moving down a little bit. There might be a better spot, but already This might be home for tonight. Pretty nice, but maybe we can do better. Okay, I'm down next to the retention pond here. I'm looking for a little opening that I am not seeing. I was here, oh gosh, about 3 years ago. Is this where it was? Stuck on plants. Hey. Come on. Seriously? Oh, all right, well these plants got completely messed up by that. Nice, very cool. Well, regardless of any of that, this actually maybe seems like where it was. There's been a lot of fallen trees that have blocked previously accessible places. So it's really tough. None of this looks familiar to me at all. Ah, it's prickers everywhere. Okay, this is a nice little spot here. Is what I would say if there was any place to hang my hammock. We have to find a spot. Ooh, some gnarly poison ivy vines over there. Good Lord, won't be using that tree. Right behind me here is a clear little spot that I'll be setting up my chair anyway. Not really a spot for a hammock, unfortunately. So I'm gonna find a spot for that. We are supposed to be getting some rain, some thunderstorms. We'll see if those come to fruition. You know, oftentimes I'm out here like, I'm gonna hit the rain, and then it just completely doesn't happen. But fingers crossed, we'll get some rain. That'd be nice. So I'm gonna keep walking along, kind of along the banks of the retention pond here. There's got to be a place to set up the hammock. There's just got to be. This is kind of looking like the option right here. There's this stuff, that's not a big deal. But these are good length apart. Nice view of the retention pond, which is always really what you want. Rain has started slightly, kind of. Sprinkled, I think it's already stopped. I think it's gonna be one of those nights. Okay, let me get the tarp set up at least, and let's get to camping next to this retention pond. Hey! That's pretty good. Yeah. Looking pretty fine. Looking pretty cozy. Yeah, so got the most important thing set up. So if and when the rain comes, we have shelter. That's not where I'm gonna hang out until I absolutely have to. I'll set up the hammock and bug net later. First bug net trip of the year. Hold out as late as I can. I hate using the bug net. I don't hate it. I just like being open and free to the wilderness. The bug net is more like being in a mesh tent in a hammock. It's fine. Definitely needed this time of year. Looking at it, it might be a little low. I might have to adjust it once I put the hammock. But for now, it's fine. There's enough flat ground there. It's kind of on a hill, but there's enough flat ground to where I can put up a chair if I need to. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Yeah, you know what time it is now. A little breaking into the beverage center. There you go. There we go. Overall, despite the fact that I'm facing a highway that way, I feel pretty hidden. This is kind of a pain in the butt to get to. Other than the like ATV tracks I saw coming in, no footprints that were human, no boot prints, anything like that. Even in the mud walking up here, nothing like that. So I don't think people come back here for really any reason, even though it's kind of a nice spot, right? I mean, look at this. I mean, it's a highway retention pond, but it's nice. There are definitely signs of this maybe being somebody's like fishing spot many, many years ago. There's a couple of beer cans like in a pit with some bricks. There's a part of what kind of looks like the metal framing of an old folding chair. So I'm not the first, but hey, you know, maybe I'll be the last, who knows? I mentioned it briefly earlier in the video. About 3 years ago, I came to this spot and I really liked it, despite the fact that the geese were really loud all night. And I might see them again. Long-time subscribers may remember that I was sitting right here when a family of geese came down the little hill right there and got real mad at me that I was sitting there. So I got out of their way and everything was fine. But, you know, wouldn't be surprised if they came back. In fact, I almost brought a tent here to camp right here. And I thought, nah, those geese aren't gonna like that. I'm hooking you up, geese. This would have been a nice little tent spot. So I have some fun things planned, mostly chill. Gonna enjoy the intense ambiance of the highway retention pond. Hopefully this thunderstorm will happen for us, fingers crossed. Have a good meal that I'm, well, I have a meal that I'll be eating. That's highly exciting. Meals. Eating. Nah. But really, I just wanted to get out, experience this nature. Oh, hey, check it out. New Space Kitty alert. Tangerine Space Kitty. You kidding me right now? I love it. You take Space Kitty and tangerine it. Come on. Who are you kidding right now? It's amazing. One thing that I'm kind of noticing about this place that I didn't really notice, or at least I don't remember noticing 3 years ago when I was here, is how many pieces of old building materials there are. Bricks, metal pipes, big concrete blocks, weird twisted sheets of metal, twisted metal, David Jaffe. You understand all of this. It's practically everywhere. I must have noticed before, but I'm so just used to seeing this kind of stuff, I guess, in these little forests, these little urban forests, where there were buildings like, oh geez, probably 70, 80, 90, 100 years ago. I do believe I've looked at aerial shots of this place, and nothing here. They usually go back to about the 50s, when you first start seeing like blurry black and white imagery, satellite imagery. And there was nothing here. It was kind of the same thing it is now, which is weird. I don't actually know what this place is, I'm being honest. I walked in, there's construction equipment. They've been doing this construction next to this pond, next to this retention pond, for I don't know how many years. 5, 10, $20? It's gotta be a real cushy gig. It's like, what's your job? I don't know, I push dirt around next to the highway. I think they're just like making other basins for future ponds, but I never see them fill up, so I don't know, whatever. Carry on. Ball. Well, hey, if you're having fun so far in this video, maybe you want to see more, subscribing is the best way for you to see more. You might, you know, count on YouTube pushing me out on the homepage for you, but you're gonna have a much better shot if you're subscribed. And if not subscribing, maybe you could spare a like. I'll take a like. I'll take a like over subscribing, or both. If you're really feeling it, you know, it's up to you. Anyway, thanks for everybody who's subscribed. Thanks to everybody who's watching this video being like, yeah, man. You guys are what makes Small Plots possible. Just hit 17K, so thanks everybody. It's been a whirlwind. 17K. I know at the end of the day, things like subscribers and views are just vanity metrics, but I can be vain. Seriously though, thanks everybody for helping me hit 17K, and thanks to you who are gonna help me hit 17K and beyond. Mwah. Rain incoming, rain coming in hot, coming in fast. That just sort of happened immediately. Huh, okay. Not coming in hard, but coming in fast. Wind's picking up. Yeah, have actual rain here. It's not hard rain. It's pretty soft rain, but we're doing some rain here. Well, that was a nice little rain. What else you got? What else you got? That was fine. Lasted 10, 15, 20 minutes. Ooh, turtle. That was good. What else you got? You know, what else do you have to give me in the rain department, Mr. or Mrs. Cloud? It's such an interesting and cool experience camping next to a highway retention pond. It's not a thing that most people do. And you know, at risk, you know, if I'm at risk of overusing the word, the vibes of camping next to a highway retention pond are actually pretty cool. Very unique. You don't camp in places like this normally. Even me, who camps in urban places almost exclusively. It's like a secret little lake that just happens to have an expressway right next to it. It's very loud. I'm sure the entire video, expressway sounds. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about that. That's just the way it is. Until I get a lavalier mic, and then you don't get to hear the nature sounds, and it's just my voice. Then I gotta take like B audio. We're never gonna do that. You're just gonna get camera audio forever. Okay, well, and I'm back here under the tarp. I asked for it, and I got it. Honestly, I'm kind of digging the on and off rain because I can't see the pond very well from where I am. I can kind of see it. It's right there. I mean, it's not like not right there. But I like standing right next to it, you know, looking at the traffic, everything like that. It's been really nice. But it's nice that I can go back and forth, you know. Hang out next to the pond, come under the tarp. Hang out next to the pond, come under the tarp. It's best of both worlds, really. The rain has broken again a little bit, still sprinkling. But I'm gonna take this opportunity to raise that tarp up. You can kind of see it's saggy and a little low. And that's because, I don't think I got this on camera, I'm not really sure. When I was setting it up, it was windy and the tarp was blowing in my face. And I stepped down the hill and almost fell and had to grab the ridge line to like not fall down the little hill there. And I think I immediately just like stretched it out. You know, the cordage stretches naturally anyway, but I'm gonna take this opportunity to kind of loosen everything and just sort of like re-tie it, get a little higher. Not sure how that happened. I lost what this was connected to. The ground is just sticks. It's just sticks. So a stake is just getting lost immediately. I don't know. That sucks. Well, it's better anyway. I just have to put a new stake on. That's fine. I bring extra stakes. I don't want to leave a stake though. I'm so good with not leaving stakes. Gone. It's gone. I wish you could just see what the ground looked like. Well, you can. I can film it. Well, it's starting to rain harder again. Let me wrap this up. Much better, much taller. I'm not gonna have to do anything else to hang my hammock up. I want to do that before it gets too dark. How long do we have before sunset? What are we looking at? Like an hour and a half. We got an hour and a half before sunset. It's been delightfully raining, off and on, mostly on at this point though. I had a quick 5-minute break to fix the tarp, rain started up again. I'm gonna look for that stake in the morning, probably. I hate leaving stakes. Not only do I just not want to leave any trace, I just, you know, like it's a stake, man. It's not like they're hard to come by, but I'm not sure how many I have stowed away. I always carry a couple extra with me. And also, I don't know what I'm complaining about. A lot of the stakes I have are 10 or more years old. I'm doing pretty good with the stakes. Maybe it's time for more stakes, I think is really what's happening here. And cooking steak on the coals. Gotta cook steak on the coals. Steaks and steaks. Maybe that'll be the next episode. Steaks and steaks. Like maybe it'll be high stakes, you know? Yeah. Well, it's been a fun camp, rain, off and on and off, but I'm getting hungry. So it's time to eat. I'm gonna take this opportunity of no rain to eat. Now, I have a few things here. You'll see me taking out a cutting board. What could it be? What could he be cutting? You find yourself asking yourself. So for dinner tonight, we have actual tuna creations, the real thing. I haven't had actual tuna creations on here. I know we always bring up tuna creations in the comments because I used to eat them all the time, but I haven't in a while. I am today, actual. Hot buffalo, it's bold. You can see the word bold, it's bold right here. But, again, the cutting board. I got something to cut, and that's this honkin' jalapeno. So I'm gonna cut up this honkin' jalapeno. I'm gonna put it in my wrap. I also have a few other things. I'm gonna put it in a tuna wrap. I got some iceberg lettuce and some chopped red onion. I already chopped that stuff at home. I'm not bringing out a whole head of lettuce and an onion to chop the full thing of just to use some of when I'm camping. That's ridiculous. Don't do that. You can pre-chop this stuff at home. It's not a big deal. Whoop, where's my knife? Ooh, smells peppery. This is terrible with this knife. This is just, look at this, I'm destroying it. It's all right. It's cleared out enough. Hey guys, see that hill right there? That's where I was camping and the girl and her dogs came up on me in the middle of the night. That was also like 3 years ago. I gotta go back there. Yeah, that's the hill. That's the hill where that was. Neat. Tortilla. Now, I have a spork in my pack. It's just occurring to me. But I'm gonna use what I have here right in front of me. That works pretty good. Actually, it might work even better. I'm able to get the corners. Oh yeah. It's like how Native Americans used every part of the deer. Like they would like use its brain and its bones. I'm using every part of this tuna packet. It's like the same thing. Jalapenos and the buffalo tuna. I like a good crunch. That's why all of the things that I brought to put on it are crunchy. Because tuna is like the least crunchy thing ever. Some red onion. Previously diced red onion. Helps with, you know, inflammation. Raw red onion does. This side. Eat it. There you have a wrap. There you go. Displayed everything that I put in there. All I taste is buffalo tuna and like crunchy stuff. Uh-oh. It's starting to rain. I have all this stuff next to me, like set up. So hopefully either the rain stops. But I'm gonna finish this up, take all this stuff underneath the tarp, and continue on my merry way. It could stop in like 2 seconds, who knows? Or like 2 hours. Okay, under the tarp now. I'm gonna keep eating some of whatever that is that I'm eating. And just kind of listen to the rain, have myself a little time. Looks like a nest over there. She's been over there for the entire time I've been here. Sitting on eggs. Nature. Federal Express. Ooh, there's a something animal here. Hey! Something made a really angry sound at me. I don't know what that was. I hear it still. No clue what that was. I hear it walking away. It wasn't a deer. I think the camera picked up on whatever that was. Let me know in the comments. What was that? An angry raccoon, perhaps? Something like that? Oh, did I just see an eye? I think whatever it was is gone, but something was angry. Something was really angry right there. It went. Okay, this light is attracting all these bugs. Holy crap! Oh my god! Gotta make this fast. The bugs are swarming around the lake. I'm gonna set up my hammock and bug net. I mean, obviously I need the bug net, so lickety split, let's go. I haven't opened this up since last year. So it smells wonderful. Stopped right next to me. I can't see him because of my tarp. I think he can see me. He stopped right there. He was coming along and then he stopped right there. I think he's going now. Alright, it's time. That's cue for me to book it. Yeah, so construction vehicle. Actually, I mean, it went this way, but right along this ledge here, this ridge. I think it's coming back. I could see the vehicle, so I can be pretty certain the vehicle saw me, and it's definitely coming back. That muddy path that I walked in on, it's riding up and down that. I wouldn't be surprised if I got a visit from somebody. I don't know how many people are at the site right now. This could be the only guy. Who knows? It's definitely coming back. I'm gonna hide. Yeah, there it goes. So it looks like he's dumping dirt and stuff and going back and forth right on my exit path. But I know this area pretty well. What I think I can do is there is a forest over there that I can get to without too much exposure. I'm gonna have to run out a little bit, but it's better than running exactly where he is. And if I push through that forest a little bit, I should be able to make it out without too much trouble, but I gotta pack everything up first. bullocks. Oh yeah, he sees me. Full he's looking down at me right now. Well, he does that. The cock, I'm looking at the, I can't see his face, but I'm looking at the guy. He's probably looking at me. I gotta make this fast. Dump the dirt. That's right, dump the dirt. So there's at least 2 people here operating machinery. If he's dumping dirt, I imagine somebody else is putting the dirt in. It's also possible there's 2 of these trucks. They just look the same. So maybe there's 3 guys. Maybe there's 2. I don't know. I'm just conjecturing. Either way, I gotta go, man. I gotta go that way. Good news, though. I found the steak. Ha ha! My steak streak continues. I ain't losing steaks. I ain't losing any of these steaks. These are worth their weight in gold. They're not. They're super cheap. Whatever, but not leaving it. At least he can't see me when he's right above me. That's good news. But now he's going in the direction that I need to go in. Okay, got everything. Garbage packed up. Lines off the trees. Stakes out of the ground. So, yeah, getting out of here. So I know there's at least 2 people here. One dumping the dirt, one putting the dirt in the truck to be dumped. I don't know where they're getting the dirt to be dumped. But the plan is I'm gonna snake along, I say that word a lot, snake on through along the edge of the reservoir here. Reservoir, retention pond. Nobody's drinking this. And there's a forest. And I think if I play my cards right, I should be able to bust through that forest. There's a big field there, which sucks. This is definitely a tick place. I don't see any of my arms. I took off my hoodie and there was a spider in the hoodie. And that was in the bug net. There's ticks. So yeah, let's go before that guy comes back. I hear him. Well, goodbye, small plot. You've been fabulous. Hope nobody comes down here. Oh, I don't really care, actually. I mean, like, this is just matted down grass where I've been camping. Other than that, they'd have no idea I was even here. In fact, I hope that guy comes and he's like, hey, where was that tarp? Here's that nice little spot where I was resting, chilling, having a brewski. I hope he doesn't come back up around this way and see me. He might. Should I wait for him to pass again? Let me get behind a tree or something. He's definitely coming up. Oh God, prickers. What am I supposed to do about this? I don't know. Prickers, prickers, prickers. Oh. Oh Lord, no. That's 1,000 times worse. Oh God. He's like right there. I guess let's get up behind this cluster. Just giant thorns everywhere. All right. So coming into this area, depending on where they are, they might be able to see me. I think we're good though. I think I just have a straight shot into the forest from here. Oh, there's something cracking in the forest. Right where I'm going. Whatever that means. I am in the woods adjacent. More rubble of really old structures, probably from the early 1900s, before satellite pics were a thing. This is all prickers. I can't get through there. So what I'm gonna do, go up that way through the forest, and there's a trail going that way. I'm gonna pop out to. This is definitely my most harrowing escape yet on small plots. Not that it was really that harrowing, but I've never woken up to someone just being there like that and had to sneak out a different way. There's no way I was gonna sneak out the way I came in and not get caught. Absolutely no way. He was dumping dirt right where I walked in. I've seen homeless living in this area before, but I don't see anybody here today. Yeah, okay, so I think the trail is like literally right there, but there's kind of like brush and stuff. I know that if I go down just a little bit into the next kind of clearing where I saw the homeless guy, then there's an easy way to get out. Place where most likely deer bed down for the night, I assume. Oh yeah, I just saw a cyclist go by. Okay, we're almost home free. Interesting spot. They're very comfy. Rocks everywhere. No getting through that. It's maybe 8:20. So it's not going to be packed, but there will be people out. Yeah, this is, I remember going by on that trail right there, looking in, there's like a dude cooking something, like sitting somewhere in the middle here with a big pot cooking something. Yeah. There's a runner with her dog down the trail there. But I'd say that was a successful leaving. Now I'm gonna go back around to the other side and look into that construction area. See if I can't get a look at what's going on there. Yeah, there he is on the other side there. Yeah, there's the other guy. There's the dirt putter. Beautiful teamwork. Nothing happening. Oh yeah, there are two of them. I was right. There's one right here next to me, and there's one way over there. So my earlier conjecture of maybe there's two guys putting dirt and one guy. Oh, there's two guys. Yeah, there are. There's four vehicles. So when I saw that vehicle come by every time, it was like a different person every other time. Two excavators and two dump trucks. That's correct terminology, I believe. That's pretty funny. Wow, it's full of people. Oh man. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Love to get out on these urban stealth camps. Sometimes we do other stuff like, you know, whatever. Look through my backlog of videos. You see what I'm talking about. Do a little exploration here. Mostly camping, all camping centric. Oh, well, thanks for watching until the end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on that There's No Way They Didn't See Me nexty. Mwah. Oh boy.
Small plots with Kevin and every guy. Still camping in hammocks, he sleeps outside. Underneath the moonlit sky, a symphony of leaves. Will leave no trace, just shadows seem trashes his.
I was on my way to a fancy man party in the fancy man part of town. Yes, things were looking quite fancy indeed. However, when I arrived at the gate, it did not appear they were willing to let me inside the mansion. I stood there vigorously, even calling out to my fellow fancy men.
I'm a fancy man. I'm a fancy man.
As fancy as I was, my pleas for entrance fell upon deaf ears. Head hanging low, I was forced to retreat. Ha ha! But little did they know I had some fancy man tricks of my own. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin, and this is a fancy man stealth camp behind these old money estates. Confound it all. What's a fancy man to do? So I'm here in a nice forest behind the mansion. Behind there's a few mansions. Some nice old money, some nice old estates. Apparently they didn't think I was fancy enough to join. So here I am behind them, I guess where I'm allowed to be, here in the backyard. Regardless, I have some amazingly fun things to do tonight. Got a couple of fancy man meals, got a couple of fancy man drinks. All around, it's gonna be a pretty fancy man time. First things first, I gotta find a good spot to set up my tent. I got a tent for tonight. I brought it just in case. And I was expecting to stay at the fancy man party tonight in the fancy man mansion. But, you know, sometimes you gotta come prepared with a tent and all the accoutrements needed for camping, and good thing I did, because here we are. This place, just like many places I camp, is absolutely riddled with poison ivy. Really gonna have to watch my step. In fact, I'm pretty sure almost every plant on the ground here is poison ivy. So if you see green on the ground in this video, there's a good like 95% chance that it's poison ivy. It's a big, open, beautiful forest back here. And up at the top of the hill, right up there, is a mansion. And then, right up on the top of this hill over here, is another mansion. This is old money. These are mansions built in the 1800s. I don't know the deep history. I'll go over some of the tidbits of the history of these mansions that I know of later in the video. But right now, I don't know if it's picking up, there's just a straight up car parked looking down at me. So right here, it's probably a no-go. Very interesting back here, regardless. Plenty of evidence of something that used to be back here. I think another mansion, if I'm being honest, I think there was just another mansion down here that's long gone. We're supposed to be getting some rain tonight, so I can't just set up my tent with no shelter. Gotta set up the tent with shelter. Now we have a few options here. We have some nice flat ground that's out of view of the fancy man mansions that I could set my tent on and cover it with a tarp, like an A-frame tarp configuration. So yeah, that might be over there, might be a good option. I could also do something where I put the tent up against, there's some big trees, and that will block me. There's a road over there that it will block me from the road. Now the problem is trying to find a place that isn't just a bed of poison ivy. Fancy man problems require fancy man solutions. Indubitably. I do think that right here will be sufficient as my home for tonight. This big tree here will help to block me from the road that's right there, and the other smaller trees will serve to hang the tarp above my my tent. The one issue with this particular spot, there's kind of the remnants of like a dead animal right there. It's not very fancy. Well, might be fancy to someone. It's a delicacy somewhere, but it's not a delicacy to me. So I'm gonna try and find a stump and cover that up. It's just sort of like a clump of fur at this point. I don't want to deal with that. I'm not gonna set up my tent on top of it. It's gonna be next to it, and you know, not like even right next to it, a few feet away. But still, dead animals. You know, this is fancy man camp. Come on. So, without further ado, oh God, it's 80 degrees out. What am I doing with this hat? My tarp smells like manure for some reason. Like from a farm. Pretty good tent. Pretty good tarp. Fancy. It's a setup worthy of a fancy man. All right, it is so hot. I'm gonna take this off for now. I also think it's time to break into the beverage center. What do you say, huh? Oh yeah, Space Kitty. It's the champagne of beers. Isn't that Miller High Life? Either way, cheers. So, a couple things of note about this little small plot here. Mentioned previously, riddled with poison ivy. It's gonna be a bad poison ivy year. It's already been a bad poison ivy year. Every place I've been that could have poison ivy has the maximum amount of poison ivy. It's not even June yet. Second thing to note, not having a fire tonight for obvious reasons. Very close to the mansions, very close to the road. Not a ton, if any, mosquitoes honestly bothering me back here. The thing that is bothering me back here are the flies, the little black flies. It's been quite annoying so far. They're not quite swarming yet. It is early in black fly season, but they are present and they are making their presence known. Some might even say this is a black fly event. Just a little fancy man joke. There's one now. Get out of there. Get out of there. That's it. I don't know if the camera caught that, but a tree just fell over there. Huh, how about that? How about that? Okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about where I am for any of that happening. It is kind of a windy day. And I'll go check it out in a minute, but it looked like the tree that fell was like super dead. It wasn't like a big meaty tree. It was like, oop, oop. Sorry. So anyway, got the tarp up. Low % chance of rain tonight, but that's enough to where I need to have some kind of shelter. And I've mentioned it before in other videos. I really like this tent. I really hate the fly that tent came with. It's actually bulkier than the tent itself. I'm sure it's fantastic for actually keeping you dry, but it's has zero ventilation in it. It's heavy, it's thick, it's I just don't have space for it in my pack, quite frankly. This tarp is about 3 times as small as the fly that came with, serves the same purpose, and I still get the amazing airflow that this tent gets without the fly. So that's why we're doing that, and that's why I will continue to do that every time I use this tent. It's a very cool bit of forest. I'm gonna take you guys around, explore a little bit. It's not big at all, but it is interesting. There's just chunks of concrete and marble, believe it or not. I've already seen a deer crashing through, getting freaked out by me. Apparently a big deer area. Now, from standing right here, I do have visuals of the road. I don't know if the camera can pick it up. There's cars going by right now. The road is not that far away. But from the road into this forest, it looks dark. I'm not really worried about the road. I'm more worried about the mansions. Not super worried about the mansions. I am kind of situated in a way to where I don't think I can see any windows looking down at me. Just like parts of the building, a chimney. I can see the cars where the cars are parked, but only kind of. I'm not too worried. But I do have to keep the volume down, no fires. I'm not supposed to be here. All right, well, yeah, let's take a quick gander around, and then we'll continue on with this fancy man camp. I have some fancy things in store. Ho ho ho, some fancy things indeed. I'm actually not kidding. I have some pretty fancy things. Like, really. It's a bit of a windy day, so it's keeping the flies at bay a little bit, but as soon as the breeze stops, the flies are pretty much right there. Sorry I'm not looking at the camera. I am trying to not step in poison ivy. Okay, we're past the majority of it now. Okay, I'm gonna walk over here to where that tree fell. I'm not sure exactly which tree it was. Certainly have our picks of the litter. Maybe like 4 trees falling over here. Hard to tell exactly which one. Oh look, some little rock pile behind me there. Some slabs, some old slabs. Maybe this is part of an old garden or something. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that this right here fell because there are a couple of plants that have been hit by it. They wouldn't grow like that normally. So yeah, this is what fell. Looks more like a branch than a tree. Oh yeah, you can kind of see where it fell. It's from a live tree, but the branch was dead right there. Huh. Well, keep my eyes peeled. Huh, there's some like, almost looks like racing flags or something up there. Very old. I don't know, probably something to do with the property up there. I do hear music, like somebody's music is on. Like they're on their back patio or something listening to music. Yeah, big time. So I do have to be aware of that. Yeah, almost everywhere you look around here is some sort of evidence that there was once a building here. Like that thing. I hear voices now too. Music and voices up at the top of the hill where the mansions are. I told you there was a fancy man party going on. Oh, it's not just the flags hanging up over there. There's like an old lamp. Lifestyle of the rich and famous, am I right? Yeah, I don't want to get too close to the houses because someone is clearly outside enjoying themselves. And I don't want them to hear some idiot in the woods call the cops or something. Yeah, so looks like at some point there were trees chopped down and just like rolled down into this. Well, it's not really a pit. It's that's more of like a hill, and this is just flat ground. It's like marble or something. There's like a, looks like a cylinder, like a concrete cylinder. Maybe a back porch, maybe a front porch, maybe a side porch. Just all mansions. Mansions, mansions. Whew. I don't know if anyone heard that. There's some cheering right up there at the mansion. I'm gonna steer clear of this area for now. Oh man, that breeze is immaculate. And that sound of the trees blowing in the breeze is the bee's knees. I do believe one of the mansions up there is being used as a bed and breakfast these days. It's known as the Ellwanger estate. Ellwanger was a businessman who often partnered with a man whose last name was Barry. I don't know the first names of these people. There is a neighborhood in the city called the Ellwanger Barry neighborhood. There is, it's not this neighborhood where they lived, by the way, or at least Ellwanger. Maybe Barry lived there, who knows. There's a building downtown that just got renovated called the Ellwanger Barry building. We're all adults here. Since there's like apparently a crowd of people over there playing lawn games, some bocce ball or whatnot, I'm gonna head up this way, just kind of explore a little bit. There's not much. It's a thin strip of land between the hill and the edge of the forest where the road is. That actually looks kind of forageable. I don't know what that is. I don't think it's wild garlic, but it kind of looks like wild garlic. I don't smell anything. I'm gonna steer clear. I don't want to walk through it. Interesting. Maybe part of the garden that was potentially back here when there was a house. Who knows? Could have camped right there. Oh my God, you guys. Do you see what I see? Big ol' honking morals. Oh man, those are big ones. I'm gonna leave them. I'm not gonna cut them. I don't even know if they're still good to eat or what. Oh, there's another one. This is Moral Central. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be good to camp here. I'd be crushing the morals. Funny note, I came to this forest about a year ago, maybe a little bit more than a year ago. And it was, this is the only time I've ever seen morals within city limits was here. It wasn't this exact spot, it was elsewhere. But that's interesting. I guess this little forest is just where morels grow. So cool. Yeah, I'll leave those be. Always kind of cool to see some rare edible mushrooms in the wild, especially growing in the middle of the city. Man, that's wild. They're everywhere. The more I look, the more I see. If I wasn't going on vacation in a few days and had so much to do, I would maybe look into harvesting and preparing those to eat. I know they're very sought after, and one of the only ways to get them is to find them like this. You can probably buy them. I've never looked into it, but I do know that at least local foragers are always talking about the morels. People will be like, hey, where can I find morels? And the people that know are just like, you think I'm telling you? It's like one of those kind of things. Maybe I shouldn't even put this in the video. So, as promised, I'm going to, sorry about the sun, I'm gonna regale some facts about the estate that's above us on the hill there that I can hear people congregating at. Now, I'm just gonna straight up read this off of their website. It is a bed and breakfast, so they have like deets on their website. Visiting the Ellwanger estate is like looking into a kaleidoscope at the 19th and 20th centuries. It is serene and pastoral. The Ellwanger estate is nestled in its own country-like setting and is surrounded by graceful copper beeches, a majestic fern leaf beech tree. I thought there was a comma there. I thought they were, that's it, that's the end of the sentence. The stately blue spruce is one of the first brought to Rochester, New York from the state of Colorado. Oh, they're touting invasive species. The historical rehabilitation and restoration efforts reflect the love and care for this fine craftsmanship and architectural skills. 5 fireplaces exemplify the Ellwanger's estate grandness, along with rich oak paneling, carved pillars in the great room and grand hall, and a glass enclosed conservatory. Estate guests are invited to enjoy the great room with its carved fireplace, graceful bay window that overlooks the ever-changing, picturesque landscape and library corner with its surrounding bookcases, comfortable chairs, and piano. That's how you gotta pronounce piano when you're a fancy man. Okay, up close to downtown, easy walking distance, Highland Park, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, some nice pictures. Oh, it's history. I should have started here. Looks like the cars are gone up there, so let's delve into the history. Should have started with this. The estate began as a simple farmstead in 1837 under the ownership of James Hawkes. George Ellwanger, the 19th century horticulturalist of the world-renowned, this is written so poorly, world-renowned, I think it's supposed to be, Ellwanger and Berry Nurseries, then purchased it in 1867. The entrance drive to the estate follows an ancient Indian trail winding from Lake Ontario to the Mississippi Trail. Helen Cresswell Ellwanger, granddaughter to George Ellwanger, a woman of vision and the beloved founder of the Landmark Society of Western New York, bequeathed the estate to the Landmark Society in December 1980. It was with the understanding that the grounds be used for the promotion of interest in horticulture and that the specimen trees and gardens be preserved in perpetuity. Well, you know, a little bit of history anyway. And you know, I sold you a little bit on the bed and breakfast. I'll take my check in the mail. A little bit anyway. Sometimes I like to learn the history of some of the places I camp when I can. Oh, yeah. Looks like the tarp, one of the stakes got blown out. Yeah, it's pretty windy. Well, hey, if you're having fun here today, Would super appreciate it if you would click the subscribe button. Maybe, you know, if you're not feeling the subscribe, at least a like. Hey, I'll take a dislike if it's all you can spare. We do this kind of thing all the time. Go out and camp in weird places and urban settings. It's basically the motif of this channel. I do a few other things when I can't get out for camping, but this is the primary thing. So if you want to see more of this, subscribing is the best way for you to do that. You might, you know, be able to catch me on your home page without subscribing, but like, that's so wishy-washy. Just subscribe and then you'll not definitely see my videos in your homepage, but you'll have a better shot. You'll have a better shot anyway. So thanks for watching, everybody, and hey, thanks for people who are already subscribed. You guys are awesome. You're just so great and wonderful, and dare I say, fancier than I. And I have a top hat on. Well, it's time to continue on the fanciness with a fancy feast. It's time to eat. So, this is gonna be a first for me. I've never actually had the item that I've brought with me today to eat, but I thought it would be appropriate considering where we are and what we're doing and the fact that I have a top hat on. So, today, on Small Plots, we'll be eating caviar. Now, of course, I understand in the greater YouTube world, this is not that big of a deal. People eat skunk stink glands here. So eating a couple of fish eggs is not that big of a deal. I like trying new things, so I'm not like scared to try caviar. I've just never done it. So I thought it'd be cool to do it here on camera on my fancy man camp behind mansions for the very first time. Now you're supposed to serve it chilled. I loaded this up with ice. It's a hot day. The ice has mostly melted, but it's still in there and it's still chilled. It's kind of like a little package here. I'm going to be using a plastic spoon because apparently using metal accoutrements for the caviar will alter its taste. We don't want that. So I got this cheap pho spoon that I got with like takeout one time and just kept it because these are handy. You like a pho spoon sometimes, you know? All right, so here it is. Ooh, nice and chilled, nice and chilled. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save whatever ice is in there. I'm gonna have to eat this whole thing here tonight. It's not that much, but maybe it is. I don't know. This little thing, this little guy right here, was just under 50 American dollars. Caviar russe, or russe, R-U-S-S-E. No accent on the E. Yeah, so this is 1 ounce of caviar, and I'll be putting it on some little baguette slices. Yeah, American baguette sliced. American baguette. There you go. I am gonna have to be a little bit careful because the bugs are out. So, 1 piece of bread, and the seal goes back on. We're not taking any chances. I don't want any fly eggs with my fish eggs. I don't know how much to put on, so I'm just gonna start small. Doesn't smell like anything. I like fishy stuff. I don't get any fishy smell from that whatsoever. Yeah, okay, well. Should I taste just a little bit unencumbered of the bread? Okay. Okay. I see where you're going, Mr. Caviar. Definitely a fishy flavor. Not overly fishy, but no fishy smell, but yes, on the fishy flavor. This is probably gonna attract them. I don't know why I put this on my lap without the cap. The breeze can only save me so much. Okay, so we have a good spread on this bread right here. Here we go. Fancy Man Camp Caviar. I can get down with that. I can get down with that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wash it down with some Space Kitty. pretty good. It's pretty gosh darn good. Now you're probably saying, Kevin, you're saying to yourself, is this all you're having for dinner? And the answer is yeah, probably mostly. Oh no, I can't let an egg, this is so expensive. Okay, there we go. I did bring some tuna creations to put on the baguettes if and when I run out of caviar, because this is not a big meal. This is an ounce of fish eggs. There's something really empowering about eating just like dozens of eggs of an animal at one time. If you've watched the channel before, you know I've eaten like anchovies and stuff, just raw, just straight from the can. And I was expecting it to kind of be along the lines of the saltiness of anchovies, not necessarily the taste, but the saltiness of it. And it's not at all. It's much milder than that. Cool. Caviar for the very first time, right here on Small Plots. Fancy Man Camping. Mwah! I love it. Well, I'm gonna sit here eating my caviar alone, silently, in the woods behind this mansion. Who knows what's next? Me eating more caviar, that's what's next. You know, it's just occurring to me that these are sturgeon eggs, and I'm really close to a river that has sturgeon in it, but the sturgeon are an endangered species in that river. Here I am eating sturgeon eggs. Pretty sure it's a different variety of sturgeon, but it's kind of funny. Anyway, I'm about to get attacked by a deer. Not that it was an incredible feat. Ate it all. There's like 4 eggs in there. I'm not gonna let those go to waste. But what I am gonna do is kind of leave this a little bit away from my tent and hope that it attracts the bugs that are currently bugging me away from the tent. I will of course not leave it here. I'll pick it up in the morning, but I'm just gonna just see if that works. I don't know, it's like a strong fishy thing. It might attract bugs away from the campsite. We'll see. It's nighttime now. So you may notice that I'm in a hoodie and beanie and all sorts of stuff here. That's because the mosquitoes are swarming. I am very overheated right now. It's not cold enough to need any of this stuff. It's just about 70 degrees Fahrenheit right now. It feels like 105 with all of this stuff on. The bugs are they're going crazy for me. So I'm gonna jump into the tent and take this hoodie off and just breathe a little, just breathe, have myself a little fancy man breathe. So, because I've been trudging through poison ivy, and because these boots have been covered in poison ivy in recent weeks past, I've brought with me some gloves. Some black rubber gloves to try and take these off without getting any oil whatsoever on me. There's cars coming by. I'm in a real, can't have your light on situation. Okay, luckily I can hear them coming, so it's not a big deal. But I still have to do this. Oh gosh, this is so difficult to do with rubber gloves. All right, we got it. So I'm gonna, car. So I'm gonna keep taking these boots off with these rubber gloves. This is how serious I am about avoiding poison ivy. I have a vacation coming up. I have other very important things coming up. I can't be having poison ivy. I can't have it. Never blow up your camping pillows all the way. They suck blown up all the way. Blow them up like half of the way. That's what a fancy man would do. Okay, here we are in the bug-free zone. I'm still warm. I took everything off. I'm still warm. It's just a warm day, so that's like, it's kind of the deal, you know? Well, hey, it's been a fun fancy man camp. This is an ill-fitting hat. It's been a fun fancy man camp. Thanks for joining me. I'm gonna go to bed, I think. I think it's time for that. It's very warm. Hopefully it rains and everything kind of cools down. But unless anything like totally fancy happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second.
Had a very fancy night's sleep last night, pretty restful. Tons of activity around me all night. Deer, mice, shrews, perchance? I don't know. I didn't see anything. I just heard them. Let's go see how my empty jar of caviar is faring. I can still see it. It hasn't been moved. So it means no animal got too ingratiated to it. Surprise, surprise, I realized that I was camping on a game trail last night when the deer kept coming up and looking at me and saying like, dude, you're on a game trail. Should have been my first clue. There was a tree branch right above my tent that was rubbing. It's a very annoying sound. As soon as the wind started picking up in the morning with the birds. Yeah, it doesn't look like any raccoons or opossums were interested. There's a bug there. It's a fly. Excelsior, my good man. Somebody's doing landscaping. The cars are back. The mansion. All is right with the world. Well, the Fancy Man camp is all cleaned up. Got my lines, got my stakes. No garbage. Nothing but nice fresh scents. I've been laying all night. I just mean my human scent that animals are gonna come and sniff later. Yeah, so the second I finished packing up, the sun started coming out. It's been kind of overcast, and I was looking forward to walking home in some nice overcast. However, now the sun's going to be beating down, and so much for AM thunderstorms. Surprise, surprise, the weather is not remotely accurate. All right, now we do this little Fancy Man walk through the poison ivy. Try not to step on any, even though there is so much. It is so everywhere. But it's a pretty short walk out. Goodbye, small plot. Mwah. It's been a fabulous small plot. So I don't really care if a car sees me coming out of the woods. That's probably gonna happen. There's too many cars to avoid. I just don't want to pop out when like a pedestrian is going by, because that would be weird. Again, sorry I'm not looking at the camera. I really, really have to not step in poison ivy, and it's really, really everywhere. There's somebody walking right now. Okay, continue on. I still hear the voices, but I'm just gonna assume they're not on the sidewalk. If they are, oh gosh, it's so buggy back here, man. Wasn't as buggy yesterday, I feel like. There's a runner. I'm just gonna go. No runners, no cars, nobody. I out-fancied them all. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You're really gonna love it. Sometimes we wear hats. It's a whole thing. Lady's getting close to me. Hope you guys had fun in my Fancy Man camp. I know I sure did. Man, those bugs really came out at night, and in the morning they were swarming. I had to get out of there. I had to move, so I couldn't film too much. It was insane. Well, thanks for watching till the very end here, everybody, and I'll catch you on that fancy dancy nexty. Mwah.
Outside, underneath the moonlit sky, a symphony of leaves will leave no trace, just shadows seen.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin, doing another little urban stealth camp today. As you can see, I'm in an apartment complex. Now there's a forest right over there that has a bit of a secret in it. Now, let's snake on through, find out what that secret is before more people notice me and how obvious I am about what I'm doing. Okay, so there are a couple of eyeballs on me right now. Car coming and people going for a walk, but instead of just standing here like a goon, I'm just gonna walk into the forest here. Oh, for the first time in a while, I'm not walking in and immediately seeing poison ivy. That's fantastic. this being a forest right behind an apartment building has a couple of things in it, like that makeshift bushcraft shelter, and also right over there is a boardwalk pathway leading pretty much right back to where I'm going over there. I'm not anticipating any visitors tonight, but I mean, there are paths leading right to where I'm going, so it's not a 0 chance. Might be like a 50% chance. I'm hoping for maybe like a 65, it might be like a 90% chance. Maybe like a... That's a secret little pond here. Really nice. I don't know if you can tell, but this place is prime camping. Other than the fact, you know, like prying eyes and the fact that I'm not supposed to be here. This area just physically, nice flat ground, open, no poison ivy. I'm gonna take a quick look around, but it won't be long because there's so many great spots. I'm spoiled for choice, yet again. I can camp over here, camp over here, got myself a little camp over there, right there. Right there. We'll camp over there. Right here. Alright, so I'm thinking here, I have to set up a tarp for some rain. Okay, never mind. There's some deer legs right here. And they look pretty small. I think they're little fawn legs. Yeah. Sorry, little guy. Okay, so let's not do 2 camps in a row. Dead animal right where I want to camp. What are the odds? All right, I guess there has to be, I mean, there's plenty of perfect trees. This is just one I picked. Just camp over there. Yeah. Perfect trees right here to hang a tarp and put a tent under. I'm gonna have to mess. There's like some, it's off camera. It's just some stuff. I'll start a fire with this stuff. Some good kindling, some dead branches hanging down there. I can tell I'm already gonna love camping here. I just heard 2 barred owls. It's not even that late in the day. It's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I heard 2 barred owls talking to each other. Yeah. This is the kind of place that truly makes me love urban stealth camping. Finding these little pockets of just true nature in the middle of civilization. Thought I saw somebody walking just now. It was either a deer, a person, or nothing. Okay, hey, look at that. Tad windy, tad windy. As you can probably see here, the wind is really picking up. It's making putting up this tarp a bit of a problem, but we mostly have it. Now I kind of want to do a configuration where I have it out. So I'm looking for a stick, not this stick, but a stick to kind of prop it up, and I'll tie it down that way. So that's the next course of action here. But at least if it starts raining, we're good to go. No, come back. Here we are. I'm gonna sit for just a little bit, have myself a little space kitty here, broke into the beverage center, as you can see. I'm looking at the Doppler. It looks like the majority of the rain is gonna pass me to the south here, so I'm not gonna hang out under the tarp expecting rain. I'm gonna go closer to the pond and relax, even though I can see it. It's nice. It's a good view right here, but you know, could always be better. But if it does rain, you know, later in the night or whatever, I do have this all set up, ready to go if the wind doesn't just completely blow it away. It's, oh, there we go, a little gust happening. It's like not windy at all until it's incredibly windy. It's one of those days. You know, I was going to bring my chair over, but then I realized the best seat in the house is just sitting on this log right here. Got a beautiful view of the pond. There's a biking, walking trail on the other side of the pond, so I've seen a couple of people over there, but they can't see me, and even if they could, they probably wouldn't know how to get here. Well, hey, if you're having fun so far on this little urban camping trip, why don't you subscribe? I do this kind of stuff all the time. Basically, my thing is I live in the middle of the city and I walk, bike, e-scooter, whatever, to a camp from my downtown apartment. I like to find little pockets of nature within the urban fabric, if you will. So if you want to see more of this stuff, subscribing is the best way to do that. You know, I wouldn't mind a like. If you could spare a little like, I'll take a little like. I'll take a dislike. Whatever you decide to do. Thank you for watching, and thanks to everybody who has previously subscribed and liked and done all that fun stuff. Got a lot more cool, fun things coming up this summer. Some more riskier stuff. I know that usually I kind of keep it low-key, more relaxing. A lot of that is just because it's great to get out of the city every once in a while. But we'll have some more riskier stealth camps coming up real soon, real soon. I got engaged this past week. That's cool. It's cool to get engaged. I'm very excited about that. I'm legit over the moon. I just thought I'd mention it. I'm very excited. Just letting you guys know what's going on in my life. So that's very exciting. Very exciting to get engaged. It'll be something that'll be occupying my mind for the next 18 months or so. Hopefully I'll have my fiance on another camp. I had her on a camp in the fall when she wasn't my fiance. Her hands made an appearance. She was making the Bloody Marys. But we'll get her out here. We'll get her out here one of these trips. Heard something over there. I thought maybe she was coming up behind me. Anyway, just wanted to share that with you guys. I'm super pumped. Yeah. Well, look at that. I start talking about my impending nuptials and the sun comes out. That's beautiful. I think it's time to celebrate, eh? What do we have here? I've had this before. I had it last summer. And if I'm being honest, this might be left over from last summer from the store I bought it from. We'll see how it tastes. But it's orange creamsicle cider. You won't catch me drinking anything usually above like a 2 or a 3 on the sweetness scale. This is a 4 on the sweetness scale, 4 out of 6. It's the only time you'll ever catch me drinking it is this beverage right here, because it actually tastes like an orange creamsicle and smells like an orange creamsicle. And tastes like maybe it was brewed last year, but like an orange creamsicle. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now, if you've been on the channel before, you know that I am crazy about birch trees. And I did not realize it when I was setting my, this is my ridge line right here. When I was setting up my tarp and stuff, I did not realize I was tying to a birch tree. I thought this was an aspen. It's a birch that I haven't really encountered much, if ever. This is a silver birch. It doesn't quite have the birch bark that gets me thrilled when I think about birch trees. A little bit. I'm not going to be harvesting any. It's far too, I mean, you can kind of take some off. I'm sure that would burn. It's like little bits, but you'd have to really, really, really harvest it. And it's not that this has been harvested by other people. It's like this all the way up. It's just like a little bit. Yeah, it's not like the white birch or the yellow birch where you can just like, yeah, but cool nonetheless. So I won't be using this, but pretty soon here I'll be getting that fire going. Man, so peaceful out here. You'd never know that I'm like right on the border of the city. So you know, if you've watched the channel before, that sometimes I see things in the wild that look forageable. And I'll try to guess what they are, and people always correct me, but I'm pretty sure, guys, I'm pretty sure we have, what is this, like saguaro cactus? Definitely. And there you have a fire. it's time to eat. So you see me here. You see me doing this, and you're probably thinking to yourself, hey Kevin, you're making a hot dog stick. But you know what? I'm here to tell you that you're absolutely right. I'm making a hot dog stick. So I'm making hot dogs the old-fashioned way. I'm not gonna slap them on the coals. I'm not gonna wrap them in bacon, put them in tin foil, and slap them on the coals. No, I'm going to cook them with a stick over this here campfire. And that's all there is to say about it. Okay, we have a cooked tube steak here. Now, normally, I would just put a tortilla around this little guy and call it a day, but I said we're doing hot dogs normal style. So, I have hot dog buns. You can see how flat this hot dog bun is, which is why I always bring out tortillas, because it's really tough to pack hot dog buns in a backpack, you know, intelligently, and then still have a fluffy bun. But here we are. It's neither here nor there. We got this. I've got just some onions, just a few onions for some crunch. You know I love that crunch. Oh yeah. This might be important. Got some mustard. I put it in like a weird bottle, so I'm gonna have to figure out what that means for me. It's not gonna just be squirting on mustard like a normal hot dog. We're gonna have to like... Okay, that's alright. It's a gloopy glop. It's a gloopy glop. Cheers. That's the worst end. Let's try from this end. Cheers. Kind of wish I had a napkin, but that's a G-dang hot dog. I gotta keep the light low. There's just a flashlight over there. I'm sure they saw my campfire. It seems as though they've turned around. They don't want anything to do with this, but 100% a flashlight was coming through the woods. Well, hopefully they don't come back, or double hopefully they didn't just turn the flashlight off and are still coming here. But it looked to me like they turned around. And I tried to get it on camera, but it was too quick. One thing that I've kind of noticed, been camping near water lately, it's been too chilly for frogs. I keep expecting frog sounds. This has been a chilly spring for New York. I don't know if anybody else in the States has been experiencing such a chilly spring, but like, good Lord. It's regularly getting down into the upper 40s almost every single night. I think these poor frogs just don't have what they need to sing. I wish they had what they needed to sing. I love hearing frogs going going to bed. Good Lord, this tent needs to be tighter. I could have done a better job of getting this tent tighter. Well, anyway, regardless of the tightness of this tent, I think it's time for bed. Unless anything, you know, tight happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. Well, that was a doggone terrible sleep. I did catch some winks, but it just got so cold last night, or at least colder than my gear was helping me with. I think about 45 degrees, my thermometer said. It was fine, just, so it's a weird time of year to camp, and this spring has just been so lame weather-wise. It's like you gotta pack as if it's summer, but then it gets in the 40s at night. So figure that out. You can't figure it out. It's an impossible puzzle. So if I wanted to, I guess I could bring my big old sleeping bag, but then I wouldn't be able to bring the chair. You gotta make choices, you know. I guess that's me figuring it out. There's a turtle. That's like a big one. Oh geez. Yeah, there's his back popping up. I guess you might call that a shell. Keep your friends close and your sleeping pads closer. Everything cleaned up here, lines down, no garbage. I did lose a hinge on my filming light, which kind of sucks. That'll be a problem. Now I can't like attach it to stuff. Not without that hinge. It's been faulty for a minute. Anyway, doesn't matter. Goodbye, small plot. Mwah. Goodbye, baby deer legs. Mwah. Goodbye, beautiful pond. Mwah. You gotta always thank the small plots and the dead baby deer legs. All right, so I'm gonna get out of here. I think I'm actually gonna, when I leave, I'm gonna take that boardwalk trail that I saw coming in here and kind of just see where that goes and probably get out that way. Unless it begins and ends in the forest, which would be weird. Who does that? All right, I'm out of here. All right, swinging around this little bushcraft, quote-unquote, shelter, and then the boardwalk, which will be a lovely morning stroll for the 45 seconds I'll be on it until I'm out of the forest. You know, I'm really glad I wore these muck boots. Not that it's helping me right now, but it's helped me through the night. It's a pretty nice little boardwalk, just over the pond's inlet, it looks like. Nice. I approve. I approve of this little boardwalk trail hidden in the forest. And then it just sort of ends. But the trail continues and I can see the edge of the forest where the apartments are, so that's where I'm gonna go. Oh, sorry, ma'am. So many deer everywhere, always. It's like, God, they're like rats around here. Okay. This is the weird part where the bald late 30s guy hucks his way out of the forest to a place where families live. Nothing weird about that. That's the best way here. It's a bit, I'm going to have to push through a little bit, not too bad. I don't see anybody. Okay. Pretty peaceful morning here in whatever this apartment complex is called. I don't know if it even has a name. Well, I'm going to call it the Winter's Glen. Ugh. All right, yes, okay. Beautiful morning here in Winter's Glen. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I think you're really gonna love it. Wow, things just got dark. Things just got really dark. This isn't what Winter's Glen is supposed to be. What's happening? Well, thanks for watching till the very end, everybody, and I'll catch you on that dead baby deer leg next to you. Mwah. Dead baby deer leg.
Small plots with Kevin in Africa. Still camping in hammocks, he sleeps outside underneath the moonlit sky.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Got a weird one today. Kind of a risky one. It's gonna get a little intense, I think. Down this path here is a college, and in that college is an administration building. And next to that administration building is some landscaping. You see where I'm going with this. I'm gonna camp in that landscaping. So I'm just gonna go. The next thing you'll see is me just going right through. There's no stopping, there's no like, hey, let me check it out. I just have to go. Like, there's no holding back, so let's go. Okay, I lied. I was just about to pop in, but there's a guy walking around right where I want to go. So I'm gonna wait for him to not be there. And then I'm gonna go. So here I am. There is a parking lot right there, as you can see, with people. As you can see, there's a building. As you can see, with people, as you can see. Oh, you're seeing it all. You may also notice this is a completely manicured lawn, which looks like it's been done recently, which means I probably don't have to worry about that in the morning, although I am getting up super early. Really hope nobody saw me come back here, because if they did, I'm toast. This is definitely a no-no zone. Now you're probably asking yourself, why is he camping here on the grass and not in the forest right over there? And to you I say, I don't know. No, the real reason is, although it doesn't appear so right here, man, I just hear stuff and I'm super on edge. Sorry, it's a pretty open forest. If I were to go in there, I would actually be more exposed to the building. And there's like homes and stuff that would see me easier as well. So this is actually the most hidden spot here in the landscaping area. I am gonna wait to set up my tent for plausible deniability reasons until it gets pretty much right before dark. I didn't bring a chair, so this is it. This is what I'm doing for a little while. I'm gonna maybe try to sit on my scooter, but I mean, may as well get started on camping. And by get started on camping, I mean be into the BC, little BBC. Never mind. Breaking into the beverage center. You. Cheers. They might not like this more than me camping here. Now I did notice just now, I noticed a camera in the parking lot right where I came in. It's like a dome camera. It's most likely just surveying the parking lot. And if anybody saw me, they just saw somebody scooting through. This doesn't necessarily lead anywhere other than this building. But hopefully it didn't raise any red flags. I've already been here a few minutes. Nobody's come out. So I assume that they would come out if there was a red flag, right? We'll see. Anyway, I have to keep it real tight next to these reeds right here. Because if I go too far this way, they can see me. If I go too far that way, they can see me. Get out of here. Whether it be a camera or just eyeballs. Kind of excited for my food tonight. We'll get to it in a minute here. Got this spoon in my pocket. Maybe it's related to dinner, maybe not. Maybe I just carry spoons around. You never know. I'm learning very quickly that this is where they're keeping the flies. This is the fly zone, the yes fly zone. There are flies all over the place, big ones, just like just big old fat stinky flies. Not black flies, not like horse flies or anything crazy like that. Just regular, just honking buffalo flies. One hit me in the head. Yeah, the bumbling guys, that kind of thing. So I have a thermocell. I don't know if thermocell works against flies. I know it's mostly effective against mosquitoes, but I'm gonna set it up. Hopefully it works. I didn't show this in the last video because it kind of happened in the middle of the night, but my thermocell like randomly fell over into like a puddle, and it should be all dried out now, but we're gonna see if it still works. Yeah, it's kind of dirty. Not too bad though. All right, I'm not gonna put a fresh one in. If I remember, yeah, this fluid only has a little bit of time left in it, but I do have a whole fresh fuel canister and a couple of fresh these things. So I'm just gonna let this burn out with the rest of this and then put some fresh ones in. Come on, oh no. Come on, buddy. No. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was not seeing anything for a minute there. Okay. Okay, it's lit. Ooh, that's a close one. All right, maybe this works against flies, maybe not. Something's in the brush. I'm right next to these reeds right here, and any slight breeze is making them go shh, and it just sounds like someone's walking towards me every single time. That's gonna be an all-night thing. Still going. Every time I look at the parking lot, there are fewer and fewer cars. So hopefully soon there will be no cars. I'm getting hungry. I think I'm gonna make food soon, but I want things to be a little bit more died down here. I keep seeing people walking to their car because cooking makes a little bit of sound and smell. I'm not too worried about the smell, but more of the sound. I assume there's some kind of night cleaning crew here, either now or will arrive. I don't know, but yeah, fewer and fewer cars, which is a good thing. Is this a tick? I think that's a tick. How did I just find a tick on me? I didn't go anywhere. I'm here in a manicured lawn. I haven't gone through any brush or bushes or forestry. Is that from me just kneeling down on the ground a second ago, looking through the bushes at the parking lot? Do I have to be that careful here? That's wild. That was a nymph too. That was a little nymph deer tick. I checked it out on a bug identifier app. So from what I understand, nymphs are pretty prevalent carriers of Lyme disease. Luckily, wasn't bit, didn't bite me. Ticks are nasty business, but one of the good things about ticks is they're patient and don't bite you right away. They can crawl around on you for 12 hours or more before finally getting in. And even when they dig in, it takes, I can't remember exactly, maybe up to 24 hours for their saliva to mix enough to get Lyme, if they have Lyme. And I read somewhere, and correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, but even an area with a high amount, which is considered a high amount of Lyme disease in the local ticks, is 1% of ticks. That's considered a high amount. So ticks suck. It's not a death sentence immediately, but it is something that I am now hyper aware of, because I go all over crazy places and I never find ticks on me, or rarely find ticks on me. Not never, I've definitely had ticks on me. Especially not that tiny. That was the tiniest one. Now I'm like every little speck on my arm. I'm like, is that a tick? Is that a tick? Is that a dead tick? How many times have I been bitten by tiny little nymph ticks and just never know? Probably tons, probably dozens, right? Yeah. Alright. Well, ticks. So I was just picking up my pack, making sure there were no visible ticks on it before I put it like in a tent and stuff. I'll check it throughout the night, and I'm glad I did, because I didn't realize it when I first came in and just plopped my pack down. I put it down right on an anthill. They weren't too agitated. There's like 10 ants crawling around being like, oh my god. But I'm glad that I figured that out, because this is right where I was going to put my tent. So now I know that I have to put it a little bit that way, which actually kind of sucks, because this was the perfect spot. A little bit that way is seen by the camera, and a little bit this way there's like a dip. It's hard, like right where my scooter is. There's like a small like whoop. So I'll be sleeping on that tonight. That's nice, just because of these ants right here. Did not expect this much bug activity here in the landscaping. I just want to say, that little rabbit over there, chill guy. He's been here for the better part of an hour. He knows I'm here. He's seen me. He spent the first half hour just staring at me. Now he's comfortable, just eating some greens, eating some clovers. It's pretty adorable. Anyway, shout out to that little fella. This place is, like many places when I go stealth camping, kind of bursting with nature. Boy, does it get dark fast if I turn in that direction. Deer in the forest here. We got the rabbit. Woodpeckers everywhere. I've been hearing, and I saw one get into its nest up on the tree there. That was pretty cool. But it appears as though everybody has left for the day from the administrative offices. I think this is like an alumni something or other. Yeah, the only car I see in the lot there is that white van that pulled up right before I came in, and like a bunch of dudes got out and got into their own cars. So I assume that's like a maintenance team, that the van is just going to be there all night. Well, I guess without further ado, it's time to eat. Brighter, I think. Cramp. Oh, of course there's a cramp. Ooh, old guy cramp. Ah, right under the ribs. Ooh. 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 Ah. Well, here I am on the tick ground, trying to make some food. So, this might freak you out a little bit. I have something with me today that every camper on YouTube uses in every single video, and I've never ever used it, but I have it. I've had it for years. Got my little jet boil thing going on here because I'm sick of eating cold tuna crap just because I am in a spot where I can't make a fire. And I've had this stuff lying around, honestly, since before I even started small plots. Just a speck. Now that I'm on the ground, I'm like paranoid of ticks. So yeah, I've checked this. I checked it at home. This is still good, even though it's like 4 or 5 years old. This worked immediately. I've probably only used it, I don't know, small handful of times. Can't even guess. Between 5 and 10 probably. There we go. Nice little. Okay. Well, you're probably wondering what I'm cooking today. Some Speens. Yeah, we got the cheap brand here, Dakota's Pride. Original baked beans seasoned with bacon and brown sugar. There's no bacon in it. It's seasoned with bacon, which is legally distinct to including it. Now I can hear you tippity tapping away in the comments right now. You can't cook it in the can. Well, I'm not cooking it in the can, you silly bear. I got this puppy. This is actually, it's hard to tell. This is a Joe Robinette branded thing here. I've had it for a few years. I've had it on the channel before, but I rarely use it because it's more for like backwoods camping. I used to boil water in it, but then there was an episode of Small Plots where I cooked beans in it, and I realized that 1 can of beans fits in here perfectly, and I was never quite able to get it like super clean. I'm gonna have to use like vinegar or red wine or something like that. So although these look like they're very different sizes, if I remember, this does fit directly into this, like 1-to-1. So here we go. Oh yeah. Oh, there's bean gelatin coming out the top there. I have the crappiest can opener here. It's like my camping can opener. I think I got it at the dollar store. In fact, I think I got that. I was going camping. I didn't have a can opener and I needed one. So I literally stopped at the dollar store to grab that. Not this time. This was like a couple years ago. I can't remember exactly what camp it was. I was with Sean. Okay. So opened up beans. Probably should like clean this. I haven't cleaned this since I last used it. I'm just now thinking about it. But okay, here we go. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Well, a bean fell out the side, but yeah, that's essentially 1-in-1 anyway. You can see it. You can see it clearly. There it is. Pretty good. This looks a little more slanted than I was hoping. It's gonna sit on here, okay? Here, let's turn it down. I'm not trying to char the beans. I just want like a slow, light heating of them. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move this to the ground, I think. Here's a quick Small Plots hack for you. Now this is like not a professional hack, it's a Small Plots hack, but sometimes when I have cans of things, I'll put them upside down. I don't consider that littering, and I hope you don't either. It's just it's just to get the extra juice out before I put it in my pack to take it home. The garbage, that is. So instead of getting like bean gunk all over the inside of my pack, it's over there, and like some raccoon's gonna lick it up and be totally stoked on it. Sorry to tell you, raccoons eat human food, regardless of what I'm gonna do about it. We got some beans here. We got some beans. That didn't take too long. Like 10 minutes or less. I was expecting it to take a little bit longer. There are deer everywhere. They're stalking me. Okay. To have some beans. Two notes. First note. These are not Bush's beans. I've been thinking about those beans. Second note. That char on the inside of the cooking container here I taste it. I taste the char. I taste the, whatever, like 2-year-old char. So there's that too. But man, I should have gotten Bush's. I don't know what I was thinking. I was at Aldi. I was like, hey, let me grab the beans. Like Bush's beans. I don't know why they just don't have Bush's beans there. It's not like those are expensive. It's not like those are like a extravagant brand. You know, it's Bush's beans. This deer has no fear. It's coming right up on me. Does not seem to mind that I'm here. And keeps pushing forward, although it is clearly aware that I'm here. We're good. Yep, she ran into the forest. But she's still getting closer. But she looks more apprehensive than straight up scared. Yeah, okay, I get it. Whatever. Stomp your foot. You're fine. Nobody's gonna eat you. Well, I'm not gonna eat you. I can't speak for other people. She's back. Hi, darling. Yeah, get out of here. Well, there we have the setup for tonight. Not too shabby. I am warm, but I'm full of beans and I haven't been seen, so we're living good. Trying to sneak around the other side, I see. Well, good thing I'm recording a time lapse. You're going to be part of that. That's exciting. Yeah. There are animals everywhere. I just saw like a cat or a raccoon. I can't really tell. There's that deer who keeps coming up this way and is trying to sneak around here. I feel like I might be in the spot where they lie down for the night. And that's why I got this deer like, hopefully I don't get trampled in the night by enraged deer. It happens. There's a death toll on that, I'm sure. Probably. There's got to be. 100%. There he is. Oh, man. Well, he's skunking. I just saw the hugest moth I've ever seen in my life. It sounded like a bird when it flew away. It was enormous. It was on my camera, so I on my GoPro, so I was not able to. You can see the deer back there still, just stalking me. But yeah, holy jeez, I wish I could have caught that on camera. Not that it's bright enough to actually capture it. I was only able to see with my eyes. But yeah, it was an audible. I thought a bird was flying away, and it wasn't. It was a giant moth. How about that, huh? How about that? Well, I'm here in the tent. Looks very organized. It kind of sucks in here, I'm not gonna lie. It's the 1 mile per hour wind that was outside that was kind of saving me is not in here, despite my tent being like 90% mesh. It's just bleh. It's alright, we'll be fine. It feels weird going to bed, like it's just like the sky just got completely dark, but we're really close to the longest day of the year, so it's not getting dark until almost 10 p.m. right now, and it will continue to get darker later for the next week or so, and then it'll, you understand how time and daylight works. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out here and go to sleep pretty soon. If anything crazy and just like completely collegiant happens in the middle of the night, I'll let you guys know, but otherwise I'll see you in just a second. Well, you'll see me in just a second. I won't see you. I don't even know what you look like.
Garbage day. Good thing I wasn't camping behind the dumpsters. It's just before 6. I hear and see some employees already arriving for the day. So I gotta get moving. I thought that they'd be here maybe closer to 7:30, something like that, maybe 8. But looks like they're trickling in. There's already, I don't know, 10 or so cars there. Pretty restful sleep considering. A few things of note. Heard the coy wolves, the coyotes, pretty much right when I started going to sleep. Really close, like really close, probably in this forest behind the camera here. There was a time around 2 a.m. I woke up, a car pulled into the parking lot, and the car locked its doors. I heard like boop, 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 boop. The door is locking, so I don't know if that was like someone coming to work super early or someone parking their car and doing something else. I don't really know, but they left their car. That's all. Nothing further happened. Lots of animals, lots of sticks breaking, lots of rummaging. Yeah, so I'm gonna get out of here, hook those animals up with their spot back, and try to leave before I get yelled at. Now, luckily for me right now, last night Kevin hooked me up by already crushing all my cans and stuff, so I don't have to I wouldn't be able to do it right now, frankly. There's too many people coming to work. So I don't even know what I would do. Have a bag full of full non-crushed cans. Maybe I'd hang the bag off my scooter or something, because I don't think that would fit. Yeah, I mean, it would fit. They were non-crushed coming here, but they got like beer remnants in there. Crushing them's just better. So anyway, thanks, past Kevin. Cars just keep coming in, but I'm just about ready to go here. Decollapse my scooter in just a second. Put my tent in my bag. My garbage is all cleaned up, my beans and stuff. So yeah, the next thing you'll see is me just booking it out of here, kind of like how I came in. People are gonna see me. People are arriving to work.
I hear people talking in the parking lot. So I hear someone's music in their car right now as they pull into work. So this is going to be a fun one. Or, I mean, hopefully uneventful, but people are definitely going to see me. I'd probably think it's weird. Here we go. Goodbye, small plot. Thank you for the plot. Yep, there's a car coming in right now. A couple cars coming in right now. I'm just a guy with a scooter coming out of the landscaping. Not even a big deal, guys. Got a couple of people looking at me weird, not too bad. Nobody yelled at me or anything, but definitely a couple of double takes. Not too bad, can't complain. But this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday night. I think you're really gonna love it. I think you're gonna tune in, you're really gonna love it. If you love seeing more stuff like this, or even like seeing more stuff like this, we don't have to go all the way to love. Would love it. I would love it if you would subscribe, maybe pop a little like. You've reached the end of the video. Thank you so much, and I'll catch ya on the I didn't have anything queued up for this time nexty. Mwah. So. Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. We are all geared up for another urban stealth camp. I got my scooter. I have my 25-liter rucksack. I have everything in that 25-liter rucksack that I need to have a good night tonight. Well, something will happen with what is in that 25-liter rucksack. I'm right here in the city. I'm gonna move to the edge of the city. And there I have a nice little spot. I have a terrible tent, just an awful tent. I'm gonna use this terrible tent tonight. I'm kind of excited, yeah, let's get going. And here we are in the forest. Well, not here. I gotta find a spot to camp still, but as you can see, this is not a high-risk stealth camping situation. But I do have some homes to worry about, a park, a couple of businesses, stuff like that. But pretty rustic, not too bad. Should be a nice relaxing night in my terrible tent. I'm gonna peep around for a little bit, look for the perfect spot, and then we'll get to it. Pretty open woods, have a few different spots to choose from. I do need a couple of trees for the tent. I gotta tie a line up for the tent, so I'm looking for that, but really any flat ground with trees, not too hard to come in contact with around here, come around here. Wow, there must have been a crazy crash. There's no way the camera can really pick up on that, but behind me there it looks like a giant tree fell and took like 10 more trees with it. Very minimal poison ivy in this forest, which is nice to see. Yeah, wow. Birds or something. I just left my scooter and pack. It should be fine. People do come through this forest. It's not like nobody comes out here. Here's a mud pit with some deer footprints. Okay, cool. You like to get muddy. This whole area looks like it floods. And then here's that big boy that fell and just created complete chaos over there. Well, we won't be camping here. Okay, I think this is a good spot. Nothing particularly amazing about this spot, but it's clear. There are trees to tie a line, plenty of dead wood to burn for a fire. There's a dog barking pretty close. Gotta be one of the houses back there. Hopefully it's not somebody walking through the woods. Whatever. The mosquitoes aren't too bad today, but I kind of do want to start out by starting a fire, and then we'll get to setting up the tent. The tent should be pretty quick to set up. There's not much to it. The hounds are loose. Now, before I get to starting the campfire, I have a little bit of a cheat to beat the heat. Now, in my last video, made small plots history, I had to leave the camp. The first time ever in small plots, or any time I've camped in my life really, I had to leave the camp. It was far too hot. I was starting to get like, I couldn't think clearly. I even, when I put these shoes on today, they were the shoes I was wearing that day. One shoe was just like looped weirdly together, and the other shoe had like 6 knots in it. I don't even remember doing that. I was just like out of my mind with mosquitoes and heat. Anyway, I have this giant USB fan here that I'm gonna just kind of set up. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. I've been testing this for the past couple of days. I just bought this. This isn't like a sponsored video or anything. I just bought this, and I had it on the lowest setting for, I don't know, it's probably about 30 hours before the battery ran out. So we should be good tonight with plenty of nice cool air. Ooh, it's already doing its job. So it's got a clip. Yeah, I'm gonna clip it to like a tree or something, right? Like, yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. So that's gonna be hooking me up tonight with some cool chill vibes. All right, well, now let's start a fire. Take that, mosquitoes. There you have a fire. This forest is, nobody camps here, so there's just tons of branches and sticks and twigs all over the ground. I don't have to process any wood. And if I, for whatever reason, need to, there's plenty of fallen trees, branches I can saw off. I'm all set for forestry wood. So it's time to set up the tent. I don't even really want to show you guys the bag, because it's kind of embarrassing. Here, I'll show you the bag without like giving it away what it is. There you go. So what I really want to do is show you the finished product once I have it all set up and ready to go. So I'm going to get to work. Should be just a harrowing, tumultuous journey to set this tent up, so I better get to work pronto.
Small plots with Kevin. Small plots with Kevin. He goes hard.
All right, are you guys ready to see this masterpiece? Well, here it is. Yep, that's it. That's yeah, that's the whole thing. It's just a net. It's really just a net. I guess I'm really stretching the definition of tent, but yeah, it's basically just a mosquito net. No actual shelter, which is fine because it's not supposed to rain tonight. You know, but so it's pathetic. I can't lie. It's just frankly pathetic. There's no way to fasten out the ends in the direction it says, like, weigh them down with something heavy. Right? Just put some rocks on it, I guess. But it should be fine for me tonight. I don't know. I'm proud of that. I'm pretty proud of that. Okay. Whew. Pretty okay. I've heard a couple of dogs barking pretty close. I think there's like a kickball game or something going on at a nearby park, and I'm just hearing tons of cheering and yelling, all sorts of stuff like that. I don't think anyone's interested in looking in the woods, looking for me. So we're doing pretty good. Oh, finally time to break into the beverage center here. Yeah, there we go. The fire is doing a pretty good job keeping mosquitoes away for the most part. A couple of mosquitoes still lingering, but you're in the woods. What are you gonna do? So yeah, I kind of have a funny setup tonight. We're gonna have that. I'm gonna have the fan in that with me tonight, so that should be pleasant. This should be pleasant. I've never camped with a fan before, but I gotta say, so far, top tier. Pretty peaceful back here. I know I say it a lot in videos, but I really do truly love finding these little small plots of woods hidden in and around the city. Almost no poison ivy here, which is great. It's like luxurious compared to some of the places I've camped this summer so far, which is just like a veritable sea of poison ivy, essentially. So this is pretty nice. I feel pretty rustic. I don't even feel like I'm right on the edge of the city, even though I am, and I'm hearing yelling and dogs. But yeah, I mean, there's sounds. But yeah, pretty rustic back here. Whew. So, if you've been on this channel before, you may have heard me talk about the ash trees in the area here being essentially completely decimated by a beetle known as the emerald ash borer. There are entire forests that are just dead because ash tree is a very dominant tree in this area. I talked to somebody who works in the DEC, the New York Department of Environmental Conservation, and the news isn't great. The news isn't great. Essentially what he told me is they're done. Like, there's nothing that anybody can do. The most they can do now is focus on other species of trees that are being affected earlier, like earlier stages and in dying off, and that's kind of where their focus is now. As far as they're concerned, the ash tree is. So that sucks. That's great. I mean, not that that's not their fault. They can't do anything about it. It's a rampant beetle just decimating the population of one specific tree. But it was a little disheartening to hear that news. So, cheers to the ash trees. It won't be around in 10 to 15 years. Been a fun night so far. Just chilling around the campfire. Ate some hot dogs. Feeling very satiated because of the hot dogs. So yeah, I still have one major thing to do for setup. I'm going to do that right now before it gets too dark, and that's set up the sleeping pad, which is the only structural integrity this thing is going to have tonight, other than the line keeping it up at the top head area. So that's going to be what I do next. What a shitty tent. Zippers are wild. Just do whatever they want. I don't even understand. It's like 4 zippers on the same track. I don't even understand how that's happening, but here we are, experiencing this experience. I think I got it. Yeah, ish, kinda. Yeah. All right, yeah, that's great. It's terrible. Who designed this? This is absolutely awful. Okay, I think I got it all. Ta-da! Yeah. Now you may be looking at this pathetic setup and asking yourself, Kev, you're asking yourself, if the top of the bug net is down touching the sleeping pad and in turn down where your legs are going to be, how is this actually protecting you from bugs? Because they can just easily bite through the mesh. And to you I say, it's nighttime now. So what I did to kind of make this a viable quote-unquote structure is I put my pack down here at the bottom. As you can see, that has kind of lifted it up. It's not perfect. Not perfect by any means. Also, on the other side, there are 3 zippers. I used one and it broke immediately, meaning it fell off of one side. Can no longer zip it. Can't fix it. Tried a lot. Couldn't do it. So there's one zipper that just broke the zip. So it's luckily not the main zipper. So I'll be able to tuck it in. I'm more worried about like mosquitoes and stuff. I feel like little beetles and whatever, yeah, a spider gets in there, yeah, I always get spider bites when I camp. It's not a big deal. We'll get bit by spiders regardless. It's the mosquitoes are mainly what I'm trying to be protected against, and that is currently functional on this piece of shit tent. So I'm excited to crawl in. Are you excited to crawl in with me? Something's out there. Couple things. All animals, nothing to fret about, but hear walking, hear a lot of walking, hear a lot of crashing, a lot of movement. Most likely deer. I heard a fox earlier going meow, doing his fox thing, so Could be fox, raccoon, opossum. All manner of non-threatening animal. There is a mountain lion potentially loose in my city right now. That's like a whole thing that made national news, or at least semi-national news. The mountain lion. So that maybe the mountain lion. That could be a thing. I'm going to go with mountain lion. I think that's the most logical conclusion here. So this is going to be open all night. This is the part of the zipper that broke. I can't fix it. It's just loose. Can't reconnect it. It's fine. So at least I have this left side that is solid, and I'll, you know, zip that up, of course. This, however, yeah, I think I might like sew them up. I only really need this one. I might sew these up. Might be usable. I'm safe from bugs. Well, here we are in the tent. It's as terrible as it looks. It's just sort of like a shroud around me. It's touching me. When I lay down, it'll be fine. But yeah, it's not great. I feel mosquitoes are just gonna like hit me through the bug net while I'm sitting here. But you know, it's gonna keep me mostly bug free, minus the broken zipper that's gonna let bugs in. But other than that, and then of course I have, you know, let's not forget the fan here, which is just gonna be like, oh, you gotta be kidding me right now. Oh, it's so nice. This is gonna be a marvel to fall asleep to. Total mesh, artificial airflow. I hear animals walking around everywhere. I assume they're animals. They could be the citizens of Rochester, I suppose, but I don't think so. I think they're animals. What's the difference? Anyway, well, if something incompatible with reality or otherwise just like sort of interesting happens, I'll let you guys know. Otherwise, I'll see you in just a second. Had a really great sleep last night. Not because of this stupid thing, because I had the fan going, that little battery powered fan. Yeah, it's a little oversized, but if I can bring it, I will in the future. That was great. I was out like a light, barely woke up despite animals being everywhere as soon as I went to bed. Fox, deer, whatever, mostly deer. They were quite annoying this morning. Shut up. Now where are you? Lying down in a field like an idiot, I bet. Idiots. Yeah, so pretty quick pack up of this tent. I guess that's one good thing about it, right? Another good thing about it is it did keep the bugs off despite one of the zippers breaking the first time I tried to use it. So that's a plus. Although I'm speaking, of course, without checking myself for tick bites. I'm sure a couple spiders got in there because it was just right. It was open like flush with the ground, basically. So we'll see about that. It was kind of interesting falling asleep. I couldn't get any footage of this for obvious reasons, but
you don't really see the mesh when you turn the lights off, so I kind of just felt like I was just lying in the forest, which is kind of neat. Still terrible. It's just terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I can't tell if the day is heating up fast or this is just the temperature that it's been and I'm used to having the fan blow on me. Either way, getting a little slimy already, but camp is all taken care of. The lines are down, the fire is down, everything's down. The tent is never up in the first place. Well, I think there's nothing left to do now but get back to the city.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. I'm out here in the city, got my trusty scooter, and I'm feeling like some incredible deals today. I'm feeling like it's a good day for incredible deals. It is sweltering, it's in the 90s, I'm hot, but I have plenty of ways to stay cool, and I think we can stay cool and find some incredible deals. So I'm gonna leave downtown area here with the scooter and see if we can't find ourselves a Costco to go camping behind. Oh, how convenient. So the plan that I'm hoping to achieve is there's a little path, kind of like a construction area over there, and there's a future road that kind of goes back, and then I will cut over and get behind the Costco. Now this is if everything goes according to plan, which is, we all know, that always happens. So let's see what we can screw up here. Trying to find a spot. There's a new pond here that I've never seen and isn't on any maps, so I'm trying to figure out the best way to get around it and back towards the Costco, which I think is just right, maybe this way, maybe this way. I think this is the spot. It's nice in the shade, out of the way, right behind the building. I'm gonna take a quick look around, see if there isn't like a much better spot, but this is pretty good. Nice little clearing. The ground is gravel, kinda. Whew. Oh man, it's hot. Whew. Gotta drink this water first while it's cold, and then I'll get to the room, the behind Costco temperature water. The mosquitoes are kind of insane back here. Luckily there's a little bit of a breeze, but got the thermocell. Try and keep these buggers at bay. There we go. Orange light. You're good for the night. That's not true. You gotta switch out the pad in like 4 hours. That's not like their official rhyme or anything. Of course, rocking the fan. I'm not taking any chances. We all know what happened last time I was camping in the extreme heat. I've never done this in the history of small plots videos, but I gotta call it, guys. There's no finishing this camp. I'm getting like almost delirious because of the lack of water and overheating. I'm like trying to text and I'm like losing motor skills and I'm having a hard time like thinking clearly, which is like time. It means it's time to go home. It's time to call it. I think I have my shirt on backwards actually. We don't want to repeat that. But what we do want to do is show you around tonight's little small plot here. It's not big. In fact, I found it completely by accident. I was going to camp kind of like right out here. Like it's kind of flat. Still not a terrible place. But then I kind of looked in here and I was like, hey, what's going on in here? And it's basically like the same kind of like gravelly, broken up stuff, probably from whatever buildings used to be here before. It's like an old parking lot, just rotted away and decaying and, you know, broken up manually. Just surrounded by brush and trees on all sides. It's just kind of like literally the definition of a small plot. Sure, the camera can't really pick up on it too well with the sun, but the Costco is right there. I don't have to worry too much about keeping my voice down because the back side of a Costco isn't like, you know, a quiet place anyway. So should be okay. Not too much poison ivy, a little bit poison ivy. I do have to watch it a little bit. I don't want to get comfortable and then accidentally walk all through it. Minimal garbage. Because like, I want to say it's a hubcap. The more I look at it, I think it's more like a part of something. I don't know. Some kind of piece of machinery. There is, over here, there's like some kind of old propane tank or something. I'm not really sure what that's all about, but hey, it's keeping me company for tonight. The breeze is nice, but this fan is even nicer. This is gonna be my savior tonight. And this. And this. This is gonna save my life tonight as well. Breaking into the beverage center here, classic Space Kitty. Well, I just noticed that my leg is a big old bloody scrape. It's not, hasn't really cut through, but it's a big long scrape. And even better, there's little flies getting all up in it. So that's fun. I'm actually going to, I have paper towel with me. I'm gonna moisten some of the paper towel and take care of that. I'm going to wait a little while to set up my tent, not because of plausible deniability like normally. It's just because there's a lot of tall grass where I'm sitting right now, and hopefully over the course of the evening as I walk around and do things, I will slowly trample some of this and it will just be easier to set my tent up. I'm not covered in ticks after that field walk. Really just little flies. They're like little fruit fly looking guys that are just on my wound. Get out of here. That's disgusting. They're probably laying eggs in me right now. Hopefully that makes it less appealing to flies. So far so good. Yeah, we got a hitchhiker, all right. Nice deer tick that will be coming off my leg right now. This place is crawling with ticks. I just found 2 on me. Look down, here's a third. I gotta do a big old check right now. All right, a little change of plans. I think I am gonna set up my tent just kind of push the grass down. Mainly because I just found 2 ticks on me and then a 3rd on my scooter, like big guys. So that's not good. I guess it's good that they're big and not like minuscule. Is there another one? No, we're good. Yeah, one was just on my shin, my leg, and the other was like around the edge of my sock, like kind of trying to get in there. So I think I'm good. I'm gonna be paranoid about it all night, but I just did like a massive check all around, arms. I won't be able to do like a visual check on the back of my head and neck and stuff until later, till tomorrow when I get home. No, I thought it was a tick on the tripod. It's a fly. See, I'm paranoid now. Anyway, I'm gonna set up the tent so I can get my stuff in the tent so I have less of a exposure to ticks, so I don't bring any ticks home. You know, I got a cat at home. I don't want to get ticks. Plus, I live at home. My fiance lives there. We're not bringing ticks home. We don't want to bring the ticks home. So, yeah, I'm gonna set up the tent now, and then in a little bit I'll get to making dinner. Pretty pumped about making dinner tonight. It's something that I've never done on the channel before. It's like slightly elevated from what I normally do. It's not like a big thing, but it should be good, and I'm excited and sweaty and covered in ticks, but excited. I'm in the middle of setting up the tent right now. There's already a tick on the tent. Not even done setting it up. This place is infested. Good Lord. Tent is set up. Saw that tick on it when I was setting it up. Went over to my pack. Tick crawling on my pack. I think it's safe to say we can call this a tick infestation that I'm currently camping in. So I am going to make sure that this pack is tick free, meaning I'm going to take things out of it. I'm going to rummage around, make sure there are no ticks in here, and then I'm going to put it in the tent so it's not sitting on the ground all night getting all manner of ticks. I mean, usually bugs might get into a pack, but it's like a potato bug or a spider or something. It's whatever. Ticks, a little bit different. We don't want to be bringing ticks home. So yeah, I was looking for incredible deals. I got ticks. It's like the same thing. Huh. Banana flask. It's never leaked before, but I always bring it in a bag because I think it might leak one of these days. Cheers, woo! We got Dewar's white label scotch in there. Sorry, I thought I heard something weird. I did hear something weird. Oh, I think it's like a small aircraft. I don't see it. Doesn't matter. Need a cutting board for cooking. I think we're good. I gotta clean this out, full of leaves and stuff, but looks like we're good on ticks. Okay. Okay. I'm probably gonna end up getting a tick in me tonight, but I'm going to try my best not to. I'm going to try my best to not bring any home. Okay, we got the jet boil working. I'm gonna let that pan heat up a little bit, and we'll start cooking in just a second here. Before we do, a couple notes. I mentioned earlier the ground is kind of like mixed gravel, stone, like with stuff growing up out of it, but it's hard. There's no dirt here really. So that was fun, trying to stake in my tent. Not very great, but better than nothing, I guess. Second thing of note here, it's actually a little bit cooler. It's about 90 degrees here in the shade. It says max 97, which is what it was riding here on the scooter. The min 72 is just what it was in my apartment. But yeah, so it's hot, but I can get the breeze here. I of course have this fan. It's very nice. It's extremely great. But man, are my eyes out for ticks. I'm like constantly looking. Whew. Yeah. All right, let's get to cooking. That pan should be nice and heated up. And what do we have here? Is this ground beef I see? Yes, not just any ground beef. We're not just doing burgers. We're not just doing burgers. I can't fit burgers on this. Ooh, I might need to turn that down. It's starting to smoke. Tonight, we're making long burgers because I have these as the buns. So they've kind of like flattened out on the journey. I don't want to touch them too much. Try to lengthen them out there. Put them on the pan. Lovely. Don't worry, I'm totally safe. I have paper towel to wipe this raw meat off. All right. Beautiful. Where's that paper towel? We got long burger here. Doesn't quite take up the entirety of the bun. I got some onions in there. Oh, there's a little bread left over. Let's jam it in there. Come on now. Delicious. Well, I'm thinking about it real quick. Just hit 20,000 subscribers the other day. Thank you so much to everybody who subscribed. And hey, if you're having fun today, it's not like I'm trying to end at 20K. We're trying to grow. We're trying to grow here. So if you're feeling like subscribing is the best choice for you, I wouldn't hesitate. I would jump on that now. pretty chill night, minus the ticks. So reviewing some of the footage that I've taken from them, I originally thought that a lot of the ticks I was seeing were male, because they looked like male deer ticks. Then I was kind of looking at it, and I don't think the ticks that I'm seeing are deer ticks at all. I think they're American dog ticks. If that's the case, then these are females I'm seeing. However, they don't transmit Lyme disease. Apparently you can get a bite that gives you Rocky Mountain fever, and it makes you allergic to meat. So I mean, pick your poison. Still not trying to get bit. That's what I think. I'm sure people in the comments have already told me that this is the case here. I'm sure the eagle-eyed among you have looked at the footage and been like, these aren't deer ticks, my guy. Basically what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna wait for it to get dark, hang out for a little while, and then I'm gonna crawl in the tick-free zone, hopefully, the tent, just to get away from constantly like, I've caught, in totality on my legs tonight, almost 5 maybe? I've kind of lost count, if I'm being honest. 4 or 5, something like that. Yeah. Pretty nice out here, standing on one of the many mounds of dirt in this construction area behind the Costco. Yeah, stepping up on here, getting much more breeze. Doesn't really matter because I have a fan, but fewer ticks maybe? Maybe? It's gonna be fun getting in the tent tonight, trying to do a good, solid check. Pretty uneventful night. Didn't even hear animals. That's not true. I heard like a mouse or something jumping. Hearing something right now on the other side of this tree line here towards the Costco. I don't know what it is. Sounds like somebody going dink dink dink, like emptying a beer can or something. But it's not. There's nobody over there. It'd be weird if somebody was over there. It's like right next to the Costco. I mean, it's probably just a drunk employee. It's pretty early, so you gotta start early. I don't know what I'm saying. It's like I just woke up. I don't know if you can see. Check out how
dumpy the tent looks, because none of the stakes are sticking in the ground correctly because of the rocks, the gravel, whatever this is. It works, it held up, no issues. It's still a tent, it's just
the tent has just sort of been collapsing itself. No tick. Just because of how flimsily it's set up. This is just, I haven't done anything. This is just me opening and closing it, taking stuff out, and packing it up. Just basically picked these up off the ground. They weren't holding anything. Yep. Tomato plants? Well, this is going to be interesting trying to get out of here. The construction area that I walked through to get here is starting up for the day. I might have to go out a different way. We'll see. There is kind of another way out of here. I have to walk through more field, and then you go through like a parking lot of like a medical building, which I don't know if it's early enough for people to be there, but it'd be kind of weird. Whatever. pick your poison, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. When I'm almost done packing up here, and then I will push the scooter out and see what's going on. Dude, I gotta get out of here. These bugs are insane. One almost just flew up my nose. Get out of here. Whew, I am very glad that I got up and started packing up. When I did, the bugs are starting to swarm. It's already heating up. I don't even know what time it is. It's like 7, not even. Now just realizing that I packed away the keys to my scooter in my pack. So I get to figure that out, which is gonna be fun, especially because my pack looks like this, if you can even see that. The GoPro sucks if it's not getting direct light. So yeah, that's what that looks like. So my keys are like somewhere in here. This fan's about to just fall out. Somehow this is a worse fit than coming in. Minus beer, minus food, minus water. It's worse. I don't know how that happened. I need to get out of this place. This is dude, how is this? How does this place exist? All right, gotta push the scooter up this little berm. Easier said than done because there's a tiny rock in the way. There we go. Over the tiny rock. Okay, into the field. Oh, I can hear something going on with that construction. That may not be the move. Good thing it's only like not even a 10-minute scoot ride home. I decided to go out the medical building way. I see a couple of cars. Not too bad, but there is some more brush to go through, but not as much as if I were to go the other way. Let's go over the tiny rock. There we go. Yeah, okay. There's like a couple of early risers here. And there's a guy right where I'm trying to go. He's walking away. And he sees me. There, he already looked over and didn't care. Okay, I guess we're just going then. Coming. I know it's peculiar that I'm coming out of here. Let's get out of here. Yeah, has some weird looks. That's alright. Because this is Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episode of Small Plots every Tuesday. There's sweat on my glasses. It's hot out here. I gotta go. Oh, there's a plant on my scooter. But thanks for watching till the very end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on that nexty plat. Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. I'm walking through the city today on my way to another little stealth camp. And when I say little, I mean little. This place is gonna be tight, it's gonna be small, it's gonna be borderline uncampable. But what I really think we need to do here is go camping there. So where I'm going tonight is a vacant city lot. There hasn't been a building on this lot in a few years anyway, but what there is on this lot is a little tiny cluster of trees that, when I say tiny, I mean tiny. When I say cluster, I think you know what I mean when I say cluster. Okay, this is gonna have to be one of those just duck and roll type situations. Traffic's just a little bit too heavy to worry about waiting till there is none. Although I'm kind of close now, honestly. Nope, not really. There's a ton. We're just like, you know, having a log and all sorts of stuff. Oh, there's a guy on a bicycle. Just when the traffic breaks, there's a guy on a bike. Yeah, they're looking at me like I'm the weird one. Like I'm the weird one here. They're right. Okay, now we just go. Now it's time to just go. We're just going. Time to go. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Woodchuck. I'm coming through. Cars are coming, but I'm not stopping. All right, made it. All right, so here we are. So this is it. This is where we're camping tonight. It's kind of swampy around. The ground is a little mushy, but where I want to set up my tent, there's a lot of small twigs. Not enough to where it would be uncomfortable to sleep on, but enough to where that's going to elevate me just slightly out of the dampish ground. It's not like wet, it's just dampish. So it's not that big of an area, but let's kind of do the grand tour before I get set up here. So right out from that area, ooh yeah, this is just an uncampable, like obviously there's normally water here. Lots of deer prints, raccoon prints, etc, etc. So that's fine, it's whatever. Walk through that. It's like the kind of mud you can walk through and it gives a little bit, but not something you want to sleep in, but okay to walk through slightly. And then over here is like an actual, it's like a little pond. I almost want to say this was like, maybe like a feature or something of like the house, whatever house is here. It almost looks like too kind of like picturesque to just be a weird naturally occurring pond in the middle of the city. Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit of an inlet to this tiny pond here. I keep thinking I see like a tent or something. I'm gonna keep looking around. Again, we are in the city, so seeing a tent would not be like unheard of. Oh, here's kind of like a cool little, for lack of a better term, almost island, just surrounded by lightly flowing water and a pond. This would actually be kind of campable if it weren't so damp. It is really damp. Maybe I'll have to come back with a hammock. I bet I could find some kind of tree situation. And then up this hill is where, you know, more development and stuff is. But look, it's like flowing water. I don't know where it's flowing from. It's not anything I would drink, but just not what you expect to see in a place like this. Pretty cool. Yeah, minimal poison ivy. Not no poison ivy, but minimal poison ivy. Oh, there's a beer bottle, so I guess people have been back here having some beer. All right, well, I'm gonna get back to my pack before somebody steals it, and let's try to set up this tent in the probably the tightest place I've ever tried to set up a tent. Giving more credence to me thinking that this kind of pond area was maybe like a feature, like a backyard feature of whatever house was here. Let's see if I can get this. There's some bricks that look like they were maybe part of like a pathway or a patio or something, like right here next to the water, and then here behind the poison ivy vine tree there's probably an old fence post, I imagine that is. There's history all around us. You know, I think this is gonna work. It's kind of like tucked in here in a tiny spot, kind of like some tight, tiny tucks. Some tight, tiny tucks, that's what we're doing here. Yeah. Trying out a new camp chair today. I've had the same camp chair since like 2018 or something like that, 2019. I still like it a lot, but I was in the market for another one, and thanks to Mellow Camp for sending this over to have me just give a little try out here. So far I like it. Seems like a decent build quality. Let's have ourselves a little sit. Not too shabby, especially on a ground that's kind of like this. I tend to break into the beverage center here. Old classic. So I'm looking around. Originally thinking about coming to this space, I was like, definitely no fire because of its proximity to everything that's in a city. Pardon me. Is that a pileated woodpecker, it looks like? Saw him for just a second. Big old bird. Anyway. Sorry, just a lot of prickers in the vicinity. Anyway, what keeps running through my head is, A, I could probably have a fire back here if I kept it real low, but also, this might not be a terrible place in the winter. If, I mean, a lot of this coverage won't be here, so maybe not, but I'll have to remember this in the winter when like this is frozen, like the mud is frozen. That would be a perfect place for a tent over there if, you know, it wasn't like a swamp. Yeah, I really like this chair so far. It has pockets, which is like a major thing for me in a camping chair. Pockets. It feels pretty heavy duty. It's like canvasy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use this chair for a while. Maybe put my old one into retirement for a little while. Yeah, no, this is like, I feel sturdy. Yeah, nice and comfortable. All right, the bugs are starting to get a little annoying. Let's figure that out. Got the isobutane thermocell. Bugs aren't too bad, but they're enough to where I'm like, there's no reason to suffer. Ain't no reason. And this just works so freaking well, and it's on already within seconds. Fantastic. Yeah, it's really nice back here. I know I say this on so many episodes of Small Plots, but I do love just finding these somewhat obscure little pockets of nature within the city that I live in. This is a 15-20 minute walk from my apartment. Not bad at all. Well, tonight's going to be kind of an interesting night. It's a little bit abridged, slapdash, because I have to get up super early here. I'm talking like I have an alarm set for 4:30. I might stretch it till 5, let's be honest. But I got to get out of here ASAP, because I got to get home, edit the video, because tomorrow's Tuesday. But then the real reason is Sam Bananas is finally coming back to town. We're gonna go on a 2-night urban kayaking, stealth camping, river adventure. So I'm very excited about that. I've never gone on a kayaking or canoe trip before. So we're gonna do that through some of the waterways that are in and around the city here. So tune in next week to see how that turns out. Cheers. Red Label, not bad. Not my favorite, but not bad. Yeah. He's yelling, I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. Just to give you an idea of how close I actually am to the sidewalk there. I know it kind of looks like I'm just, oh, he's just in a forest. It's like, no, there's cars. I don't know if you see that go by right there. People yelling. All manner of city business. Anyway, super pumped to have Sam back here in Rochester. Super pumped to go on a kayak trip. Super pumped for the nights we have planned, the things we have planned to do. I'm just super pumped. For those of you who have been on the channel a while, you know this is like, what, 5th or 6th time Sam and I have gotten together to camp. It's always a blast. We always do something fun. So again, tune in next week to see Sam and I do some urban kayaking and stealth camping through the city. Mellow camp. Live free outdoors. See, that's what it says right there. It's time to eat. I have something I've never made on the channel. It's not like anything crazy, but I'm gonna make like kind of like a spicy turkey sandwich on an everything bagel, like as the bun or the bread element to a sandwich. Now, one important element to this sandwich is going to be the cheese. I'm not one of those people that has to put cheese on every single sandwich, but This sandwich we're putting cheese on. That's just how we're doing it. Kind of want like, yeah, I kind of want like long strips, but I think it's better if I do like, instead of like 2 long strips, maybe like 4 shorter strips here. Whap, 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 whap. I didn't know how much cheese I would need. I'm gonna make 2 sandwiches. I think I took way too much. I think I took way too much cheese. Some everything bagels. They're not like fresh baked or anything. They're pre-packaged. Looking pretty good. Oh, full of just dropping seeds. I'm gonna grow some sesame trees. Grow some poppy plants. Just dropping all these seeds here in this moist dirt. We've got some moist dirt in this tight, tiny tuck. I wish I had a way to toast the bagel. Alas, I don't. So it's just gonna be like regular bread. But at least we have something. So this next part, I brought a rubber glove for because I hate being camping and touching like wet meat and not like having any real way to get your hand. Yeah, like, yeah, you can bring a paper towel, but like I just have these latex gloves, so I'm gonna do that instead. Touch it with this hand anyway. Oh wait, good. Be fine. Putting the cheese on now. Yeah, 4 was perfect for that. I have this it's like off-brand sriracha from Wegmans, just red sriracha. It did expire a year ago. I've just been using my actual sriracha. Make sure there's not like mold on the top. It's been shaken up on the walk here anyway. I think I'm going to use this like once. Oh god, I just broke the top. All right. Yep, that's okay. Yeah, all right. Nope, we got it. We got it. Everything's fine. Everything's cool. Just gonna do some bees. All right. This is the spicy part that's gonna make it spicy. Move this, all this. We got this. I gotta move the legs to accommodate. How are we doing this? What's happening? Who are you people? This is, despite the sriracha, probably gonna be pretty dry. That'll do. That'll do just fine. I see you back there. Yeah, right in your path, huh? Ooh. Oh my gosh. Huge antlers on that buck. Uh-oh. Good thing we're not quite in the rut yet. I'd be in trouble. Pretty uneventful evening so far as I watch the sunset. Very kind of relaxing urban stealth camp here. One of the more relaxing areas. As you can see, it's getting a little chilly, so I've donned the hoodie, but yeah, bugs aren't too bad. Got the thermocell rocking to make them basically nothing. I'm just sort of chilling, enjoying this little pocket of nature. Well, it's been a pretty chill night. Getting a little chilly, not too bad. But I think it's about time I crawl in the old tent there. Gotta get to bed kind of early. Gotta wake up super early. Like I mentioned earlier in the video, starting my river trip tomorrow. So I gotta edit this up, start camping, start next week's video pretty much immediately. You understand? So thanks for bearing with. Yeah, I'm just gonna lie in the tent and let the sounds of the sirens and the crickets lull me into a sweet, simple slumber in this tight, tiny tuck. But unless anything just like totally untucked happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. Far too early. I overslept a little bit. It's probably closer to 5 o'clock, but I gotta get up and go. Pretty decent sleep. There were like some mice or something bopping around. What else is there? Yeah, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get out of here. Got everything packed up, tent gone. Not too bad. A little stilted, a little off to the side, but not too bad. It's early enough to where I'm hearing an increased amount of traffic. So basically what I'm gonna have to do is just, not that this means anything, not that cars come at set intervals, but I'm just gonna wait till like the next car goes by, and then I'm gonna just run out into that field which goes right out. See, there's a car coming right now. Not as worried about cars as I am worried about people going for like a morning dog walk, but yeah. Moving. Which way did I come from? Oh, I hear a car coming. Let's go, let's go. It's like a bus. Oh, we're good. We're good. Oh, yep. Okay. Lovely. Car went that way. Flawless victory. Tons of these. Car just pulled over and stopped right next to me when I was walking. Interesting place to pull over, you know. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Another car came by and they left. Was I just about to get mugged right there? Was that a potential future mugging until that other car rolled up? All right, let's let's get on home, huh? Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You're really gonna love it. You're gonna watch it, you're gonna freak out, you're gonna love it. You're gonna tell everybody it's gonna be like the best moment of your life. 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time Tuesdays. Mwah, you're gonna love it. Well, thanks for watching till the very end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on that. I think I maybe almost got mugged back there nexty. Mwah.
Yep.
You want me in there?
Yeah, that's fine. Probably do like a similar,
Stand on my tippy toes?
if you want to. Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. I'm doing another little stealth camp tonight. I'm with my good buddy Sam Bananas from the YouTube channel Camping with Sam Bananas. Woo! What makes tonight kind of special is we both have some watercraft. Sam has a canoe, I have a kayak. We're gonna take that watercraft, we're gonna go out on the water for 2 nights in the city, within the city waterways, urban waterways, and we're gonna do a little stealth camping on those waterways. I've never done this before, so I'm a little nervous, but we're just gonna get right into it, so let's get right into it. Woo! Okay, we're in. Only got 1 foot wet, not too bad. Little, can you push me off there? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. This is a good camera angle. Okay. We're on the water. I only kind of know what I'm doing here. Oh yeah, those drip things don't do anything. Woo! We're glopping. We're glopping, all right. We're glopping. Oh, we're glopping. Trying to paddle through just dense algae and duckweed without getting it in the boat. Yeah, just trying to get through the muck. Here we go. A 200-year-old bridge. Probably no spiders. Yep. Yeah, pretty clean as you're considering. Oh, there's a branch dead ahead. Here, a little bit. Not puncture. Inflatable thing here. Good Lord. Pedal. Yeah, but look for that thing right in the middle there. I'm moving myself the ceiling. Cool. The other side. Beautiful back here. Let's see if that's home for tonight. I'm just gonna hit all of these logs. Just gonna push myself away.
Look half bad.
actually doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, we're running low on daylight. Sam and I got a bit of a late start, so we're basically about an hour till sunset. So we're kind of looking for the most convenient spot we can. This place is beautiful. Yeah, I don't see any poison ivy from here. This whole area, for some reason, is just riddled with poison ivy. I'm gonna keep an eye on Sam's canoe, which means I'm gonna ram into it. It looks good?
Yeah, hang on, let me record it like
I'm just gonna ram Sam's canoe to keep it from
This is not a bad spot.
floating away.
Good work.
I'm into this spot.
Follow this over here.
Oh, there's some poison
Not even
ivy.
far from the car. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Spot for 2 tents?
I think so. I mean, we can make it work.
Like there's no poison ivy right at the shore? Well, there's a little bit of poison
Oh, you
ivy.
have shorts on too.
Yeah, so this right here is poison ivy.
What's your waist size?
My waist?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and get up here. If I can step out right here,
Okay, I'm gonna film
I could
you and not
step
help
I
you.
could step over the poison ivy, but I'm just trying not to get that poison ivy. I just gotta get closer. There's a log. I've never gotten out of a boat like this before, so it's not puncture the floaty.
You want a hand or not?
I might need a little hand. Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
I can't get up close because there's a little log just keeping me from getting right up on there. Oh, it's a giant spider. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna get out over there, I think.
Okay. Yeah, let me just
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
film
Look,
my fishing pole.
Sam just lost his fishing pole.
Whoopsie daisy.
It's gone forever. Yeah, careful. You just walked through a big old thing of poison ivy.
Okay.
But your feet are wet, so that might help.
I never get it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I know. And also that rope is careful when you tie that rope up because it's going through the poison ivy right now. Yeah, it's like all up in there. It's touching it right now. It's gonna be a problem. All right. If you could just hold my paddle for me, please.
okay.
And you can just take it up. And I'm gonna
Just
try
take the
and
paddle. Okay.
claw my way out of here. Let's not grab the
You want a hand or you got it or?
I think I'm good right now.
There's that branch right there too.
Oh no!
You got it?
Yep. Mud slid out. Now I'm kneeling in poison ivy, but
Beauty.
we did it. We did it. Yeah, so I think this is going to be home for tonight. I slipped. The mud gave way and it slipped knees into the poison ivy. That's probably something I'll have to deal with, but not today. Not today. I'll be okay. So yeah, cool. First successful, not that it was a crazy long paddle, but first successful paddle to a camp. Here we are. Woo! I'm excited. Now we're on a little poison ivy. I don't know if it's an island or like a peninsula or something, whatever it is. But yeah, this is kind of what we're dealing with right now. This whole area, for some reason, is just riddled with poison ivy. All those vines, big old poison ivy vines. Yeah, but then over here, there's nothing. There's a ton of wood. You don't have to process really anything. Beautiful little spot here. Cool. Definitely, I mean, it's beautiful. We're not supposed to be here, so thus the stealth camp. But very cool little urban waterway. I doubt we'll see anybody else tonight, considering sunset is so soon. Speaking of sunset being so soon, probably time to set up before the sun sets up. You understand what I'm trying to say.
Oh, you know what? I should
Try not to step in this poison ivy trying to get my stuff out of the vessel. Step on poison ivy with my essentially bare feet here.
Yeah.
All right. Gonna switch into shoes here to lower the problem. Not erase it, just lower it. All right, so I got some shoes on here. You see my hand in this plastic bag. What I'm gonna do, obviously ton of poison ivy. I'm gonna take my gloved hand here and rip up the smaller bits of poison ivy that are kind of more in our walkway. Obviously, I'm not going to go throughout all the fields and stuff and tear it up, but where I want to put my tent, there's like 2 or 3 bits. There's like just random little plants around that I think they could just be torn up. No holes in the bag. We're good to go. Yeah. Come on. I'm just gonna toss it in the water. Oh yeah. Get out of here. This is great. I feel so empowered. Yeah. Come here, get it. Okay, I'm kneeling on the ground now where there was poison ivy, so it's probably residual. I'm gonna get it on my knee. There's already poison ivy on my knee, whatever. Got my sticks ready, gonna start a little fire. My light just fell there. Got rolled up duct tape here. Ancient Native American technique passed down through generations. For some cooking and ambiance and bug control.
Right on.
All right, we ready here?
Yeah.
All right, so it's dark. We got the fire going. Really only one thing to do, and that's break into the beverage center. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, buddy.
A couple of skitties here. Woo! Starting the weekend off right. Something coming up on us, you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Deer, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. This place is really pretty. I'm getting as much of it as I can, but it is getting dark, and it is currently dark. So we're gonna enjoy this fire, and then, you know, cook some stuff, hang out, I don't know, camp, be camping. We'll be camping.
We'll be camping.
With Sam Bananas.
Woo! Always be camping.
Always be camping.
Stealth camp, and we're gonna drink a step 2. And what else does he say?
I don't know.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Hunker down.
Yeah, hunker down. Right, that's
There we
it,
go.
yeah.
That was like, this should have been the first one.
Yeah, exactly. Cheers.
All right, cheers, buddy.
Okay, let's shoot mine real quick.
Okay. Is Sam catching a fish?
Hopefully.
Is he fish catching? Maybe you caught a soft shell terrapin.
Maybe.
Delicious. It looks like a real tiny guy. Or, yeah, look, you got it. Like a little bluegill or something.
That is a bluegill.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Or is that a smallmouth bass? It's hard to tell.
I think that's a bluegill.
Okay. What color are its gills? What size is its mouth? What are you planning on doing with them?
Putting it back, I think.
You don't want to just eat them right here on camera? Like Snake in Metal Gear Solid 3?
If he dies, then we're definitely going to try to eat him.
Cool. Sam's nursing that fish. I heard something climbing this tree. I heard it like scramble up the tree. I don't see any eyes or anything. It could have been a different tree. I don't see any eyes in any of these trees. I definitely heard a scrambling in the tree though, for sure. So, whatever, man. Camp's looking pretty good. Look at this. Picturesque camp. Oh my God.
Whoa, it's meta, dude.
Campception.
Little guy here. I'm going to try to get him back in the water.
Oh. All right, we're going to eat this fish. Sam's doing the final bidding.
Tiny little guy.
Tiny little guy.
And we're gonna eat him.
Delicious.
He didn't seem like he was gonna make it. He was kind of struggling. I'm not gonna film it, but I'm going to go ahead and fillet this guy, and Kevin and I are gonna have each share a couple of bites on this fella.
It's gonna be lovely.
Yeah, I don't think we Googled it, and as far as what we could really see, it seemed like it was safe to do this once in a while. You know, we're not gonna make a habit out of it, but I'm gonna get this guy filleted up, and then we'll I'll show you what we're working with after I'm done here. Well, that's what we got off of him. I'm still learning, so you know, it is what it is. He's a tiny fish.
Looks pretty massive.
Yeah, woo!
Woo.
Right on.
Yeah, so we're gonna, that's our entire meal. We're not eating anything else. Just 2 little sniffs of fish.
I thought you were just talking to me. Like, what are you talking about?
Well,
I'm
talking to the people and you. All right, so we let the fire burn down a little bit. Sam's got his dirty pan that he is gonna cook some tiny little morsels of bluegill on. I'm pretty excited. I've never had fresh sewage river fish. So this area, it looks very backwater and picturesque. It's right off of the Genesee River, which is not the cleanest river. It runs right through the city, and this is just sort of like right off the river. And so it is river water, and it is gross. But we're gonna eat it, and then we're gonna get terminally ill.
Cooking up a fish, yeah. We're gonna have about 2 bites of fish, and baby. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix the audio if I don't.
No, that's beautiful, man.
Is it
You don't
good?
have to fix
Can I leave
anything.
in?
No, that's I was vibing.
That is,
And a nice clean pan.
yeah.
You can really see it just already smoking from
Yeah.
how clean it is.
Yeah.
A little zhuzh.
Olive oil.
Oh, the sizzle. There's more oil than fish that we're gonna be eating.
That's too much oil I put in there.
I think it's fine. Some of it's gonna burn away.
Yeah, that's true. We'll get that
You gotta
popping.
season it.
You gotta season the titanium pan.
Get it popping, top so flopping.
That's all we got. It ain't much of anything.
That looks so much like, you know, a tiny piece of fish. There are so many helicopters. They're definitely seeing what we're doing. 100%.
That is a tiny piece of fish. Good lord.
No, dude, that's huge.
Yeah.
That's the biggest piece of Genesee River fish I've ever
It's probably
seen.
good that we don't eat a large portion.
Yeah. Honestly, that looks pretty freaking good.
It doesn't look half
Even though
that
it's
way.
tiny.
We're really trying to capture it on camera.
Tight, tiny trout. The fish meat almost looks like the shape of a fish in a way.
Yeah, it just broke.
That's all right. Okay. Here we go. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, buddy.
That's pretty good. That was pretty good.
That was an excellent tiny bit of fish.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, we were way off camera in mine, and the focus was way off.
That's
so
right.
I
Well-
might need that clip.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I might need that clip from
Yeah.
you.
That was pretty freaking good.
That wasn't bad, right?
That was crispy.
That wasn't bad. It was
Yeah.
crispy.
Yeah.
It was like, you know, it was like a whitefish. You know, like.
Yeah. I mean, it was, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, jokes aside, we are gonna cook an actual meal now.
We're gonna cook what?
An actual meal now.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
We are. That's true.
You know, not like cooler than that, but don't
Right.
get like excited.
Right.
Just stay tuned. That's all. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna catch you, and I'm gonna eat you, just like your buddy, the bluegill.
Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, this is my shot though.
Yeah.
Okay. This is what we're going to eat. Little bit of this.
It came right out of the creek.
Yeah.
Sam caught
Yeah,
it just like the
exactly.
bluegill.
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited. Well, despite that tight, tiny trout that we had earlier, we are going to catch some fresh caught river hot dogs that we're gonna throw directly on the coals. It's been a minute. I used to throw things directly on the coals all the time. It's bad for you, so I stopped doing it as often. It's like a couple of times a year now, and tonight is one of those times. So we're gonna throw the hot dogs directly onto the coals, and then we're gonna eat them, and it's gonna just be like amazing for, I mean, frankly, amazing for you to watch us do that. If I'm being honest.
That's it. Da 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 da.
Banana flask.
Da 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 da.
Banana flask.
Da 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 da. Woo! Oh yeah, these are looking spicy. These are looking tight and tiny. We're here. I'm here for it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, man. Make them weens jiggle.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah. All right, we got. Here we go. Cooked on the coals. Cheddar jalapeno dogs, right? The cheddar. That's what they are. Cheddar jalapeno.
So. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we're gonna dig in just a second here. All right. So here we go. I got Sam chopped up a red onion. We got some zesty mustard on there. I'm gonna wrap it up in a tortilla, and you know, have ourselves a little time. What do we got here? Oh, nope, that's a lot of bread. You don't want to put that in your mouth. That's just bread. Fantastic. You can taste the coals. You can taste the hot dog. You can taste the onions. You can taste the mustard. Bon appetit.
Something's swimming in the water. It wasn't just a splash.
Hey, girl, go ahead, be going with you.
It wasn't just two splashes.
No, I heard something once.
It was
I
a
saw something
continuous.
big swimming.
It was a continuous splooshin.
Whoa!
What's happening? There it was. That's what we heard. It could be a deer in the water.
It could be, because that's a big splash.
And it was right here. We just heard like sploosh, 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 sploosh. My guess is it might be a deer trying to get through. No, because we're at the end of a peninsula, so it wouldn't be getting through that way. Oh, I can actually turn my light up more. Yeah. I thought that was the max.
Whoa!
Oh, okay. Okay. Wow, that was
a bat.
Is it?
Nope, it's a.
No, it's a I thought it was a moth. Oh, it's a flying squirrel.
Holy
Dude.
moly! That's so cool. Are you getting him?
Yeah, oh yeah. We got a flying squirrel. That's not who is flying or swimming, but that's who is flying.
Wow.
Dude, I've never seen one in person. I knew they lived around here. I see his eyes glowing. I can't see him glowing on camera, but I can see his eyes glowing in life. Right.
Yeah, I can see his eyes glowing in life too.
Hey, buddy. There. Oh, yeah. That's great. Well, that's cool. All right, I'll leave you be, buddy. We got you. We got you good. All right. So anyway, what was splashing? What is happening? So Sam was excited to have me try this beer, the Cincy Light Lager. I've been digging lagers lately. I know that's like a really, not exciting beer, but I've really been digging them lately. So Mexican lagers, yeah. Also Cincinnati lagers. Maybe a Cincinnati lager is
True.
Oh,
I'm glad you liked it.
yeah, it's really good. We're still standing on the fire.
Yep.
We're just like
definitely
literally
standing-
just like here. Check this out. We're just like standing in the fire. There he is.
Can you see me?
Yeah. That's the thumbnail. I'm stoked.
Oh,
I got to. I'm stoked. I got to try the Cincy Light here. Hopefully, the flying squirrel doesn't come and take it away from me because it is pretty delicious. Cheers.
Cheers.
Fire, maybe.
Take it from the top.
Well, it's been a fun night for Sam. There's Sam doing whatever he's doing over there. Just having himself a little time. It's time to go to bed though. Oh my gosh. What is happening?
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
It's a native species of squirrel. Don't worry about
That
it.
was a squirrel.
It's just
that made that noise.
Just a squirrel.
That brrr,
It's fine.
That was a squirrel.
Anyway,
I'm just over here like keeping my voice at a reasonable volume.
that's just a reasonable volume to have. I don't think anyone can argue with that. I'm going to bed, and I'm gonna dream of squirrels and Sam. Not the worst sleep in the world, honestly. I was kind of out, and I slept mostly through the whole night. Oh, look at that. Sam's getting up, coming through the brush like a Bigfoot.
Littlefoot.
Just a Littlefoot. Isn't that the name of the main?
dinosaur.
Yeah, the dinosaur from Land Before Time. I don't know about Sam. I'm about to have some coffee.
Yes, sir.
That's kind of what I'm feeling right now. For water, we are not treating any of this water. I don't know if it'd be fine or not, but it is coming off of the main river, which is like not a water source you really want to drink. Maybe I did mention this in the video. Either way, I got just a jug of water here, and this is what I will be making my coffee out of. Exciting. Almost in unison there.
Yeah, right.
You gotta bloom the ground. You gotta wet the ground, wait 45 seconds. Let that coffee release carbon dioxide when it gets wet. And so that way, it's not releasing carbon dioxide the whole time, and you get the maximum extraction of the bean. Has it been 45 seconds yet? No. It's tough to do this without like a spout, but we make do. So I'm gonna have, we got this Cliff Bar for breakfast and this coffee. Some might call it a breakfast event that I'm experiencing right now. That is really strong. I put a little bit too many grounds in there. It is like Wake the Dead strong. Okay, wow, woo! I never know how much coffee to put in the filter when I'm just making 1 cup. And then here we have crunchy peanut butter, Cliff Bar. It's a Cliff Bar event. Oh, but good. It's a crunchy event. Well, that was a delicious, if not thick cup of coffee. I feel energized. I feel ready to go. This is merely night 1 of a 2-day trip. Sam and I are going to start packing up here pretty soon, hit the water on our way to the next camp, which is decidedly more urban. So stay tuned for that. All right. Back on the water again. limited success, but success nevertheless. Also, I'm just like do this. It's really tough to action paddle. It's like a window. It's like a grate. Oh, nice. Cool. Windows. Ivy. There's a heron. Not caught on camera. Not that you guys don't know what herons look like. Whew. It's a warm one. Well guys, I hope you had fun on our first night of our 2-night urban river stealth camping adventure. We're going to leave these backwaters now, go out onto the main river that runs right through the city, do ourselves a little camping. This has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You're gonna love it. You're gonna freak out. You're gonna watch it. You're gonna show your grandma. She's gonna love it. It's a whole family affair. You're absolutely gonna love it. Well, thanks for watching till the end here, everybody, and I'll catch you on that. Okay, there's Sam Bananas. I thought I lost him. Nexty. Mwah.
Small plots with Kevin in Africa, still camping in hammocks. He sleeps outside underneath the moonlit sky, a symphony of leaves.
I don't know. I just heard him walking up, and I sat up, and he was walking towards us, so I yelled, "Hey!" This is bridge life, baby. Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin, doing a little bit of an urban river stealth camp today. I'm with my buddy Sam Bananas, who's back there on his canoe. Last night, we paddled in to a little backwater area off of this urban river, and now, as we speak, I am paddling out onto the urban river, and we will find a new spot to sleep tonight. If this is your first time joining us, welcome. This is the kind of thing I do. I like to go urban camping, find hidden little pockets of nature where you would least expect it. This is my first, well, yesterday was technically my first, but this trip is my first water trip at all. Kayaking, canoe, anything. So I've been having a lot of fun, even if I am a bit green. If you want to check out last night's adventure, it's the video before this, last week's video, but it's not, required to enjoy this video. There's no canonical things that happen. There's no character deaths or story instances that are required knowledge to enjoy this video. Now that I've introduced paddling into my life, I can say things like, man, what a beautiful day for a paddle. Always wanted to say that. All right, pulling up here, see how smoothly or not smoothly this will go. Okay, not too bad so far. Slippery. Okay. Now you can put it down there. Here we are at home for the night underneath this big bridge. We got our vessels out of the water. Old school small plots viewers, well, at least as of a year ago, may look at this place and say, Kevin, this place is mighty familiar. And that's because Sam and I actually camped underneath this bridge almost exactly a year ago. It was a fun camp, and it just happened to suit our purposes today as well, coming out of the river. So we decided, hey, why not camp here again? There's a few weird differences from last time. The most notable is it looks like the state cleaned up the giant fire ring area that we didn't start, but we certainly used. So we're gonna start a new one. Sorry, New York State, it's just a beautiful spot. What do you want from me? Other than that, there's like a paint can that just has like garbage in it, spray cans. You know, what else is new? What else is new? And I don't know what I saw when I was coming up and I was looking in the forest here. Is that a tent in the woods? I don't know. And I was like, what is that? Is that a tent? I think it was just like a weird log and like the light was hitting on it. There's nothing even kind of like that over there. Not even sure what I saw, frankly. We're going to be cowboy camping it tonight, so no tents, just under the shelter of the bridge. We're gonna start a fire in a little while. We're not gonna do it just yet. For now, we're gonna settle in, eat some lunch, even though it's kind of late in the day at this point. I'm hungry. Yeah, do a seat that doesn't make my butt fall asleep. For lunch today, doing some chicken creations. Not about that. About that. Not tuna creations. This is the chicken counterpart. I also realized I forgot any kind of utensil, so I'm gonna get it out with the stick. I'm gonna put it on this tortilla, and maybe a little bit of cheese. Have myself a little time.
Cheers, bud.
Cheers, man. Boop. Got it all rolled up here. Bon appetit.
I mean, we're allowed to be here, right?
I don't know. Not really, but there's definitely cops over there. I don't think they're worried about us. Looks like they're looking at something else.
Probably one of the many crimes.
There's no crimes in Rochester. What are you talking about? What? All right, well, they seem to be satisfied.
They were just, did you see they ate donuts real fast?
Just like real quick. You definitely get a lot of looks when you're hanging out under a bridge by some of the rowers, people in boats, people with megaphones. They find it odd, apparently. Sam and I are here. It's not odd, perfectly normal. Been rummaging around a little bit. I found this busted cell phone in the forestry over behind me here. What other treasures will we uncover? This is a pretty cool spot back here, not gonna lie. I think this, this might have been what I saw from the river. Okay, so I guess it wasn't, I mean, it was at one point a tent. Oh God. There's like something under there. Of course, I'm thinking the worst. Look, this is like a little spot back here. The golf course right there. Jeez, man, that sure does look like somebody under there. What is this? Interesting. You know, you're never too homeless to decorate. Oh, there's like a couple couple more of these painting postcard things. It didn't move like a person. I think it's just stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bunch of stolen stuff probably. A bunch of liquor, Don Julio. Here I was worried about somebody coming back for this. No, it doesn't look like there's anything of value. And this hasn't been touched in a minute.
Stashed it by putting
Yeah, so this isn't an old shelter, this is a stash.
yeah, maybe it's teenagers or something.
That's my guess.
I didn't see everything, but it looked like a bunch of liquor bottles.
Yeah, empty liquor bottles.
Okay.
I didn't see anything in them. So yeah, that tire, they definitely, all right, well now I feel better. Hopefully they're not coming back tonight, but based on the water recessed in the leaves and all sorts of stuff, it doesn't look like they're coming back like often for this stuff.
Right.
Interesting. All right, well that's fabulous news. Fabulous.
That's fine.
It's absolutely fabulous news. It's nighttime now. So here we are under the bridge, got the fire going. Sam is prepping some food right now. He's got a surprise meal. I mean, I know what it is. You don't know what it is. It's a surprise to you. It's not a surprise to me. I'm pumped. I'm pumped for it, and I'm pumped by it. It's pumping me. We're under a bridge. I don't know what you want. This is bridge life, baby.
Go a little heavy on cheese.
I'm a heavy cheeseman. I love a heavy cheese.
Nice.
Beautiful. That's the move.
Oh, it's a little broken.
It's okay. We're all a little broken.
That's true.
Yeah.
Can you tilt your plate towards me? Oh, that is not.
I'm gonna eat it.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat it.
Oh, geez.
I'm pumped.
Okay.
I'm pumped.
Look at that. How are you gonna have a problem with that?
Come on. Forget about it. Thanks for making these, Sam.
Yes, sir.
It's freaking nuts. I'm so excited.
Me too.
Thank you. Here we got Hot Ones, the classic. I like this hot sauce a lot, actually.
Figure this out together.
Yeah, I'm gonna like just do this or something. All right, cheers, buddy.
Cheers, bud.
Mm-hmm.
It tastes like all those things.
It tastes like everything wonderful.
You like
I have to take my hat off. Yeah, it's delicious. I'm gonna pass out. It's so delicious.
Crunchy onions. We're gonna hang out for a little bit. You know, maybe have one more drink. Swap some tales. Do some YouTube camping. But before we do any of that,
We gotta take a little nip
off of the old banana flat. Woo!
Man, it is kind of cold out here. It's in like the mid to low 50s, I think. Sam and I are gonna start setting up our bed stuff and then getting to bed. So that's what's happening. We'll be cowboy camping tonight. So what I'm gonna do is I have a tarp. I don't really need to put it down, but I'm just gonna put it down just because there's like ant holes and stuff. I don't want to accidentally go over like a tiny little ant hole. So yeah, I'll put my tarp down, sleeping pad. That's it. Well, it's not much, but I think it'll do tonight. So I'm gonna pass out pretty quick here. If anything, like, you know, happens, like sometimes things happen under the bridge. You know, if any of that kind of stuff happens, I'll let you know. Otherwise, I'll see you in just a freaking second. What? He said something about, I said, just eat some snacks, have some pretzels. I don't know. I just heard him walking up, and I sat up, and he was walking towards us, so I yelled, "Hey!" And he said something, snacks. I just had some pretzels. And I said, "What?" And he just walked away. Okay. Yeah, wonderful. Where did he leave? Oh, does he think we're home? Did he leave us pretzels?
Oh, maybe he thinks we're homeless.
And he thinks we're homeless? He's like, "Hey, I brought some stuff for you." Oh, now I feel bad. "Hey, buddy, we're not homeless. We're just camping." I mean, I assume that's what's in the bag. It could be anything in that bag.
Is it just that bag?
It's a brown paper bag. That makes sense about, he must have said, "Hey, I'm just bringing you guys snacks, like stuff with like pretzels."
Yeah.
We should take that and donate it to like an actual place.
You can.
Oh man. Well, that was a night's sleep. It was night. A little bit of sleep. After that guy came upon us at 1 a.m., I was kind of just on alert all night. So every sound I heard, it was very nice of that good man to come and drop a couple of snacks off because he felt we were homeless. I don't know why he decided to sneak up on us at 1 a.m. to do so. But very nice. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I haven't even touched the bag. He was just standing right there. Dropped the bag, and we were sleeping right there.
Inside of the bag, he gave us some combos.
Oh, good choice.
Very good choice. Pepperoni pizza.
Oh, hey, that's usually what I get at gas stations on road trips.
Yeah. Nerds gummy.
Man, this guy's got good taste. Other than sneaking up on us at 1 a.m., he has some good taste.
A little weird way of delivering it, but rose gold, pretzel twists.
Flamin' Hot honey mustard. Who you think you are?
Woo!
Delicious.
Come on.
Come on now.
That's wild.
Cool.
Beef jerky.
I think he wanted to be. I think he wanted to be like a food angel and like have us like wake up to food or something.
Yeah.
But when he was sneaking up, I heard him and I was like, "Hey!" Because I thought he was coming to, you know, do something. I don't know. He was a silhouette walking towards us in the dark. We were both lying down trying to sleep. What happened? So, and then he just kind of mumbled I didn't really hear what he said at first. I thought he was just like a crazy person. I was like, pretzel, something. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Very strange.
Very strange, but you know, seemed to have the good intention, maybe not the best execution.
Yeah, good intention. Execution leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah. Man, I don't know what. I mean, I woke up and I heard him scream, "Hey!" And then I thought, well, it can't be a police because you probably wouldn't be screaming at the cops like that.
Officer, hey!
Neighbor badge number. I don't know. I was so tired. I just.
Yeah, you were just like, all right, man, whatever. And just like started snoring immediately.
Oh, goodness sakes.
I was just up. I was like wide awake, and I got some sleep, but anytime I heard like I heard a couple things of note last night.
Oh, okay.
There was some weird screaming of someone like, I don't know where it came from.
Oh,
that freaked me out. At some point I was like, oh boy, is he about to come? It could have been like across the river for all I know. I just heard it.
Okay.
I heard raccoons fighting over there in the barrage. Yeah. And then at like 6 a.m. I hear just talking, and I'm like, what is that? I look out, and there's just like a boat slowly going by, like in the darkness, like the super early morning light.
I think I saw that too.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it was strange.
Yeah.
That was really all I remember. I think there might have been a few instances of like hearing like or like somebody like uttering something, and I was like, oh yeah, and you know, nothing ever happened.
Yeah.
So it was weird night.
Weird night, but that's 2 nights of camping.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna get into it, boys and girls. Woo!
Whoa! Packed up here. Got everything. We got all the donated food. Well, goodbye, small plot. No, bye, small plot. It was a good small plot again. Maybe we'll come back, maybe not. That was kind of freaky. So we didn't actually quite make it to downtown. Sam had a bit of a family emergency thing that he has to get back home to ASAP. We ended up at the next closest dock here at the Genesee Waterways Center. Currently, Sam is taking an Uber back to his car from where we started the trip. He's gonna come back, we're gonna load up our stuff, and we'll call this beautiful adventure closed. Well, another trip in the books, thanks to Sam for introducing me to this waterways kayaking. He was in a canoe, but I was in a kayak thing. I'm definitely gonna be doing more of that in the future. I hope you guys had fun on our 2-day adventure. I know I sure did. But this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You're really gonna love it. You're gonna freak out. You're gonna take your shirt off. You're gonna throw it at your neighbor. They're gonna call the cops. It's gonna be a whole thing. It's happened.
Oh, goodness sakes.
Well, thanks for watching till the end, everybody, and I'll catch you on that Slammin' Sam the Banana Man nexty. Mwah!
Woo! Bye, everybody.
Boy, that sure does look like someone's living over there. That feeling of looking up and seeing a silhouette walking towards you and not really being able to see anything else about them is just like seared into my mind and pretty much all I can think about. I'm here at the precipice of this active construction site. It's rush hour, there's a lot of people out and about. I gotta wait for everyone to clear. It should just be a quick run in. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. I may have just seen and heard somebody run in right where I'm trying to go. I guess we'll find out in a minute here. Just gotta wait and duck in. Clearly a homeless individual walking by there. That's not who I saw and heard run in here though. But going in, nevertheless, this would be the time of night. People would be headed back to their spot. I think that's what that guy was doing. Okay, here we are. Definitely a little thrown off by that right at the start of filming. I was like taking B-roll and footage and, you know, pretending to take pictures because there were just a ton of people walking by and I was waiting for them to clear out. And as I was doing that, I heard like a rustling behind me in the brush that was kind of like connected to this area, and I look around and I see something. It's very possible it was a deer. I didn't see like a human. But then that guy who was clearly living somewhere around here walked by. That's not who I heard though. I saw him coming down the trail. I'm gonna stash my pack here. This is where I'm staying tonight, right here. I'm gonna stash my pack, take a quick look around just to make sure I'm not alone. I'm stealth camping, alone-ish, you know. Make sure we're as safe as can be. Boy, that sure does look like someone's living over there. Nah. Okay, so I brought the pack. I wasn't gonna leave it. That would have been pure anxiety. But yeah, tent back there. I had to do a zoom in to get that. There is like a field, like a not really great traversable field. It's lumpy, might even be water in it between me and that tent. So hopefully whoever that is, whether it's that guy or somebody else, isn't too keen on walking around doing exploring tonight, and they'll leave me alone. Hopefully I'll be hidden enough either way. Can you tell I'm a little on edge for this one? So not only do I have to worry about the people that are concerned with this machinery, but also other residents of the area. So this area, I've been in and around a couple of times. The highway retention pond I've camped at in the past is way over there, connected to this area. And I was woken up one morning, the last time I camped there in the spring, by these construction vehicles super early in the morning. I think that was like before 6, like 5:30 or something. So I have to get up super early tomorrow. But I did find some things out about this place. So I've talked in the past when I've come to this area about this kind of just seems to be perpetually under construction. Well, I looked into it, did a bit of hard-hitting research, and apparently this is just where they dump all of the dredged dirt and mud from the canal and the river. They have barges that they run through with the backhoes, with the excavator machines like the one behind me, and just dredge up. It's very silty. The canal and river are very silty, especially the river. I think it's mostly the river than the canal. and they just dump the silt here. They bring it from the barge and put it in a dump truck and just distribute it into the various holes, and then when the holes are filled, they like move over and dig a new hole. It's like kind of just, yeah, it's like perpetually under construction. So at least mystery solved there, right? Sorry if I keep looking over here. That's like where, if anyone's coming, they'll be coming from there. Over here is like kind of a dirt mound, and if anyone was going to walk out, they'd have to walk around it and kind of in front of me. But over here is like kind of behind me, and that's where I came in. That's like the entrance. The trail is right there, so anybody even like popping in is going to look over and see. Man, I keep thinking I'm seeing something in the camera. All right, I gotta chill out, man. Kind of just taking the time to survey the area. See anybody come in. We have about 1 hour until dark. So I'm gonna set up my sleeping stuff pretty soon. Anyone who's coming in is going to be coming in most likely in the next hour or two. Of course, it's possible for people to come in at any time, as I learned last camp when somebody approached me at 1 a.m. But that was rare. That's never happened to me before. Well, that was the second time that it happened to me before. It, out of however many, I don't even know how many stealth camps I've been on at this point, like 80 something, I don't know. But it's not a thing that is a common occurrence. So, you know, let's try to not make it one. Well, I think it's time to dull the nerves. It's sort of a beverage center, I guess you could call it that. But I'm rocking the Sam Bananas banana flask today. Just a little bit. Like I mentioned earlier, I do have to get up extremely early. Like we're talking 3:30, 4 a.m. to get out of here. I really don't want to run into the people that work here, which is New York State. I'm gonna actually be like drinking it tonight. This is Dewar's White Label, which is my favorite go-to. I wouldn't say it's like my favorite scotch, but it's like my favorite reasonably priced go-to that I find delicious. I think I'm gonna need this. Cheers. Just found this on the ground. I don't really want to say what I think this looks like. Human jawbone. Part of it, anyway. I don't know if that's what that is. I don't even know if it's bone. I can't break it. It's porous. Somewhat porous. And kind of brownish red. Yeah. Well, it finally happened, guys. I have been riddled with poison ivy for the past 2.5 weeks. So 2 weeks ago, a fellow YouTuber friend, Sam Bananas, and I went on a kayaking trip. And on the first night, we kind of camped on this little, it wasn't quite an island, it felt like an island, it was more of like a peninsula, and it was just completely covered in poison ivy. There was a moment when I was getting out of my boat onto the land where the mud gave way and I slipped, and my knees and hands went directly into just a whole bushel of it, and my knees have just been completely messed up with poison ivy. It's healing now. I got a lot. Here's probably the easiest one to show you. It's healing. It's okay, but man, I have not really been able to do much since then. It's been very debilitating. So people in the comments who are like, oh, he's so concerned about poison ivy. Yeah, it sucks, man. You're like taken out of commission for like 2 or 3 weeks. I am hyper susceptible to this stuff. It is it's not a fun time. I'm glad it's over, but you're gonna keep hearing me talk about it. I'm gonna keep bringing it up. Speaking of the trip with Sam, if you haven't seen it yet, go check it out. Super fun 2 nights. I went out on a kayak, Sam was in a canoe. The first night we camped in this little like backwater area just on the edge of the city, and the second night we went into the city, slept under a bridge. Someone approached us at 1 a.m. thinking we were homeless, dropped off a bag of food. It was super unnerving in the moment, ended up being okay. But yeah, that moment, that feeling of looking up and seeing a silhouette walking towards you and not really being able to see anything else about them, it's just like seared into my mind, and pretty much all I can think about in moments like this. Yeah, you know, stealth camping is a lot of fun, but can also be kind of risky. And I was lucky, I was very lucky last time. It wasn't, didn't end up being a problem, but maybe next time it could be. Hope not. But the more I do this, the greater chance that something like that will happen. This is definitely fluid. So I think I'm actually going to set up my bed for tonight. I'm sleeping right here in front of it. Maybe over there, maybe under there if I can find a flat enough spot. But I'm cowboy camping it tonight, no tent, just under the stars, if we can see them. So I'm gonna set it up, get that out of the way, and then kind of like stash it over there and bring it out when I actually need it. I just kind of wanted to do it in the daylight, so I'm not like blah, with flashlights all over the place and, you know, motors of pumps blowing up the sleeping pad. Speaking of sleeping pads, I finally got a new one. I have been rocking the same sleeping pad since 2018, years before I ever even started small plots. So I finally upgraded to a better thermarest. My last one was a thermarest. It owes me nothing. It's treated me very well over the years. It's just kind of getting kind of stinky, and with the last camp being or 2 camps ago being so poison ivy ridden, and that definitely touched some, I figured it was time to put it out to pasture. So we got here, we got the X-Therm. What's the other part of it? Oh, here we go. It's the Thermarest NeoAir X-Therm NXT. This is going to be really useful this winter. I think it's their warmest sleeping pad that they make, and Thermarest makes a quality product, so I have high hopes. That blew up so much easier than my last one. There's a nice little nozzle on it that only lets air in and out. Perfect. And it took like 10-15 seconds total. That's great. Money well spent. Now let's shove it underneath this backhoe thing. It's time to eat. Got an old classic tonight, right? We're doing tuna creations. Not gonna try to have a fire out here. I don't even really want anything cooking, anything I have to set up. So this was an obvious choice, but it's gonna be tuna creations with a twist. Let's start by using my unwashed hands that possibly just touched a human jawbone. Put this tortilla on my cutting board surface. We're doing jalapeno tuna creations. Exciting. Oh, such a creation, this tuna. Oh yeah. Some red onions. One of my favorites. Some red onions. Another one of my favorites, I don't know if you can tell by how ravaged this is, but some iceberg lettuce. I'm just gonna take what I can get off of it. To top it off, I have some homemade hot sauce. I made this the other night with my fiance. It's not super spicy, it's more smoky. apparently a little chunky. It's not coming out. This doesn't want to come out. There we go. Some smoky, some chipotle, and some other peppers. It's a pretty fun process making hot sauce. Pretty straightforward. Okay, I think that's all we're getting. This bottle's not good for this sauce. Well, you've made it this far in the video. If you like fun, weird stealth camps, camping in weird places, uncomfortable places, love it if you would hit the subscribe button, maybe give it a little like, a little tickle of the like, a little tickle of subscribe. Always trying to grow the channel, so thank you from the bottom of my heart to those of you who have subscribed, and thank you from the other part of the bottom of my heart to people that will subscribe. Now to eat the, I guess what you call the envy of my neighbors. You know what they say, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Starting to see, can't tell if they're really big mice or rats bopping around here, especially in this dirt area over here. I have all my food and stuff packed up. Hopefully they don't mess with my sleeping pad. They shouldn't. Not worried about it. But yeah, I've seen a couple of them. Probably rats, let's be honest. It's nighttime now, so pretty uneventful. I keep hearing cracking sticks and like breaking big branches and stuff over in the wooded direction of the wooded area where I saw the tent. So yeah, I assume that that's that guy over there. So no, it hasn't shown his face or bothered me, or I haven't seen any lights. I just hear stuff over there pretty frequently. This is anything but relaxing. I don't think I've sat down for more than a couple minutes since I've gotten here. I've just been pacing and standing and surveying and watching and chewing. I was chewing for a little while there with the food. That's about it. That's about it. Fun camp though. Despite it being dark, this place is actually somewhat lit up. Some light in the sky there, but there's lights all around me, and I'm right next to the trail. Someone's going by on their bike. Alright, well, I'm right next to the trail. There's that light behind me. It's a light on the bike trail there. I'm not gonna lie, the path lights give me a little bit of comfort in this super sketchy place. I mean, it's like the threat of being sketchy. Nothing like terrible has really happened. It's just kind of like sketchy, you know? So far, this sleeping pad is the move. Anyway, this is going to be a rough sleep. I am getting a little tired though. I'm actually at this point more worried about the freaking rats that I saw over there. So, you know, actually I should put my pack there. I'll do that in a minute. Well, hopefully I don't have to address the camera again until morning. You know, so hopefully I'll see you in just a second. Good Lord. So early. It's very chilly, much chillier. Much chillier than when I went to bed. No disturbances. Just pure, unadulterated tossing and turning. Oh, God. Okay, I don't care about the light now. I'm out of here. No matter what happens, I'm out of here. Just check and see if I forgot anything. Doesn't look like it. Looks like we're good. We're good. Listen in here. Okay. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna walk out into the path. It's a little bit later than I was hoping it would be. It's around 5. Chances of seeing somebody are probably pretty slim still, but none. Oh God, do I hear somebody right now? Okay. All right. Success. We've done it. We survived the night. No disturbances. Got out before the construction people came. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be leaving. I'm not saying that I didn't have a good time on this camp. I have a good time on every camp. But you know, sometimes you gotta reserve the designation of great camp. I don't know what I'm trying to say. For other camps, I don't know, man. I just woke up. Give me a break. Something fell out of that tree right before I was about to address the camera. It was just a stick. Maybe it was another flying squirrel. Yeah, I think I'm all set. Oh, here comes a cyclist with a light. Well, I better wrap this up then. This has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 Eastern Time. You're going to love it. You're going to tune in, you're going to watch it, you're going to get scared, you're going to laugh, you're going to cry, you're going to roll around on the ground, maybe seizuring. I don't know. All of those things are possible. Well, thanks for watching until the very end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on that. Yeah, this was a stressful one nexty. Mwah. The early bird gets the worm.
Still camping in hammocks, he sleeps outside underneath the moonlit sky. A symphony of leaves.
More than 350,000 people buried here. Yeah, strange night so far. I don't know if you're hearing that. What is that? Oh no. I'm screwed. Welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. It's spooky season. Again, one of my favorite times of year. And I'm standing in a place that's known to be spooky all year round, but especially spooky now in October. This is Mount Hope Cemetery in Rochester, New York, an enormous cemetery, almost 200 acres, 350,000 plus people buried here. Truly just an enormous cemetery. So of course, I think I'm gonna try to camp here. Now, me, I don't believe in ghosts. I never have, maybe never will. Will I change my mind tonight? Who knows? There are plenty of spooky ghost stories about this place, lots of legends that are corroborated by a multitude of people. So who knows? Maybe tonight will be the night where I change my mind. So there's a maintenance area not far from where I am now that I'm going to try to use to sneak in around, and there's a small patch of woods there, and I'm going to set up my tent for tonight and hopefully not get haunted. I won't be haunted. There's no such thing as ghosts. You hear that, ghosts? You hear that? This is a challenge. This is a challenge to you. Boy, I hope I'm not going to regret doing that. Delicious. Okay, walking up through the maintenance area now, the first thing I notice is a camera right there. So I'm just gonna like walk past it, you know? Like nothing ever happened. I don't see anybody. The gate was open. All right, well, there's the shaft. How about that? Some kind of like break area. Cool. It's actually pretty nice. Okay, so I'm officially back in the maintenance area. There's like a break area for maintenance people. And you know, there's like remnants of maybe when the cemetery extended over here. There's concrete benches, some planters. Very interesting. You got some bales of hay, so you can just be all like, hey. Another old planter. Not really doing too much with plants. Oh, there's underwear in there. What do you think they're trying to grow? So this is an extremely urban location. The cemetery is squarely in the city. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled for other people that may have this exact idea, but more long term. There's stuff like this. Just a spool. Just a giant spool used as a makeshift table. But otherwise, pretty open back here. I do have to find somewhat of a place to squirrel away. I'm gonna try and get up and out as soon as possible, but I don't know when the maintenance people come. I do have sort of a backup escape route idea. I think if I just go over that way down a hill, I can get out without going back through that maintenance area, which is probably what I'll do anyway, regardless of if I hear maintenance people arriving tomorrow morning. Oh yeah, there's graves. There are the graves. The leaves are so crunchy, it's gonna give me away, if anything. Okay, so the cemetery is directly behind where the camera is. I think I'm gonna move a little bit this way. Looks like some nice flat ground, kind of encapsulated by trees and branches and stuff. And that should be good. I should be out of view from the cemetery. There's a like a tennis court area right over here. I'll show you guys in a minute. Of course, the break area for the workmen that work here, and the road. Yeah, I think right here, there's some trash on the ground. I'll brush that away, but I think right here is perfect. The ground is relatively flat. Kind of covered. Oh, what has happened there? This tree right here, this little tree is just completely stripped of bark in spots, probably from deer. There's not a ton of poison ivy, but there's not no poison ivy. In fact, there's some pretty hairy vines, but not too much on the ground. It's not one of those camps, thankfully. I can still see some graves behind me. I don't think the camera's picking up on that, but that's the graveyard right there. Like if I walk like 25 feet that way, I'm in the cemetery. And I can kind of see, yeah, I'm very close to that break area picnic table. Again, about 20-25 feet. It's right there, but I'm not too worried about that. Unless somebody comes up here at night, which, oh no. I guess they could, you know, I'm here at night. Anybody could come here at night, right? Come on. Oh no. All right, well, I'm gonna take this pack off and get a little better look around here before I set up for the night. There's the cemetery. You know, down there doesn't look like a terrible spot. It's a little angled. I'm not trying to get kicked out, you know. I don't see anybody, but I do see where the path goes. This is a huge cemetery. Like I mentioned earlier, just under 200 acres. More than 350,000 people buried here. It was opened in 1838 and is still in use today. They still bury new people here. It's a very popular walking place. A lot of people park their cars and walk here. It's a beautiful cemetery. Oh, I lied. There's looks like a big soccer field and then the tennis courts. So not right next to tennis courts, next to a soccer field, next to tennis courts. I heard something walking in the brush over there. I saw movement. Can you guess what it was? Of course, it was deer. I have a feeling it's going to be one of those camps tonight. Being in the city, there are very few places for deer to go, and I'm in one of the few places. So, yeah, probably going to be hearing a lot of walking around tonight. Oh, there's actually a much better escape route down this way. Down a hill, there's like a deer trail going down there that I think I will use to leave in the morning. So I have to walk past that camera again and possibly people coming up that maintenance road for work and then, you know, all sorts of cemetery business. So I did find a better spot closer to the cemetery. I am now 10 feet away, but it's a nice flat spot. I can see graves there, I can see graves there, baby graves. Somebody kicking a soccer ball. More out of view from that like break area over there. I'm certain they're not coming to work tonight, but I don't know if people, you know, there's like night people that walk around and do night things, and that might be a spot where like, hey, let's go to the place. I don't know. I don't, that's kind of like an irrational fear, but especially when I have all this next to me, I'm more worried about people walking over there than anything supernatural happening over here. Some beautiful stonework on these graves, though. I guess now is the time for people to be using that path, walking through the cemetery. Saw a guy on his bike. There's a couple walking their dog. We're about an hour away from sunset, so kind of, I guess, prime dog walking hours. And they're just walking. I can hear them talking. I was just about to set up my sleeping pad with the pump. There's like squirrels and chipmunks running around in the leaves. I think that's what I'm hearing now. There's a ton of them. There's like dozens, hundreds. But I was just about to bolt my sleeping pad. I think I'm gonna wait to do that now, considering this is apparently when people wanna walk right by my camp. Yeah, tons of chipmunks, tons of squirrels. Everywhere. This place is riddled with them. I've been hearing them since I got here. So this cemetery was originally built because there was a massive cholera outbreak in Rochester back in the 1800s, and there were just so many people that died all at once that they had to put them somewhere, and so here it was at Mount Hope Cemetery. And it's, you know, obviously since grown from then, but because the cemetery is so old, and I'm seeing like a bunch of bricks and old pavement and old concrete back where I am here, I wonder if this area, on top of the old benches and planters that I saw coming in, I guess it's pretty clear that this area used to be not a maintenance area, more integral to the operation of the cemetery, in terms of like maybe there was bodies here at one point, or still are. I don't know for certain, but you never know. The deer are creeping on me right now. I can hear on top of the deer and the chipmunks and the squirrels and probably like mice and stuff, it's just leaves moving constantly around me. I hope that kind of slows down tonight. Probably not. Right behind me you can see the cemetery behind me in the tent, and then right kind of in the brush are, looks like three deer that are apprehensively looking at me and chewing their cud. Walking by. You gotta be quiet. I don't know who's a walker and who's just someone who works here doing the nightly rounds, you know, making sure nobody's sleeping in the woods. Damn, these freaking chipmunks. They're just like hanging out behind me. Talking about rabbits. All that leaf rustling are like chipmunks and stuff running around. She may have just seen me when I was filming them there. So this cemetery is famous for a few different reasons. Susan B. Anthony, the women's suffragette, is buried here. Frederick Douglass, the abolitionist, is buried here. There's a few other notable historical figures like the... What was that? They had like a little kazoo or something. Anyway, like Nathaniel Rochester, the person who the city of Rochester is named after, is buried here. Kislingbury. What are they doing? Why are they doing that to me? Why are they got like a little kazoo or something? Oh! there was a metal detector. They're metal detecting. That's kind of cool. It's actually probably a pretty interesting place to go metal detecting. Anyway, this guy named Frederick Kislingbury, a guy named Frederick Kislingbury is buried here. He has no significance historically, but he was a victim of cannibalism. He was on a failed Arctic adventure, and I guess things went awry, and whatever remains of him were sent back, are buried here. There's plenty of grisly stories, as you can imagine, throughout, this is a Victorian era cemetery. The Victorian era is famous for how grisly life could have been, and there are many ghost stories about this place, different spirits that people don't know exactly who they are, but they're corroborated. Multiple people have seen them over the years. One is the phantom jogger. Many people have seen someone jogging and then like disappear into nothing in the middle of the night. They've heard laughing children and seen the ghosts of like young boys up on hills. It's a very hilly cemetery. It's carved out by glaciers. Very hilly. My whole life I've been hearing about Illuminati tunnels allegedly connecting to some of the mausoleums in this place. Unsubstantiated, but kind of interesting. Apparently in the late 1800s there were many satanic rituals in some areas of the cemetery, and in those areas in particular, I don't think I'm near any of them, apparently those are particularly restless for spirits. Lots of, good Lord, wails, moans, otherworldly sounds, that kind of thing. I doubt we'll hear any of that tonight, but I thought I'd mention it. So I just looked it up. I'm apparently one night away from the full moon. Tomorrow night is the full moon. So it should be relatively bright out here tonight. Also, full moon, spooky, creepy October, full moon, that, whatever. That's right. Who's the king of the forest? Me. It's nighttime now. Oh geez, I've been quiet for a while, and me doing that apparently disturbed something over there. I don't know. Tons of animals in this tiny little patch of woods. Some might call it a forest. But it's time to eat. I've got this thing ready to go. I'm gonna do something I've never done before. It's maybe a little unorthodox, or maybe like super common. I'm not really sure, but what I'm gonna do is I'm having hot dogs. I'm gonna just light this up, and I'm gonna cook the hot dogs on the flame of this thing. So, prepare yourself for that. So I pre-sharpened, cleaned this stick off for my hot wings. This is warm. got the cooked jalapeno cheddar dog. It's actually just a cheddar dog, there's no jalapeno. Just cheddar, just dog. You know, I gotta say, like might be one of the better ways I've cooked it. This is delicious. There's no like other heat taste. It's just like kind of just like good. I don't know what to say. It's just, you know, nothing. Tortilla, just the dog cooked over the isobutane thing. Forget about it. Well, that was a delicious meal. Really can't complain. It's kind of like weirdly good. Didn't expect it to be that good, just cooking it right on the isobutane there. Yeah, strange night so far. I don't know if you're hearing that. What is that? It sounds like something falling out of the tree, but like, oh God. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm dealing with back here. A lot of animals, a lot of strange sounds. Nothing like haunting or anything like that. It's just deer. At one point, like there was a deer that like ran maybe 5 feet away from me, and I just shined my light on it and saw it that ran away real quick. Like I said, I'm in a very small forested area in the middle of the city, so animals don't have a lot of places to go. Little small forested areas are very dense with animals. Still don't know what that was that I just heard. It was just like tick, 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 something just continuously happening on the other side of this tent. Not really sure what that was. I wish I could get more footage of the cemetery and everything, but even just despite the fact that it's like 1 day away, maybe a gunshot. Despite the fact that it was 1 day away, that it's 1 day away from a full moon, it's too dark to film. Yeah, well, like I said, middle of the city, so I can't get the graveyard like I was hoping. I'm trying so hard to catch the almost full moon good enough to hit some gravestones or something, but yeah, and it's tough. I can't really leave and go walk around the graveyard as much as I'm sure people are probably hoping that I'm doing that. It's just not really, especially with that camera right there. Can't really do that. It's kind of like a journey to get there, if I'm being honest. It's not like just a bloop over. Okay. Yeah, see, so I've been quiet for so long, but now I have a light on and I'm talking, and little animals that are around me are like, hey, there's a guy there. They're not ghosts. Let me just clear this up right now. They're not ghosts. They're like little mice and rats and whatever. Yeah, if I'm being honest, I'm like kind of hoping that I hear people in the graveyard, because I kind of want to mess with them. Like if I hear like some like teens in the graveyard walking around, or like, you know, if this were like tomorrow, where like it is a full moon, I bet there'd be some like Wiccan chicks in there. Man, I'd be having a blast making like guttural kind of sounds and stuff like that. But I don't know, fingers crossed. If I see or hear anything in the cemetery, like see a flashlight or anything, or like hear people talking, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be the freak in the woods, make it look or like something. There's something walking closer to me. It's probably a deer, but I'm gonna do something just in case it's not. Okay, it stopped walking, whatever it was. It didn't run away. I'm just gonna go with it. It's a deer. Oh man, I thought that was a deer's butt at first. Before I zoomed in, I thought that was a deer facing the other way. Yeah, well, this is what it's like here, next to the cemetery. You know? It's pretty chill. A lot of cool chill things happening. Just like Mondo chill, you know? I know you can't really see it. There's something in the cemetery making like a, I know this is gonna sound stupid, but like a bone clattering sound. Like tick, 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 tick. Like somebody has like a bunch of sticks in a wagon or something. I just hear like sticks, like medium sized, like wrist sized half logs between a stick and a log. You know what I'm talking about. I don't think it's anything, you know, supernatural. I don't know if you picked up on that. Somebody went like a whistle sound. So there's definitely people in the cemetery doing something right now. I can't get good footage, obviously. But I was able to take some just killer photography in the moonlight, you know, just, wow, you're really gonna love this. It's just so good. Yeah, so I'll be monitoring that. Well, I'm not quite sure what that sound was, but I'm in the tent now. I'm gonna hang out for a little while. This isn't gonna be one of those videos where like you know, hear someone look on the tent and I'm like, oh, who is that? My tent is like, it's like half mesh, probably more than half mesh. You can see outside. I mean, I can't see, it's totally dark, but you know what I'm saying. There's no secrets to anyone on the outside of the tent. There's no secrets to anyone on the inside of the tent. Well, I'm probably going to update more with like weird sounds and stuff, but if I don't, I'll see you guys in just a second. There's been something, probably a deer, walking around me all night, all freaking night. Sometimes it gets close, sometimes I hear it a little farther away, and I think that's actually maybe that bone sound, that stick sound I heard was that buck maybe rubbing his antlers on stuff. I've heard that a few times throughout the night. I do know there's a buck walking around because I've seen him. Oh no. I don't want to see that right now. That's most likely the workmen arriving for the day. It's like 6:30. Oh my god, there's just a vehicle over there. I'm screwed. I gotta go. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just that one guy rolled up, but I didn't hear any doors shut, so I assume he's still in his car. It's not bright yet. got about 45 minutes till sunrise, and I'm pretty close to that like break area, and I gotta pack up. I gotta go. So I'm gonna try and do as much as I can quietly in the tent, and then just have, you know, have everything ready to go and just kind of like stuff my tent in and get out. Hope nobody sees me, but they're, you know, probably gonna see me. So yeah, I know this is the break area. I didn't know this is where they also parked. It's not super ideal. Okay, there's a new light on now. I don't know what that is. Is that like a vehicle? Is that like a little light on the table or something over there? I don't know, but I've got my sleeping pad. Oh, it just turned off. I've got my sleeping pad rolled up. I've got a few other things packed, my blanket away. Yeah, I'm really just gonna have to put my shoes on. I could probably do my tent quieter if the ground wasn't so covered in dry, crispy leaves. It's starting to lighten up a little bit. There's a cemetery over there. But I'm a little more concerned with, physical bodies, corporeal beings, as it were. I'm all packed up. I have to leave my trash. I'm gonna come back for it tonight or tomorrow night when they're gone again. But I just can't crush cans and put them in a little crinkly bag right now. But they're safe. I'm not gonna blow away or anything. I hate doing that, but I don't really have a choice. I can see the vehicles with my eyes now. It's bright enough. One of them's like orange. Okay, I don't see any people. But that's probably a good thing. Let's go. I'm just gonna go. Alright, well, goodbye, small plot. It was spooky fun. Alright, let's get out of here. Just go, just go. It doesn't matter if you make noise, just go. You're a deer. You're just a deer. You're just a little gosh darn deer. Luckily, I have this alternate escape route because those guys are parked right where I came in. Man, the past couple camps I've been getting up before the crack of dawn, and I should have done that today. Oh yeah, I see lights on and stuff over there now. Is that, yeah, that's just another vehicle coming. Okay. All right, I think I'm far enough away-ish. Like, I'm still near that old flower planter and spool, which I can easily get to. I got my tent poles in my hoodie pocket. Poked in the eye. One final goodbye. Okay, so there's like a little trail, and I should come out next to this soccer field. Hopefully that's not going to be super creepy. And then I do have to walk past the main. Actually, you know what? I can go the other way. Okay. See, over that way I can go, but it's like you gotta cross through another bit of the maintenance area. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna walk around the field. Does this count as success? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't feel successful. Guess I'm not out yet. Just fell out of my hoodie. Look at there's a robot lawnmower, I think that is. Look at this gate. Like even if the gate was closed, go that side of it. Man, a lot of trash. Yeah, look at this little guy. Sir, hello. Do you have anything to say? No, you're good? Okay, well, yeah, enjoy. Grass looks great, by the way. All right, the final getting out of here, because I guess I'm not really technically supposed to be here either, is walking on the sidewalk here, just as all this traffic is coming by. Okay, now success. Now I'm on the sidewalk, walking home. Success. There's one of the vehicles I saw, and a guy. I'm pretty sure that's who came in this morning. He's like checking stuff. He's unlocking the gate. Oh, okay. Recap. So that was a bit of a whirlwind. Sorry for all the super dark footage. I couldn't put any lights on for obvious reasons. I was actually awake when I saw the car roll up because it was like about 15 minutes before my alarm went off, and I'm someone who like can never wake up to an alarm. I always wake up like right before it goes off every time. So that was kind of I had about 15 minutes till my alarm went off. So I was just sort of like on my phone, like waking up, and I see the kind of the trees over in that direction like illuminate, like, you know, the car coming up. And that's when I was like, oh no, and decided to start filming. Obviously they didn't hear me, or if they did, they didn't shine any lights or try to come and get me or anything. I thought it was pretty quiet, other than like stepping on a couple of sticks here and there when I was doing it. I thought it was pretty quiet, at least in line with other just sounds of the forest. Like, you know, it is fall, so there's constantly stuff falling from the trees, you know, like leaves and stuff. I love that new sleeping pad mat. That's really comfy and really quick to deflate and roll up. Fantastic. This isn't like a plug, I bought it with money, but it's pretty great. Go Thermarest. Yeah, the tent went down easy. I had to leave my steaks and garbage, so I will be returning to get those either tonight or tomorrow night. Tonight might be a little soon to return to the scene of the crime, so probably tomorrow night, maybe after 5:30 I'll head up there, grab that stuff. I always do this thing for occasions such as this where I use my crappiest steaks first. Like, that's what I grab out of the pack. I usually carry like 2 to 3 times more steaks. I mean, they're so easy, just, you know, they're just in a pocket where I keep my water. It's like, bring them, don't bring them. They're like weightless and nothing else would go there anyway, so they're just always there. So I was stoked to have that alternate exit. In fact, 2 alternate exits. Originally, the one I was thinking I was going to take was just a little bit still in the maintenance area, but I'm glad that one I ended up taking that was just sort of like around the back there. Oh, so happy that existed. Otherwise, it would have been a really awkward walk out. But this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You're gonna love it. We got buses, we got cemeteries, we camp in the city. That's what we do here. It's all sorts of fun. It's all sorts of wackiness. Thanks for watching till the very end, everybody. And I'll catch you on that. There's no way they don't at least have an inkling I was back there. Nexty. Nah. It's a cold, blustery day here in my city, which to me is the perfect opportunity to get some urban camping in. Now, right in the middle of my city is this giant hill. In fact, it's the tallest point in the entire city minus the buildings. Now, this hill in the middle of the city used to be a cemetery. Now it's no longer a cemetery, but it's remained undeveloped for close to 200 years. There are a few remnants of its old cemetery days, but for the most part, you would never know. Now, because it's been undeveloped for so many years, it's kind of become an unofficial park area for city residents. The city doesn't really acknowledge it, doesn't really keep you out either. As you can see, there may be other people, or are other people, spending the night in this forest, not by choice like me, unfortunately. Well, hopefully we're not going to disturb anybody tonight, and hopefully nobody disturbs us. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Now we're at the top of the hill. Let's take a look at that amazing view. Yeah, this side of the hill is lackluster. The better view is on the other side of the hill, kind of blocked by trees, but we'll get some good shots. We'll get some good views. Just don't you worry. This being the tallest point in the city, this is also where all of the TV and radio towers are located, broadcasting far and wide. I'm gonna steer clear of the satellite array and antenna towers and find a nice little spot over there somewhere. So on my way up here, saw 3 tents spread across 2 encampments. I don't know if there's any more than that, but they're all kind of down more towards the bottom of the hill, and I'm hoping they're not really feeling like taking a hike up to where I'm camping tonight. It's such a strange thing being up here right in the middle of the city, surrounded by city, and yet I'm in like kind of just like an old big forest. Tough to pick up on the camera, but this is a really nice looking view over here. The sun is hitting it just right. Pretty nice up here. Pretty nice. Can't complain. Well, I'm gonna waste no time. I'm gonna get my tent set up and get a fire going. All right. How's it going? So like I said, there's somebody walking their dog up there. This is sort of treated like a park by the city residents. So I'm just camping here. People are probably gonna walk by like that woman just did. Although we do have, I don't know, an hour and a half before dark. Not that that's gonna stop people from walking up here, but yeah, this is, other than maybe like weirding some people out, I'm not really too worried about it. So one thing I've only ever done with this tent one time is put the gigantic fly on it. Normally I just bring the tent as is and I'll cover it with the tarp because that's just less fabric, but the way it's going tonight I figured I'd bring the enormous cover, I guess you'd call it a fly, I don't really know. It's huge, it's like bigger than the tent itself. I'm not even really sure I know how it fits, but let's do it. I'm not sure if the camera can pick up on it, but there's just a line of light. The sun is breaching the hill I'm on and illuminating the city. Last light of the day. Well, I got the fly in my tent. No hassle, pretty easy. It's just bulky, that's why I never bring it. Got a big old tree that's gonna be some of my fuel for the fire tonight. But before I get the fire started, I gotta get some more kindling, get some more wood. But we're running out of daylight fast here, so I'm going to do that fast here. Alright, time to start that fire. I got some rolled up duct tape, tried and true method here. Got some twigs, got some kindling, got all the good stuff. It's exciting. Exciting to me, and I'm excited by it. Let's see if I can get this lit with the wind going. Yeah. No. This other one in there just for, you know, so it has a friend. Augment it a little bit. Be very gentle. The tape's a good fire starter, but it does like to go out pretty easily, so you gotta be real careful with it. He says as he moves it around wantonly. Let's get some fewer sticks. And there you have a fire. It's time to break into the beverage center here. Get the foamies out of here. The foamies are not our homies. All right, got my nice cup of milk. Delicious. So, no activity from those forts down below. I don't even know if there's anyone in them. Oftentimes you come across abandoned tents in places like this, but yeah, other than the lady walking her dog, nobody's been up here. there's a very low % chance of precipitation tonight. I'm gonna call it 0. It's like 10% for a few hours off and on. Thus the fly over my tent, but no tarp. I don't need to like take shelter or anything like that. That would be weird. And if I do, then, you know, I'll just get in the tent. It's very surreal up here. Just, you know, a lot of history on this hill. Where I am is kind of like on the side next to the peak. There's like this flat area. I almost wonder if this is where some graves were back in the day. No remnants of tombstones or anything really. A couple old shoes around, but those are from like, you know, the past 20 years or so. Really, unless you knew that this place used to be an old cemetery, it's not apparent. You wouldn't know it. But it is cool that this place has remained completely unchanged and untouched for so many years. It's kind of a hidden gem within the city. I don't even know if it's not really that hidden. Everyone can see it if you're near. I mean, it's the tallest point in the city. It's called a gem. It's a real gem. It's nighttime now, and it's snowing, kind of. I can hear it more than I can see it. I can hear it hitting the leaves all around me. I gotta say that the wood that I collected for this fire sucks. It's all, I just grabbed what I could. This area, you know, it's not like I'm the only person that ever has a fire up here. Coming in, I saw 2 used fire pits that were used relatively recently, not like within the last week or anything, but probably over the summer. So people do come up here and take all the dead wood. So I took what I could find, and it's all crappy softwood that burns up in like a couple of minutes. So at this point, I've gone through like 80% of a tree. That tree that I dragged in, that's basically done. That's almost all completely gone, and I'm going through other stuff that I'm finding. There's stuff around, but it's kind of picked clean. It's not super ideal, but it's all right. We do what we got to do. I wanted to have a little campfire chat with everybody. Something that's been on my mind. Dare I say, sticking in my craw. I have an issue I want to bring up. See what your thoughts are. So recently, in the camping video community, I've noticed an enormous uptick in fake camping videos. And I don't mean AI generated camping videos, although those exist, but people can usually parse those. They're 5-second clips each. No, I'm talking about this is obviously staged, or this is obviously faked genre of camping videos. Usually these boil down to don't listen to whistlers in the wood in Appalachia because they'll get you, or don't whistle in the woods, you know, stuff like that. They play on mysterious fears. They have people in their tents, and they're getting like attacked from the outside. You hear like someone on the outside go or something, like hitting the tent and stuff. These are obviously fake. This doesn't happen. Nobody's going through this. saw the other day, there's a guy who, like, every video his tent catches on fire while he's camping. He's just constantly on fire. Now, I don't think the fire is fake, but, and I don't think, listen, I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but it's awfully suspicious when you have several videos in a row and every single one your tent catches on fire, you know. It's been really bugging me lately because it's always been a thing. Sorry for all the smoke, by the way. It's always been a thing. This is what a campfire talk is, right? With the smoke. It's always been a thing on YouTube. You know, people stretching the truth a little bit. Whatever. But lately, it's reaching a fever pitch. It's almost as if people are trying to compete with the fakeness of AI by making fake situations happen in camping videos. And it just, frankly, it pisses me off. Not only are you treating people that watch your videos like they're idiots, but you're diminishing the quality of every other person's video on YouTube who does legitimate camping, who does risky stuff camping, whether it be stealth camping, urban camping, camping on the side of a cliff, you know, camping, survival challenge stuff. All these people who are legitimately putting themselves out there for your entertainment, sometimes hurting their health. I'm not talking about me, by the way. I'm talking about people like Field Days or whatever. That doesn't matter. You know, people that do like some crazy stuff. You're hurting the genre when you create fake camping content. And I've seen so much of it lately that I had to say something. So I want to know your guys' thoughts. Let me know down in the comments if you've seen these videos, if you even know what I'm talking about. Maybe you haven't. Maybe it's just my algorithm that's showing me these things. I don't know, but man, it's been bad lately. It's been bad. Don't let these people get away with this. Don't click on their videos. Don't give them views. I was attacked while camping in Appalachia. No, you weren't. Nobody attacked your tent. Bigfoot isn't stalking you. Bigfoot doesn't exist. He can't stalk you. There's no YouTube video that you're going to click on where Bigfoot is going to be in it. Ever. Insert, you know, another cryptid, whatever. Bigfoot, skinwalkers, whatever fake, whatever you want to get into. Don't let these people treat you like you're stupid. And these people, while they may be entertaining, are lying to you. And if you're cool with the lie for the sake of entertainment, then that's completely cool. Totally cool. No worries. But I don't know. It's just been bugging me lately. Again, I'm not accusing anybody of anything. For all I know, this stuff might be completely legit, but my bullshit meter goes off sometimes. A lot when I watch camping content on this platform and other platforms. And it bugs me. Anyway, let me know what you think down in the comments. Look at this. Just completely surrounded by city lights. I love it. Haven't heard a peep out of anybody, you know, possibly living down the hill. Pretty quiet out here. It's still pretty early. It's like 7 p.m. So plenty of time for something to go wrong, but yeah. Hear a train off in the distance. It's awesome. Look at that. Such a rare experience. Rare air, as they call it, I guess. I don't know. That might be something different. I don't know. But this isn't something that a lot of people get to see, camping on a giant hill surrounded by a city. This might be called a mountain in other situations. It's a hill. It's technically a hill, but you know, there are mountains that are this size, I suppose. It was quite a walk up here. I love it. it's time to eat. What do we got here? A little something in here. Not cover my face. I have a little something in here. What could it be? There's no way you can tell based on the indentation. I've got some sausages in here, and I've got some onions and just a tiny bit of butter to maybe caramelize the onions. We'll see. They may just end up getting burned, but I've got 3 uncooked, like actual Italian sausages, like hot Italian sausages, raw meat, and some onions in here, and I'm gonna toss them on the coals in here, flip them around a few times. It's gonna take a minute, but I'm hungry, so may as well get it started now. Okay, here we go. That's off of here. Seems pretty cooked. We'll find out in a second here. Let's tie our hair up, shall we? There we go. It's smelling good. Smelling good indeed. Sorry for the headlamp. I have to see. And this filming light is not doing it. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Looks nuts. I really hope that's cooked in the middle. I'm gonna check it before I eat it, but that looks freaking glorious. Let's see, because this is raw meat. Usually I throw either meat that can be eaten not well done, or hot dogs on the coals. So I do want to make sure. Okay, that looks well done. That one on the end, I'm gonna assume the other ones are well done too. I'm excited. You're excited. We're all excited. Let's put these into my body. Got classic tortillas to eat these hot Italian sausages. Oh no. I only got part of it. That's the one I cut in half, so it kind of naturally just... The onions just turned into crispy nothings. So you can see... Can you see? Here, I can actually like hold that up. Yeah, crispy nothings on there. Cool. I'm going to turn these crispy nothings into crispy somethings. That's nuts. It is spicy. It is a hot Italian sausage. Ooh, a little spice on there. Not a problem. I like a little spice. Oh. Spicy. Spicier than I thought it was gonna be. I'm getting like a real heat here. Wow. Well, I'm gonna keep chowing down here. You don't want to watch me eat, but boy, I sure want to watch me eat. No. All right, I'm gonna go for a little walk up to that berm over there, see if we can't get a nice complete 360 view of all the lights around us, because it's pretty cool. I'm about to walk into a tree. Look. Oh, man, the camera's picking up on all these lights, man. Just up here, doing total 360. This isn't the tallest point of the hill, but this is almost the tallest point of the hill. This is like, I don't know, maybe 10 feet below the tallest point. Yeah. Really cool up here, man. And this view, when I started the video, I said it wasn't that cool. At night, that's pretty cool. So peaceful up here, despite being in the middle of the city, surrounded by lights. Wow, what a surreal reprieve. here. This is my third time camping up here over the past 5 years. My first time was actually with Sam Bananas, so long ago. And then I had another time up here, solo, where some girl came up on me walking her dog, and we had a quick chat late at night. I don't think that's happening tonight. It's getting kind of late. Nobody's been up here, but yeah, what an interesting spot to camp. Urban camping with a view. Well, I'm in the tent. It's weird to be in this tent and not be able to see out the sides because of the fly, but it's kind of nice. It's protecting me from the wind outside. It's pretty windy, and we'll kind of keep some semblance of heat in here. But yeah, it's gonna kind of chill out. And I'm just joking. That's fake. Good night. Nice sunrise behind me, sort of. No sun yet, just a line of color. Very relaxing, restful night last night. Nothing happened, nobody came by, I slept great. Chilly morning though, pretty cold. But that's why we have the gear. Quite a fine night upon the mount here. You know, I got to thinking, there's like something going on with this place and shoes. I mentioned it briefly last night. There's shoes hanging in a tree over there. There's a pair of shoes like covered in leaves, old and tattered, kind of like right here. There's another pair over there. What is going on with this place and people leaving their shoes? I don't know. Is it sinister? Is sinister shoe leaving? Sinister shoe sinister shoe storation? It's like a situation with shoes. I'm gonna ponder on this. Shoe storation? Very shoe station? Right, we are all clean upon the mount here. Campfire long since extinguished. Don't worry, I made sure of it. I don't want local newspapers, you know, local YouTuber burns down beloved city forest, or you know, any of that kind of thing. Nice spot where the tent was. That's always satisfying for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, everything's all cleaned up, garbage taken care of. No lines this time, so no lines to take down. whatever, yeah, we're good. Well, goodbye, small plot. You've been wonderful again. Like this little makeshift campsite here with glorious views that I'm sure camera is not doing justice because I don't have that good of camera equipment. Let's get out of here. Nice to see a view first thing in the morning. Yeah, here's a fire pit that somebody has used. This has been here for a while. It's pretty established in this kind of like dirt area. And here, this seems like more of the party spot with this bigger campfire ring. There's a white claw. That's really the only trash. There's just some bits and bobs. I'll never understand this path right here. It just it's like a path that just goes straight down. I guess it's not really a path now, is it? Nobody's getting down there. But yeah, I mean, it gets, maybe not quite, but almost 90 degrees pretty quick. So, yeah, I don't know. Run off perchance. Run off perhaps. A lot of people come here to mountain bike in the summer. I think those people are the people that keep it clean. Other than, you know, that stuff. That's whatever. And that's little whatever over there. I don't know. Yeah, man. There are sometimes reports of ambulances coming here. You know, you'll see the news, be like, oh, emergency vehicles there. No reason given. You gotta think maybe a mountain biker, like zoo or something. Well, I hope you had fun here on this little small plot. You made it to the end of the video, you might as well pop a like, mama subscribe, you know, that kind of thing. All the papas and mamas. I know that was a fun one for me. Not disturb anyone living in the tent. Wait, what? Actually, we took a wrong trail. When I came up, are people really flying up off that? I mean, I don't know what else it would be there for. It's like a 20-foot drop. Good Lord. Oh, there's somebody walking towards me. I think that's who was living there. He definitely looks like he might have been. And it looks like he also chose the correct trail, so I'm gonna follow him out. Oops. You probably heard me talking just now. Woods are full of denizens. Yeah, whoever he was definitely smoking a Black and Mild. I can smell it. And there he is up ahead of me. Yeah, definitely somebody living up here. Which is unfortunate, but I am gonna keep my distance. Where'd he go? He like vanished. Oh, no concern of mine. But this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes every Tuesday. You're gonna tune in. You're gonna love it. You're gonna fall on the ground. You're gonna vomit all over the place. People are gonna call the cops. You're gonna be sent to an institution. It's gonna be like probably the best day of your life. You're really gonna love it. Every week, every Tuesday, Small Plots. We'll see you there. So thanks for watching till the very end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on that seriously, where did that guy go? Nexty. Little update. I saw the guy in the woods walking down the street, and yeah, he's definitely living out there for sure. But looks like he was going to do something just now, so hopefully he gets some nice food and warmth. Have you ever wondered what it's like to go urban stealth camping in a high crime area? Well, here I am in Rochester, New York, a place with some of the highest crime in the entire state of New York. Now, this area that I'm going camping in tonight has a long history of both crime and industry. And not only is the crime rate high, but it's also a literal garbage dump. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin, and tonight I will be camping in this wasteland right here. Okay, so saw a fox just there. I tried to catch it on camera, not sure if I did, but we're headed in to the woods here. Full of trash, full of abandoned pieces of old structures. Wow. There's an oil refinery plant here in the late 1800s, early 1900s that dumped just a bunch of oil. They didn't care. There were no regulations back then. So this land is currently being cleaned up, remediated over 100 years later. And so thus the big wide open field that was trees less than a year ago. But there's still many ruins scattered about here, such as this. All right. Where are we camping? All right, you're right in my way, buddy. You don't really seem too concerned about my proximity. There you go. You're good. Oh, 2 bucks. One's missing an antler. Tons of deer. Oh, there's one taking a poop. Yeah, they're so used to people. They're apprehensive of me, but they don't seem to care too much. Sorry you had to lose the antler there, buddy. That's a bummer. Oh, that looked like a mighty horn at one point. Oh, man, it is in the mid-20s Fahrenheit today. But I gotta say, I'm a little warm right now from after that walk. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick walk around, show you guys some of the stuff, and then we're gonna settle in for the night once we find a good spot. Now, only to get through this massive batch of prickers. This whole ridge up here is a bit of a sketchy neighborhood, and so this dump forest here down below it tends to be a bit sketchy as well. Relatively quiet back here, considering we're right in the middle of a city. Kind of a bit of a boat graveyard here for whatever reason. There's, I think, 3 or 4 abandoned boats back here. There's an abandoned building right there. I heard something come out of there, so let's go take a look. Part of this little exploration before we find a spot is, well, to find a spot, but also to make sure there's not any, you know, large established camps out here, which, you know, being an incredibly urban location, the possibility of that is high. However, because of the recent blocking off of that area, which I did not walk through, I walked around, but this is all fenced off over here, clearing trees, getting the soil all clean. Because of that, I wonder if it's deterred the local population, because I don't see tent one back here.
Hey, what's going on, big dog?
Oh, hey, what's going on, man?
Just want to hop on operation. Hop on.
Cool, you got yourself a nice little turret up there.
This is the headquarters for high-power military spaceships. This used to actually be a courthouse, and this is a reservation. It's a federal reservation, and the miraculous Draculas live here.
Oh,
Yeah, they're vampires.
that's something. Haven't heard that one.
Miraculous Draculas. You like that? I just found out yesterday.
Miraculous Draculas.
Miraculous Draculas. Yep. You like that?
I love it.
I love it too. I can't thank you enough for understanding me and give me the power to be somebody in this situation.
Absolutely, man. Well, hey, you have yourself a nice day.
I will.
All right, take care, bud.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, we'll see how that plays out tonight. I'm not leaving. I'm spending the night here tonight, but as you can see, that fellow is holed up in that building right there, which means I'm going to go camp in this direction. Miraculous Draculas. It's kind of catchy, honestly. Yeah, so what was I just saying about there may not be any homeless people back here? He seems pretty harmless, if not, completely off this planet. Doesn't seem like he's really interested in me, though, or caught on that I'm trying to spend the night here in this forest. So now what do? We got to find a spot that isn't like easily just kind of like walked up on in the night, right? It's kind of the goal. Okay, I think I found a decent spot. We'll see. But I'm kind of right near some of these old ruins here. The old vacuum oil refinery. Right here, like if I wasn't in where I am right now, right here would be a perfect spot to camp. But I am here where I am right now. Now, let's see if the camera can pick up on it. Right up there is a row of houses. That's their backyard right there. What I'm gonna do, it looks like there's kind of like a little flat area. Like right there. That doesn't look like you can easily get there from either side except for those deer bouncing around over there. The only way to get up is this really steep hill. So I'm gonna climb that steep hill and then I'll have like a good view over anyone who comes by. But I'll be above eye line. Most people aren't gonna be looking up there for anybody. Hope that works. Okay, not bad. Looks like there's some kind of path up here, but not, doesn't look like human. Yeah, nobody's coming up here. Only crazy people would come up here. Whew. Okay. All right, well, we're still in a dump, just higher up. Just a higher dump. Yeah, other than some deer poop and some trash, doesn't look like anybody really comes up here. I do see game trail, I do see deer right over there behind the camera, but it's too steep. Nobody's going over there, it's too steep. There's fences. The only thing I'm kind of worried about are the people living right there. But Being honest, there's like shreds of fences that aren't connected to anything. Yeah, it doesn't look like, I mean, if they were having issues, right, they'd probably put up a fence, you'd think. I don't know. Maybe not. So I just took my shirt off and let my coat dry a little bit. Man, I can't win. Every time I camp, I'm just like drenched by the time I get there. No matter how cold it is outside. It's in the mid-20s Fahrenheit right now. But I feel pretty okay here. As long as I keep it down, I don't think we'll have any issues here. What I am going to do, we have about an hour of daylight left. What I am going to do is wait to set up my tent in case we have a visitor. Maybe that guy comes through, sees the tent, you know, wants to come over. I'd like to avoid that. So I'm just going to like sit here with my chair, kind of surveying for a little while. I can see there's a pedestrian and bike trail that goes along over there. Plenty of people out just before sunset here. I'm hearing sounds, doors shutting, cars arriving right up here, right here where people are living. So definitely in a highly populated area. Oh, there's squirrel. I thought it was a fox. Keeping my eye out for that fox again. I tried to catch it on camera. I'm not sure if I did. I pointed the camera in its direction, but it was so slinky and like along the ground. Anyway. Part of me wants to go up to that ridge right there and look over at the homes, but there's too many sounds over there. I think somebody's like outside. I don't want to poke my head up and give myself away. So I guess before setting up the tent, before eating food, before anything really, trying to break into the beverage center here. Any little sound, I'm looking over in that direction now. It's just a squirrel. Now tonight, in this incredibly risky and uncomfortable situation, I figured what better way to keep me warm than, well, you know. A good year, a fine vintage. Very quickly, I want to tell you guys a little bit about this video's sponsor, me! That's right, guys, me, Small Plots. I just want to let you all know that the merch shop is officially open for business. You're really going to love it. You can get the Small Plots logo. You can get a hot dog roasting a hot dog. What? Somebody's excited over there. Every month, I'm going to have a new t-shirt design exclusive for that month. And then once that month is over, it gets locked back into the Small Plots vault. For December, we have Santa's Day Off. You're gonna love it. He's big. He's, you know, ready. He's ready for a good time. Anyway, check it out. Link in the description. Other things below the video. There's products and stuff you can click. There's links all over the place. But please check it out if you're interested. And if not, then don't check it out. It's fine. Don't. It's just merch, man. You know. But anyway, thanks to those who have already bought something off the store, and looking forward to, you know, see you. Somebody's talking real loud. Anyway, looking forward to see what we can make happen with the monthly designs. I'm hearing woos over there. I'm hearing loud talking. Oh, there they are. They're on the path. Okay. Just people walking. Oh, man, now I'm chilly. Now that I've stopped moving, I took the hat off, and now I'm just like sitting here, getting pretty close to putting more layers on, putting the hat back on, putting the jacket back on. Man, this place is sketchy. Who camps here? I mean, other than that guy in that abandoned building. It is cold up here, but it's not supposed to get any colder tonight. This is it. It's supposed to be mid-20. I think it's like 25-ish now. I think the coldest it's supposed to be is 23 Fahrenheit. And it's supposed to snow tonight. I should wake up to snow all over my tent, which will be okay. It'll be fine. So the last few videos I've had some little sit-downs, call them campfire talks, if you will. I guess we may as well make it kind of a regular segment, because I kind of like doing it. I guess the unofficial name will be Small Talks with Kevin. I probably won't refer to it as that every time, but that's what it is. I got a lot of important things to say, you know. And today I really want to talk about something it's been bugging me for like a clean decade, probably. There's just people over there. I gotta stop freaking out. Anyway, I think the most egregious thing that's happened to Western society over the past 10-15 years, and it's hit home to me personally. Yeah, I don't know what that screaming is. That's just been going on. It doesn't sound like bad screaming. It sounds like people like having fun, like ah, like that kind of scream. I don't know. Anyway, it's affected me personally, and that is you don't put a double space after a period anymore. I don't know what happened. It's like this whole thing just came up out of nowhere. I was taught in school to double space after a period, and it's like something that's so ingrained in me. It's impossible to not do. And when I look this up, I look up like, what is the reasoning? And I'm not convinced of any of the reasons, and I'll tell you why. I looked this up, and one of the reasons is stated that because of typewriters, all the type was equal. Each letter took up equal space, and then when people started writing on computers, that was different. An I took up less space than, say, like an M or a W, for example. So that's kind of the reason given, and I call bupkis on that. I don't buy that at all. And the reason I don't buy that is because I never was taught to type on a typewriter. I was taught by Mavis Beacon, okay? Mavis Beacon teaches typing, okay? She was killing it back in the 90s, teaching all us kids how to type, and she was very adamant, Mavis, that we do the double space after a period. Now, that's my own personal experience, but I want to have you guys sound off in the comments a little bit. How hard is it for you to adapt to this? I've been trying to adapt. I can't. It's like really tough. So sometimes I'll write something and like I'll like have to go back and edit out all the double spaces after the period. Or sometimes I'll write a paragraph and like some will have double spaces and others single. Single still doesn't look right to me. I don't know. It just really bugs me. Like I said, this is it's the worst thing to happen to Western society, did my life anyway. What I think it is sheer laziness. I think that there was a bunch of people who collectively just decided, I don't know why we have to put a double space after a period, so I'm not gonna. And then, like, you know, people started following, like, yeah, why do I have to put double space after a period? That's ancient stuff. That's old stuff. And then it kind of just died out from there. That's what I think. I think people just like collectively decided that like going period space was just like a little bit too much work than they were willing to put forward. And then people were like, yeah, you know, I don't really want to do that. I think it was just like a collective like thing that people decided. I don't think the typewriter thing makes sense to some people, but it doesn't make sense to me because of the aforementioned. I was never taught to type on a typewriter, ever. It was never a thing. We had computers in the 90s where we were taught to type. Anyway, let me know down in the comments below if you double space, if you single space, if you're hanging on to that double space for your life, or if it's time to let the double space go and embrace a single space life. Squirrels. Now, I've lived in the city close to this forest for many years. 4 years, 5 years, something like that. I've always told myself I'm never camping here. It's always too sketchy. I've explored this forest many times, but there's been multiple run-ins with strange cats, as it were. Not actual cats, just weird people. You know, just not like a super safe place to camp. I don't know what's compelled me to camp here now that I have even less forest coverage than I would have had a year or more ago, but here we are. It's very strange out here. I don't know if it's because of the hills or the trees. I'm getting like almost no traffic sound, which is odd, considering this is like probably like it'd be hard to have a more like urban location than this. Just almost none. I hear probably got leaf blower or something, you know, sirens, car doors, car alarms, whatever, but not a ton of traffic sounds. Just weird yelling and sounds I can't identify. Anyway, we have about 20 minutes left of daylight, which means it's 4 o'clock p.m. Fahrenheit. So I'm gonna get my tent set up right there and hope nobody walks by and sees me do that. It's nighttime now. Pretty chill evening so far. It's not that late, but it's completely dark out here. Might be able to see some lights, some city lights, some hot city lights. Yeah, nobody's walked by through the forest. Not my friend that I met at the beginning of the video. Not anybody. I've just been watching and enjoying kind of the peaceful nature of this area. Surprisingly peaceful. Like, wow. There was a leaf blower annoying sound that was going on for a while. It wasn't a leaf blower because it went on for like 4 hours, but that's over now. I don't know what that was. All these houses behind me, totally quiet. The houses are on like a side street, so thus the no traffic sound, I suppose. Yeah, again, it's still early, but can't complain about this spot so far. But I'm getting kind of hungry, and you're gonna laugh. You're gonna have yourself a little laugh about what I'm having for dinner. Tonight we're having spaghetti in a bag, leftover spaghetti in a bag. I was trying to think of like something I could have easily out here because I can't have a fire, obviously, and I kind of wanted to keep it like a no heat motif. Like there's no sources of heat out here. Sleeping in this frozen urban wasteland dump, whatever you want to call it. No heat, so we're just gonna eat some cold spaghetti. Now I think my favorite thing about this spaghetti is the spaghetti part. Oh man, this is cold spaghetti. I don't even know. Okay, here, that's like, I'm gonna turn the bag into like a bowl, kind of. Check it out. Folding the top bits back. Oh, it's nearby bells. Okay. Just eating cold 20-something degree spaghetti. It's more than just cold, it's frigid spaghetti. Tastes like spaghetti, man. I'll tell you. Ah, chunk of meat. Yeah, nothing wrong with this. This is pretty great. Fitting right in with the locals. Well, I'm looking forward to the rest of the camp, but please leave me to my spaghetti now. Oh. Well, that was some delicious spaghetti, I must say. And it is cold. It is cold out here, man. It is very, very cold. I wish I brought my thermometer. I usually just have my thermometer attached to the outside of my pack, but I was cooking for Thanksgiving, and my thermostat seemed dubious with the temperature it was pumping out. So I put my thermometer next to the thermostat, and it was fine. Everything was totally fine. But that's where my thermometer is. It's just sitting right on top of my thermostat. So I forgot to bring it out. But I'm imagining it's my weather app says 25. I'm thinking it's like closer to 23, 22, where I am precisely. It's cold. It's quite cold. I find myself thinking about that guy over there. Hope he's staying warm. Should I have done something more? I was so preoccupied with finding a place to camp and kind of like not getting wrapped up in a conversation about Miraculous Draculus that I maybe should have. I don't have anything to offer him, but I don't know. Made sure he was okay, I guess. I don't know. It's a cold night, man. I hope he's got a good sleeping bag. Something. Or maybe he went to a shelter for the night. If he did, he didn't walk past me this way. He went out a different way. Hope he's doing good. Miraculous Draculus. It's got a ring to it, man. He's onto something with that Miraculous Draculus. Well, there's only so long I can stay out here. I'm gonna finish up my last cup of boxed wine and crawl into the tent, have myself a little time. But for now, I'm just gonna kind of gaze out on this like weird view that I have of this strange old urban forest with lights all around it. Gosh. Oh, somebody's whipping. I can't tell if it's a person or a dog. Well, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. All right, let's do the old stiff test. It's hard to tell, but that's pretty stiff. My old where's Jordo Wally shirt. Where is Jordo Wally? I stopped to update. But yeah, that is, it's tough to show on camera, but that is just stiff. Just stiff. It's just stiff. Tough to show, but it's, I promise you, it's stiff. I don't know if the camera's picking up on that sound. There's a chapel not too far from here. It's just playing some melodies on the bells. Editing Kevin here. How did I not say melodies on the bellodies? Okay, back to the video. It's kind of cool. Oh man, I broke my tripod. I broke one of the legs off of the tripod. That's a bummer. Just heavy use and probably the extreme cold caused it. I'll have to get another one, but I'm bummed. This is a gift from Sam Bananas like 2 summers ago. When we collabed, he brought this for me. I've been using it ever since. A bit sad to have to replace it, but it's got a lot of use, that's for sure. That is for sure. Well, here we are in the tent. Gotta say, a little bit warmer in here. Just cutting the slow, like 3, 4, 5 mile an hour breeze is enough to make it a few degrees warmer. Not too bad. Not sure what I'm hearing. I thought it was deer, but then I just heard like a woman's voice. Probably just someone up in their yard. I still hear something walking through the leaves. Probably just an animal. Probably the woman's voice and the walking through the leaves are unrelated. Relatively sure it's a deer. It's walking like a deer. It's behind me. I can't tell if it's just standing behind me or if it's moved on. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I don't think that's a person. At least I hope it's not a person. Well, it snowed all night long, and we are snowed in, baby. Here, check this out. Oh yeah. So I think the best course of action here is I'm going to pack up the vast majority of everything sitting here in the tent, so then when I leave the tent, the only thing I have to pack is the tent itself. I did something last night that I've never done before. It's super obvious. I don't know why I've never done it before, but I folded up my chair. and put it under one of my little wings here. So that's already collapsed. There's no snow on it. I have to worry about that. I don't know why I never do that. It's not like I wake up in the morning and use the chair ever. I always just like sit on it and then have it out in the elements while I sleep. So new strategy: fold the chair up before bed and tuck. Give it a little tight, tiny tuck into one of the sides here. The fly, like, you can like stake it out and it becomes like wings. That's where my shoes are and a few other things sitting outside the tent, but totally unaffected by snow. Yeah, pretty restful sleep. Really can't complain. That was pretty comfortable. Other than what I assume is deer walking by my tent last night, really. No sounds at all. And yeah, like city sounds, sirens, car alarms, doors closing, you know, occasional voices and stuff, but you know, that's what you get when you're camping in the city. Nothing untoward, as it were. We're gonna have ourselves a little time and get up on out of here. Try to mitigate getting snow on everything. Man, it is coming down pretty good out here, but got the tent all detented. It's so cold and I couldn't get it rolled down into the bag, so that's what we're working with, kind of just rolled up and tight, tiny tucked underneath the flap and then fastened down, which is totally fine. That'll work for the I don't know, 20-minute, half-hour walk I have home. So now the challenge is getting down the steep slope that I came up last night without busting my knee. We don't want to bust the knee. All right, well, it's been a little bit of a fabulous small plot. Probably won't ever come back again. This woods is really sketchy, and I feel like I lucked out not having any issues. So goodbye, small plot. Thank you for the lovely night. Always got to thank the small plot. Okay, so got everything here. Is there any better way? There really isn't. This is it. This is the way I came up with it. So we're just gonna have to like slide down. That's what we're doing here. Oh God. Okay, yep. I'm just gonna get down and kind of like slide on my feet. It's the only way to do this relatively safely. Okay, there's that section done. Like surfing down this hill. Okay, the steepest section. Well, I guess this is just as steep. Okay, now to the second half. Oh my goodness. Yo! Okay. Lovely. That's why I didn't get any shots of my tent up there from down here. That's a big pain in the butt. Alright, well. No human footprints in this woods right here. So that's cool. No, any footprints, honestly. I don't know what time it started snowing. 2, 3 a.m.? It's probably close to 8 a.m. now, I think. Alright. Now we leave. Right, there's nothing else to do here. I hear plows going crazy. That's not really something we'll have to contend with, but that's what you hear in the background, if you hear it. Oh, it's beautiful out here with the snow. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You're gonna love it. Don't forget to check out the merch. We got a little merch. We got a hot dog, roasting a hot dog. No one's gonna believe it. No one's gonna believe that at all. They're gonna look at it like I can't even believe my eyes. That's total insanity. Well, thanks for watching till the end, everybody. And I'll catch you on the, man, that traffic's really backs up there. Nexty. Mwah. Terrible line.
Underneath